Are we live? The eternal question. Oh, the chair. This is a wide camera. My God. Which way you going, dude?
I'll go over here for
Sick.
least amount of
What's up, internet people?
Hello. Hi, everybody. Can we be heard?
Yeah, what's up?
Are the cicadas drowning us out?
How's the water? Colder than I had any hope that it would be.
But it's nice. It's a beautiful day.
No count that. No, I mean, I could rip it. I had this set up, but I forgot to open the countdown app, and I'm not even sure it's installed on this laptop.
It's an event. We're just getting to it.
Yep. Yep. Can also hear the cicadas. Yeah. An electrified microphone in the water would be pretty unsafe, so we're rocking the snowball like it's 2011 right now.
AOE mic, you know.
Coming directly from the middle of yesterday's stream to this is wild.
Well, you know.
Listen, we
Thanks for watching.
when we're not here, we're not here. Sometimes we're here.
Well, welcome everybody.
Did I already? Yeah, I already got some water on the monitor.
Oh yeah, the Lord dried though.
You're a lot more audible than the cicadas. It's all got sick. I did turn, despite how much I would love to obscure our lower bodies, I did turn off the jets for the sake of the ambient noise.
Yeah, they were pretty loud. What's the name of your cleaner?
My clean.
Not the brand. What do you call it?
I think we've been calling him BB Eats.
Oh, BB. BB Eats is a great name.
We change his name every once in a while, and then other times we just call it. We just say, "Did you hook up the snake?" So yeah, he's currently off. As a matter of fact, I could just go ahead and move him out of frame.
All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's good to see y'all here. Thank you so much for being a part of our Patreon-a-thon that ran throughout the month of September and this last week. Absolutely overwhelmed with thankfulness for y'all for signing up wherever at supportourbromance.com, helping us out, plan our next holiday season, next year, getting everything organized and ready. It's a delight to be with y'all here today, as one of our goals was the pool Q&A. We got a pile of AMA questions happening in the Discord. If you are a member or patron, join the Discord. There's a link in the description below.
You got your questions right here.
Yep, follow on over there.
Oh God, it just repopulated.
Members Lounge, ask the hosts.
God, you guys asked so many questions.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Holy butts. And we got a little bit of a drinking game for you here today.
Yeah.
So, actually, let me make sure that I can even monitor this. Cool. All right, let's see. The count is at 1.
Hell yeah.
We've already got a new
much.
patron today. And you are in control of how drunk we get. Never been to a Bromance pool stream. I guess it's cool. Crazy, my last water-related stream I joined was Amaranth was doing indoor pool stream. Yeah, the visuals are a little different over here.
Yeah, still gaming, right?
Yeah.
We're going to talk about games. We're going to talk about...
I have a feeling we'll get grilled on Expedition 33 a decent amount.
Well, we'll keep it... Everyone help keep it spoiler-free today.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
But I did hear Kristen practicing from downstairs this morning. So
oh, shoot,
that was
really?
Fun. Oh, yeah. She's getting straight into it. She loves it.
Nice. White balance looks pretty darn good. I cannot make this any darker. This is as dark as it gets.
Did someone say it was too bright?
No.
Oh,
okay.
I'm
just looking at it and I'm like, man, if the sun comes back out, we got nowhere to go. Because when I first plugged this camera in, it looked like this.
Ah. Oh.
Yeah, because it bright out here.
Yeah.
And for heat reasons, I'm using a less fancy camera. I'm using just a webcam. Which means I don't have an easy way to put an ND filter on it. I guess I could have just taped one on.
It looks pretty good. I mean, it honestly looks pretty darn good.
Yeah, but first thing I'm going to do, because I've been out here setting it up and my hair is very sweaty, is I'm going to dunk myself.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Garrett's going for a dunk. If only we had one of those ball throwing machines. I don't know, future Patreon-a-thon. We're still pretty new at this sort of thing. Midnight swim? What? No, it's middle of the day. It's 1 p.m. Eastern.
Midnight swim, where are you at?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's
cold.
I had a proper stare at the floor for a good 2 hours last night. It was delightful.
A stare at the floor?
Yeah, after you watch something that affects you and you just kind of sit there and go,
Oh,
that was delightful. I
had
had such a good time last night.
I had a drive. I was so hungry, I didn't think about the game at all. I drove home, and a Tesla driver was going 20 under the speed limit in front of me,
Nice.
right next to a semi-truck that probably couldn't do much more than 20 under.
Okay.
So it just boxed me in. So I was mad about that and hungry. So it was a recipe for not worrying about Expedition 33. That's what that was.
I got through 2 chapters. They're kind of short in Mistborn last night, but let me tell you, my brain was a little elsewhere. I was doing the reading a paragraph, realizing I actually didn't absorb anything from it, and then rewinding and reading it again. Though one of my favorite moments had happened last night. I'll tell you all about it another time.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was there's so much I have to say about Expedition 33. There's so much I want to say. I look forward to talking with you all about it Tuesday when we get back in there. And I can't wait to go over 9999 damage.
I am so excited for that. It's crazy, man. I would love to auto expose this, because now I'm like, I'd like to brighten it up like one stop.
Oh yeah.
But when you set it to auto, it goes off of the brightest spot, so it tries to make this nice and exposed, and then we end up just being silhouettes.
I mean, that's just part of the Florida fun in the sun.
Does my pool have a glass dome? No, this is screen, so it's technically open air, but not open bug.
Yeah, you'd still want to wear sunscreen and stuff.
Yeah. So for those of you that have been around a long time, you might remember the hurricane stream. You remember the hurricane stream, Kyle?
I remember the hurricane stream.
Kyle wasn't on the hurricane stream because he was driving to the other coast evacuating for the hurricane. But there's a window behind this laptop. There's a window right behind this camera, and that's my living room behind this. And I had 2 boards with a tiny little gap, and I pointed a camera at the pool cage. That's what we call these things, because that was the number one thing I was afraid of, because our home insurance doesn't cover it. And Milton, about a year ago now, we're almost to 1 year since Milton. It came right over the house. Eye of the storm came right over our home. I actually went outside during the eye of the storm. And yeah, we were very lucky that the pool cage was totally okay.
I was in Jacksonville.
I think more than 20 pool cages in the neighborhood were destroyed.
I remember them ripped to shreds in my neighborhood.
Yeah, no, they got pretty jacked. Ours was totally fine. And actually, that fence there, I built that with my dad. That survived somehow. And then this extends over there, which I built with Kyle.
I was a part of that fence there.
That one is actually holding up so much better. The one I built with Kyle. It's like I learned a thing or two. That mic picks you up pretty good when you're away from it. This mic is great. This is what we use when Katie and I would do our cocktail streams.
Yeah, this was the mic we
could just walk around the kitchen and still be heard.
It's a snowball ice, so this was one level up from what we used to use when we first got going. I was on a snowball with an icicle in order to take the sound into USB, because that couldn't be done back then.
My first, this is my second snowball. My first one was a white one that was pretty much the exact same model, and that was my first microphone. It finally died like 5-6 years ago, so this is now the one I just throw in a suitcase if I'm like on the go.
Yeah.
And I think I'm still going to need a podcast or do a stream. Obviously, we haven't need to worry about that when we go to Wyoming, because they're really awesome and they hook us up with just a room with everything we would ever need.
Actually, that's where we first tried out the mics we now use in the studio.
Yes. Yeah, actually, we bought the exact same Rode mics that they had at the University of Wyoming. They're really reasonable in the grand scheme of things. Mics can get pretty pricey pretty quick, and those Rode mics, I think they're under $200 a pop.
I think they were $250 max. I don't remember what we got them.
Yeah, because I like those. There's a bit of an echo. No, Stream Audio is. I don't think it's on.
Maybe you got two windows open.
Nothing else is moving anywhere. No, I mean I can mute desktop audio just to be sure.
I had 2 streams on. Awesome.
That'll do it. That'll happen.
It happens.
Yeah, I mean we might get some echo and stuff off the pool, off the water, and all that kind of stuff. So holy tan difference. No, I'm just not in the sun yet. Yeah, no, I'm just as albino as Kyle. I actually think you're more. We're pretty close.
We're decently close. I got rid of my most of my farmer's tan.
I have a little more like yellowish skin tone. You have a little more reddish skin tone.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me tell you, I am deeply aware of the minute differences in our skin tones. Whenever I try to make us look like we're in the same location on a thumbnail, a lot of times we are in the same location, but we don't look it because we have such different skin tones.
Yeah, or when you're trying to do the center shot, you just kind of have to pick one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a freaking lot. Let me let me close Firefox. Let me go to Google here. And yeah.
All right. Heading into the Ask the Hosts here.
Yeah, I'm
rolling.
I meant to open the YouTube dashboard just so I could see all of that kind of stuff. We're working on a laptop, so usually I have a minimum of 3 monitors. But yeah, is getting electrocuted against the YouTube rules asking for a friend? That's certainly the operative concern today.
It's our primary goal to avoid that.
The extension cord powering all this is up on a crate all the way over there. So, and I have the laptop raised off the ground and inconveniently far away from me. How's my Hollow Knight playthrough coming along? I haven't picked it up in a week because I got so mad. Yeah, haven't touched it in over a week. I got straight raged, absolutely straight raged. So that's what happens. You're in the Discord. All right. Are you at the top or the bottom? Because I'm going to start from the top.
I'm at the top. I'm at the top, right under your post.
How many suitcases are you bringing for just merch? I'm assuming that's for my Japan trip.
That sounds like it. Yeah.
We're each bringing a medium-sized check luggage.
Okay.
Just for merch. We're bringing a small carry-on that we were packing inside the check luggage.
Yeah, I think that's
so the small carry-on. So we're basically going to cram a week's worth of clothes into the small carry-on, and we'll have to do laundry while we're there.
Okay.
And then that suitcase goes inside the bigger suitcase. We check that to Japan. We're just going to travel around like that, and then on our final 5 days back in Tokyo, we're going to be in the same hotel the whole time, so we're going to unload all the luggage and go crazy shopping.
Nice.
So
that sounds fun.
Probably do my Akihabara visit on the last 5 days. Probably go to Don Quixote in those last 5 days as well. I'm assuming we'll probably stop by Adon a couple times, but...
Do you are you kind of camped out in your final days so you can just sort of stockpile in one room?
Yes.
Nice.
We're in the same hotel for the final 5 days.
That sounds relaxing.
Yeah. We're staying at the Godzilla Hotel, unless we find something nicer for cheaper between now and then, because it has free cancellation. Saltwater pool or chlorine pool? This is saltwater. I knew it was saltwater, but our salt cell recently broke.
That's so futuristic sounding.
The salt cell?
The salt cell.
Sounds like something in Star Wars.
So how...
This R2 unit's got a bad salt cell.
They're really popular right now, so is it... But it converts salt water into chlorine?
Yes, but it doesn't need as much chlorine as a traditional chlorine pool.
So you still put chlorine in here?
It makes its own chlorine from the salt using the salt cell. So when the salt cell broke, it couldn't produce chlorine and we got algae.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and it's been broken for about a month, so I started dumping chlorine in here just to help keep the balance. So it's a little discolored right now.
It looks great.
The algae's gone. It looks really good in the sun. If we get full on overcast, you'll see a little bit of discoloration on the what do they call this? Pebble Tech, I think is the name. Damn, that mic is good. Picks up. These are fantastic mics. You can pick them up on sale for like $60, and I really, not sponsored, I love them. They're great.
Blue can sponsor us though.
Blue, we are available for a sponsorship. I bought too much crap in Akihabara. Good call on the suitcase strategy. Here's $10 to buy a few real life gachas. The OG gacha on me. Thanks, Ham. Katie is so excited for gacha.
The ball machines?
Yes.
What's because they're kind of randomizing there.
Katie, listen. Katie's never really gotten into card games, but she's got that dog in her.
Okay.
She just likes blind boxes. She's a big blind box fan. So, yeah.
I didn't realize those Lalulus, what are they called? Those weird...
Labubus?
Yeah, those are blind box things, I guess.
Yeah, they are. Number one pool gadget? The robot, the vacuum that cleans for us. We went almost 3 years without it because they're like a decent one's over $200. And I was like, I don't need it. I'll vacuum it myself. Spend the $200. It's so much easier. You just let it go. You just let it rip. And we don't need to worry about it. It's great. It's absolutely great. I hear a neighbor playing with a dog. If you're hearing a squeaky toy, that's what's going on. That's what's going on. What are your gaming highlights for the year? What games are you eyeing on the Steam Autumn sale? I have not paid attention to a Steam sale in like 3 years.
If I were to go into a different dimension, I always love Civilization games, and I wish I could play another one. But right now, I'm just chewing on Expedition 33 combat and builds so much that it's really satisfying my deck building brain. However, I still haven't played Resident Evil 4, the remake, and that's on sale right now.
Yeah.
Divinity Original Sin, the first one, is on sale for 80% off, and I'd love to play that. RimWorld is my retirement game. There's one called Space Haven.
What is this retirement you speak of?
It's where you do shows just for fun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You still do shows because you're, at your heart, you're a performer and you have things to say.
I also didn't notice I have this set up, so we can also track this today.
Oh, nice.
And we can advance it.
Ooh.
So I've got this little boop 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 boop.
Oh, shoot.
So we are
look at that.
we're 1 pip further along. We're at 2.78. So yeah, head on over to support our bromance, because we still got some macro goals, and as you can see here, we got some micro goals. So yeah.
Now would be the time to buy anything Warhammer
Related.
Faction related.
Faction related.
Yeah, because they're usually like $20, but now you can get them for 10.
Oh.
So there's a lot
what for like?
Warhammer 2, Total War Warhammer.
Oh,
2.
Total War.
Yeah.
Okay. Something Dawn, right? Isn't that Dawn of War?
That's the strategy game.
That's different from Total War Warhammer?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My mistake.
There's a game I really want to play called The Drifter, which is actually on sale right now.
The Drifter, he says.
Yeah, like it's kind of a pixel art, but it was really impressive and had some really good performances in it. So I'm curious to check that out someday.
Huh. Okay. All right. That sounds all right. I should have trimmed that bush before this stream. That's bothering me.
Would I do D&D 5th edition or 2004? Probably. I'll look at 2004 and see what the updates are. It ultimately come down to the easiest website/builder to send the players. So if that is currently 2004, I would study up on that. But I've got 5th edition half memorized. 3.5 is always memorized in my head from years. So ultimately for the players.
Nice. Was that a Souls-like?
The Drifter?
I don't know. That's the question. I don't know the game you're talking about.
No, it's like an indie game.
I'm just fielding questions.
I saw it the other day.
Okay. Well,
Mindustry.
Well, an indie game could be anything. That's like saying it's a book.
That's true. I think it's like a point-and-click adventure kind of thing.
Okay. All right. Game highlights for the year. I mean, obviously Expedition 33. I really enjoyed our time with Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
But
was that this year?
I was so honestly disappointed by Iceborne. I haven't had a lot of desire to return. I thought Iceborne kind of sucked, if I'm being blunt.
I mean, Iceborne reminded me of Dark Souls 2 DLC, where it just expected you to play for 6 months straight before it came out.
Yeah.
That there was some difficulty in reading the enemies and how they interacted with the environment that was super fun to see as a build on, but I kind of just loved what World did, and it was very focused. World had its own problems. The Godzilla lava pustule thing was freaking bizarre. But no, World was really focused, and I like that.
Rotolia, thank you for the super. I'm adding a note to my Japan notes right now to Rotolia, $20 for Gundam Gacha.
Gundam, wait, do you get to build them still?
Well, that'd be Gunpla. It's very specifically Gundam models. There's plenty of Gundam stuff that is not models.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, most Gacha you have to build. They come in pieces.
If I walked up to a machine and it had, the spurs had the big plastics in it, like,
Oh, like a sprue?
Yeah.
The spurs.
You know, like I'd get in there, pop it out, you know, get my clippers, start working. That'd be fun.
Oh man,
That'd be a great way to spend an evening.
Yeah. Freaking thanks, Victoria. Angry Jin said Den Town is Osaka. Oh, in Osaka is their equivalent to Akihabara with better deals. Ooh, let me make a note of that. We're only gonna be in Osaka for like 2.5 days, and at least one of those is gonna be a day trip to Nara and Kyoto. If we end up feeling like we didn't get enough done in Kyoto, we may go back and do a second Kyoto day. But let me make a note of that. What is that called? Denden Town. I haven't heard of that. Denden Town, and that's I'm gonna just parentheses Osaka Aki.
Sir Lewis says, feeling real jealous of the weather right now. Summer already feels like a distant dream in rainy Wales.
I'm sorry.
That has been the greatest adjustment of my moving here, is treating summer like the dead of winter, where you don't want to go outside. You have to dress for it. You have to know exactly where you're going, how you're going to survive. It's...
No. I mean, with kids, you probably have to think about it a lot more with kids. We don't... And also, it's like second nature to me, I guess. I don't really... None of it's an active thought. I'm just like, am I going to be able to get into water? And that's the only question. That's the only question I have during summer in Florida, if I'm going outside. But, like, we go to the park all the time in the summer, and it is hot, but we dress as if we're about to run a marathon, like as light and as athletic as possible. And that's why I have athletic clothes. Like, I say I go running like 3 times a week. I mostly just walk. I walk 2.5 miles 3 times a week, really just because I like eating. Like, that's it. That's really all I'm interested in.
But that's the shirt. Remember the shirt from the Overwatch cinematic?
Shirt from the Overwatch cinematic.
Reinhardt's daughter?
I don't remember that.
She had Bridget. She had a hammer.
Brigitte.
Yeah.
Brigitte.
Did she also have a hammer?
Brigitte.
Does she also have a shield?
She has a mace?
Maybe a mallet?
Anyway, what's the shirt?
Anyway, she had a shirt in that short that was, I work out because I love to eat.
Oh.
And
Katie has a gym shirt that just says gym and tonic.
Yeah.
Katie's a big fan of the
strategic
of the cute play on words. Yeah. No, so, I mean, is it a good? Do you like that it's not so cold all the damn time?
I do like Christmas. I went out in a Christmas sweater and I took it off halfway through the walk.
So you like that?
I
like
was
a cold
okay.
Christmas. That's probably my least favorite thing about Florida. Is I like a cold Christmas because I like dressing up on Christmas, and normally it's too hot to dress up.
It's less magical, but you still hit Smarch.
You informed me what Smarch was the other day because I had never heard of it.
It's that time period in April where you think it's going to be beautiful, and then all of a sudden it goes right back to winter.
Yeah.
And so that happens here at the end of summer, which we just got over, and now it's beautiful.
It's a good time. Yeah, growing up, I wanted to be anywhere else, and then I lived in LA for about 2 years, and I was like, this is just more expensive Florida. I was like, I really just want palm trees and salt water, and it's like 3 times the cost on the West Coast. So, I mean, the weather is 100% better in California. There's no doubt about it. Like, if you like this, you would love living in California because it's just this with cooler nights.
Yeah.
Because you get that desert swap, but buddy, I was trying everything I could to stay in LA, and it just didn't make sense anymore. And in the first year of coming here, my quality of life improved so drastically. It kind of murdered my wanderlust.
Well, here where we are in Sarasota, it's kind of New York adjacent, so it very much reminds me of the Pacific Northwest in terms of the people, the culture. There's a very heavy...
A lot of New Yorkers in Seattle?
Well, just kind of...
just city folk?
Just city folk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Very kid-friendly city folk.
Because to me, going to, LA, that was culture shock. The LA city people are nothing like East Coast city people.
They do not take account.
It's the nice, not kind. No one in LA is going to help you build a fence. They'll say they feel sorry for you, and then they'll get back to whatever they were up to. I don't know. Maybe it's the hurricanes. I have no idea, but people are more just generally kind of helping each other out over here. Was my experience. I still met some pretty rad folks over there. I still have a lot of love for Southern California, but yeah. let's see here. Let's keep jumping back and forth. All right, I'm gonna pull back open that Discord. I'm trying to think. So Monster Hunter was a big thing for the year. Obviously, Expedition 33 is the answer. It is not recency bias for the highlight of the year for me. Like, I can't believe how much I love that game.
It was really fresh to do it after 2 retro games back to back too, because that put you in such a headspace to be open to new experiences and explore game mechanics to story. And having something modern like that was just so inspirational after so many kind of bomb games over the last few years when it comes to storytelling.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and obviously Split Fiction. That would have been my game of the year were it not for Expedition 33. I love Split Fiction.
It was really cute.
It's freaking just a really impressive game, and for how much I thought I was going to hate the story based on like that first scene that I saw on like a random clip on social media with the I don't do small talk.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, oh girl, I'm going to hate this game.
It seemed like it was going to be over marvelly, too quippy.
Yeah.
But no, it did. It's been a long time since I played a game where I'm like, cool, start it over again. I need to play that whole thing again.
Yeah. Reading good books lately. You've been talking about Mistborn like crazy.
Mistborn.
I have read nothing. I've read not a damn thing. Not a damn freaking thing. What cards are you bringing besides an Emmett card to the TCG bar in Japan? If you were going there, if not, what would it be still? Would be Emmett.
Cards? What's the point of...
The I told you about this. It's a cocktail bar where you bring a trading card and they will make a cocktail based on the art on the card.
Wait, like Magic the Gathering?
Any kind. Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon.
Did they go back in the back room and Google if they don't know? Like, how do
No,
they...
you should just bring the card and you give it to the bartender and he makes a drink based on it.
Oh.
Yeah. Like you hand him your Blue Eyes Dragon or whatever the shit is in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Good try.
Isn't it a Blue Eyes White Dragon or some shit?
Got it. Yeah,
okay, all right. Yeah, there's a car influencer that I really love and she's also super into Yu-Gi-Oh. So
she went there?
No, that's just how I know about Blue Eyes White Dragon. Because she constantly every year she tries to guess, she's like, all right, this year, what was the car equivalent of the Blue Eyes White Dragon this year? What was like the most god tier car? Yeah. If anyone follows Alanis King, she's wonderful. Also a big like NASCAR nerd. But besides Emmett, like I'm trying to think my favorite trading card. Like what was my
Day of the Dragons growing up.
I'd probably be Elspeth.
That's a Planeswalker, right?
Yes.
And
Is
perhaps
Elspeth,
a whole faction?
Is Elspeth no, shit. Who am I thinking of? Crap. That's like a famous Orzhov card. It wasn't particularly great. It was really good and limited. Oh my god, I'm totally blanking. I have multiple deck boxes with this art on it because it's a Carlo Ortiz illustration. It's just one of my favorite Magic illustrations. It's not Elspeth. No, it's not Tessa. Ugh. You know what? I can probably, if I just do Carla Ortiz Orzhov. I'm totally blanking. Oh, it is Tessa. It is freaking Tessa.
What'd she do?
Envoy of Ghosts. I'm gonna tell you I don't really remember. This is one of my favorite Magic illustrations of all freaking time.
It looks like we got vigilance, protection from creatures.
Open and link a new tab. This is just like an exceptional, like really traditionally motivated illustration. Let me see if I can share this with you all.
In slabs, you should just be able to drag and drop.
Yeah. I'm just trying to do this. I got my own way. Mr. Kyle.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Yeah, there we go. This is like my favorite illustration in the history of Magic the Gathering. I absolutely love this. Carla Ortiz is the GOAT. And she has appeared in court multiple times to fight against AI. So, like, Carla Ortiz is the coolest motherfucker on planet Earth.
Wait, the artist or the character?
Carla Ortiz is the illustrator that made this piece.
Okay.
She gives her Photoshop brushes away for free. She's the best. She freaking rules. So yeah, I love that piece. I absolutely love that piece. Speaking of art, did you show Kristen what I made? Did you see new Rebe art?
I did.
I did not.
Yeah. It's great. It's great.
I've been running around with my hair on fire trying to make sure that this stream didn't explode.
She was practicing all morning.
Shit, really?
Yeah. She's
awesome.
She's gotten super into it. Technical side of things, she hasn't sung opera since having our most recent little one. And that does do some things to your pitch and changes your voice type slightly. So she needs to figure out now if she needs to practice up or down. And in her range, she's found about 3 songs she really, really likes. This morning we did listen to the duet song, which is badass, which I do not know how to sing.
I'm going to move the umbrella because the sun is, doing what the sun does and moving.
So the honest answer is, I saw the art. I thought it was badass. She was getting so into it, I didn't want to make her nervous and have her be like, oh no, the expectation. But no, I very much look forward to showing her that art. It was lovely. Thank you. My pick would be Day of the Dragons, which was a blue, I think it cost $7, complete bullshit.
Okay, scoot that.
Magic the Gathering card. Magic the Gathering card that would turn every creature on your board into a 5/5 flying dragon. It was delightful. I ran it with a flashback squirrel deck. It was green-blue. I don't think I ever won, but I didn't care because at least I had 5/5 flying dragons that were once squirrels, and that delighted me.
I'm trying so hard not to get my hands wet so I can use the mouse.
Yeah, all 11 minutes of it. Yeah, exactly. No, I think a excerpt, perhaps, might be in order in that case.
Possibly.
But we'll see. Like I said, she's picked out about 3 songs she really likes, and then we'll do the poll as well.
What are you most looking forward to on your Japan trip? I mean, mostly eating. I am renting my dream car. I've talked about this on a couple streams. I'm very excited about that. A mid-90s Toyota Supra. They're just too damn expensive now, but I'm renting one and I'm doing a 5-hour driving tour in it in the Hakone Mountains, which, if it's a clear day, has a wonderful view of Mount Fuji, which I'm really excited about. Like, it really doesn't get much more like idyllic Initial D than that, driving through the mountains with Fuji in the background.
And is this a experience produced by the show in any way, or
What? God, no.
Okay,
No.
because you're not allowed to film anything, right?
No, I'm very strictly not allowed to film a damn thing.
Huh.
I mean, Katie will be riding with me. I'm sure she'll get a little bit of cell phone footage, but yeah, anytime the cars are stopped and you're like seeing a view, you can do whatever you want, but they don't want you filming in the car while driving.
For safety. Yeah. Okay. I thought maybe because it was,
Yeah.
They,
if anyone's curious about it, it's called Fun to Drive. It's like the number 2. So Fun, number 2, Drive. Not sponsored. In fact, extremely not sponsored. I am significantly poor as a result for booking this experience. But they do have pretty much every car from Initial D for rent. And then also they have like a mock-up of the Midnight Club Porsche that you can rent.
Midnight Club?
Midnight Club is a legendary illegal street racing club that operated in Tokyo for like more than a decade before mysteriously disappearing, and no one ever got caught by the cops.
Oh.
It's a real thing that happened. It's like street racing culture legend. And one of the most famous cars was like a blacked out Porsche 911 with like some modifications and stuff.
And that would be...
The next time you're bored, you should Wikipedia hold this because it might make you care about cars. It's awesome. It's freaking awesome. But yeah, there's so many legends back in the day. Like every single car in the club was just straight up faster than any Japanese police car, and so they just never had a chance. Like, it was great. It was wonderful. It's beautiful stuff. So they have a couple Midnight Club cars, and then most of the stable is 1-to-1 copies from Initial D, including the Toyota 86, and they even gave it the Panda livery with the tofu delivery sticker.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so you can rent that, but that car's like 120 horsepower. I want the Turbo Supra.
Personally, I prefer my tofu vacuum sealed, but personal preference.
Yes.
It's thicker. It stays better in the eggs.
I have watched so many amazing drift drivers try to do the cup test. It's just physically impossible. It cannot be done.
Well, they didn't have his dad, It's all part of the legend.
Yeah. They do have an NSX, yeah. Yeah, no, they have an amazing stable of cars. I'm very excited. Mostly eating, though. I'm just really looking forward to eating. Year's been a crazy year for games. What games are you most looking forward to playing together in 2026? I hope I can convince you to do anything in GTA. I am so excited for GTA going back to Florida. I really can't. I don't possess the vocabulary to express how excited I am.
Yeah, I don't even know how to approach that game. I haven't played it since GTA 3, and I assume it's going to be such a media circus, such a insane phenomenon, if good or bad. Yeah. I'm assuming good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Yeah. Oh shoot! Let's. The count is 4.
Oh, nice. Thank you so much.
6 more new patrons. We'll crack our first adult beverage.
Appreciate you.
Let's see. We missed some supers here. Have you had any time to digest what happened in Expedition 33? Will you do a video before you finish about what happened? We're actually not sure, Ichigo. Kind of figuring it out. Because I know I want to do a video at the end of all of this talking about the whole thing. And
yeah.
I don't want to make too many videos. Like, I don't want to over-talk about it.
We're also not doing the stopping point thing with this playthrough, which led itself to very natural videos, but the production time on making those videos is really long, and we have to pull over the stream.
Even with Noelle helping us, like, we really can't turn a video around in less than a week. Well, that we're happy with.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, we like doing the 3-camera setup. We like the lighting looking good. We like our hair looking nice that day. Like, all kinds of things go into it. Because, like, we've thrown a couple videos out in the past where we tried to make them faster. Like, we've been like, all right, let's just do a 1-camera setup and, like, don't worry about the lighting. And it just killed the fun of the edit for us because we, like, hated looking at it.
Yeah.
Just like, this just looks like shit, and it didn't spark joy for us to even, like, continue working on it. Because, like, you know, the advice we give all the time is, like, just make the thing. Don't worry about it too much. But like, I think we both, working together, I don't know. I think we both go through periods of worrying that we're being too precious. But over the couple of years now that we've actually been able to work together in the same location, I think we've really kind of come to, we've reached an equilibrium of, like, this is the quality we want to go for that also kind of feeds our creativity and actually makes us want to continue working on the project. So.
And in this particular video, like, Theory's video for Act 1 was very fun because we knew so little. The danger of doing a video right now is it turning into a I acknowledge cast where we list everything that we are aware of, which can be fun with the fact theory kind of system, but there's always something you're personally going to miss that somebody else cares about.
Yeah.
And I don't know how useful or interesting that would be. Certainly last night, I'm sad I didn't acknowledge some things because I'd love to talk about them right now. But so much, just give me a moment to breathe is my reaction.
If you're talking about the one comment I think you're talking about, that guy needs to touch grass.
I'm also talking about the product. Like, leaving room for the audience to laugh is an important concept when doing a comedy. And sometimes also, let me have a moment, please, cutscenes.
Yeah. Reacting to our own predictions would be fun. I plan to do that. I don't know, like, in what order it's all going to come out. Like, right now, like, if you all are cool with us potentially moving some stuff around that I'm about to talk about, I will talk openly about our vague plans. Don't hold us to this is what I'm saying, because things could change.
CMA after all.
But, there's 2 Expedition 33 videos I know I 100% want to make. The one is, like, an all-encompassing just, like, review. Whether, like, we go through it, like, literally plot point by plot point, or we just talk about what we liked, what we didn't like. That's going to happen. That might be more than one video, because I could see that conversation taking forever. Like, that might be a multi-part video. I know I want to do that. I want to do some sort of Expedition 33 review video, and I know I want to do something where we look back at that predictions video we made and laugh at ourselves.
Yeah.
And I probably don't want those both coming out back to back, just so we don't burn our audience out on Expedition 33. Because I don't know. I feel really lucky that a lot of you enjoy watching more than one thing from us. And so, I just want to try and keep a good balance going. So, yeah, but I think that about covers my thoughts on that.
Act 2 Carbot video?
That'll probably happen.
Yeah.
That'll probably happen. Stay tuned. And something else that you know, who knows?
A little surprise tied to that.
A little surprise.
A little surprise tied to that.
Something may have gotten locked in today. That I think you'll all be excited to see in the future. It's not the super near future, but the
future.
The future. Let's see. For Garrett, what is your favorite Japanese food that you want to hunt down to try while we were over there? All right, this is a little normie for me. It's a little normie of me. Kyle, tell me if this is normie.
Okay.
I really just want to go to a good hibachi place.
That sounds like an important comparison to have. That sounds scientific.
I'm already excited for the authentic stuff. Like, I'm already excited to have, like, really good ramen and really good sushi while I'm there. Like, I am fully prepared for sushi to be ruined for me. And I can't wait for that. But the thing that I'm just like, I know I'm going to like the ramen. I know I'm going to like the sushi. The thing I'm most curious about is I'm like, I wonder what the steakhouses are like over there. Because nobody talks about it. That's like my personal curiosity. Is like, I just want to go get a really good freaking steak. Like, because they're big on beef over there. And I like beef. So yeah.
Well, get some eel for me and tell me if it's, so amazing you couldn't possibly eat eel in the States again.
That's another thing. I mean, I'm going to eat everything, but because I really like unagi. But, like, I don't know. Unagi is the thing that here I really enjoy. And we even have a big Asian market just opened up where you can go buy live freaking eel if you want. So, like, I feel like unagi here is pretty good. So that's one that I'm not expecting to be, like, holy shit, heads and tails above the rest.
But that's what I'd want to know.
Yeah.
Like, that's for science. Like, I'd want to know, are we just wrong? Are we blind to what could be?
Yeah. I'm expecting ramen to probably be ruined. We do have a very good ramen spot here, thank God. But I'm comparing against LA ramen, which is very good. So we have a ramen spot here that I would say is LA quality. So I'm like, okay, bring it. I'm sure I'll have some god tier ramen, but I'll probably still be okay going to our ramen spot here. I'm assuming sushi will be absolutely ruined forever. That's what I'm expecting. I think I'll still be able to go out for ramen. I think sushi will be ruined forever. The number one thing where I'll probably eat the most while I'm there is izakayas. Like, ever since we went to that one during our meetup last year at Orlando, because I didn't even know what an izakaya was.
And what is it exactly?
It's like kind of like a Japanese dive bar.
What would be the, like...
Yakitori is the main food. Skewers, chicken skewers.
What's the, our equivalent of a food truck? It's a wooden building with, like, three seats in front.
That's an izakaya.
Okay, that is? Okay.
Yeah. You get a beer, you get a highball, and you get a bunch of skewered meats.
And you gotta just sit there by the...
Yeah, there's varying sizes, but the advice I keep getting from folks in our Travel Japan channel in our Discord is the more rickety and wooden the building looks, the better the food probably is.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah.
Don't ask for California rolls. I mean...
I don't even really like California rolls are so fucking
Isn't California...
mid.
California roll is imitation crab.
Well, yeah.
Cucumber
and avocado.
Yeah, that just doesn't sound...
It's so lame.
It's safe.
It's so lame.
Like a Philadelphia roll. Like, that's what you get your dad, who is putting up with your sushi for the night.
I mean, my favorite is just salmon sashimi. Salmon sashimi is like one of my just favorite things on planet Earth.
Spicy tuna, like just really just like...
Yeah, just a spicy. Honestly, I've tried all kinds of stuff, and like my favorite shit is like an unagi sushi, salmon sashimi, and a spicy tuna roll. Like, it's just kind of the classics. I also really like octopus. Octopus is freaking delicious. Where does The Thing, 1982, fall under your favorite horror movies? Oh, it's definitely in my top 10. That's amazing. I did, I think, a top 5 horror movies with Katie. That's a members video, I think 2 years ago. I think I put The Thing on my list.
Oh
I
God.
think I put The Thing on my list.
I think you have to take it. Not. I don't think anything about it aged poorly.
No, if anything, I think it's actually better with age because we've gotten so far away from practical effects, and that's one of like the
But-
best practical effect films ever.
That's what I'm saying. I think you need to take it in its time period to compare it to others so that it can be number one in something. It's not fair. I love that movie so much, but I also love things like The Conjuring, but that is completely different.
That is a completely different. That's basically an action movie with some jump scares.
Yeah.
Like I really like The Conjuring. I even like The Conjuring 2. 3 is unwatchable. 3 is one of the worst horror movies I've ever seen. Don't watch The Conjuring 3. 2's fun. 1's the best. But yeah, no. John Carpenter's The Thing is one of my all-time favorites. Like, and it's actually scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still grosses me out. Let's see here. Got a tip for shipping stuff back. I have heard that about Japan. Thank you for that. What anime do you think would be better as a live-action adaptation? You must choose one. That's not fair.
Better.
No, that's not fair. You must choose. That's not the question. The question is, which one do you think would be better? I don't think anything would be better as live
Spy
action.
Family would be pretty decent.
There's that could be so quickly ruined if you get Anya wrong.
I mean,
Kid actors can be kryptonite for the quality of a film.
yeah. Well,
So much of what makes Anya cute is the expression through animation.
I mean, the real problem is you just don't get to keep them for very long because they grow up, so you can't.
You know what? You do it like a Muppet movie, but you do the inverse where everyone's real people except Anya. Anya's a Muppet.
Obviously, and Bond, like Bond.
No, you could just make Bond a big, beautiful
Forger would be
dog.
the only real person in the Muppet movie.
No, you got freaking.
You'd make the mom a real
You
person?
can't make Yor a Muppet.
I
What
think-
about yours a Muppet?
Well,
she goes
what do you-
Muppet.
Yeah, she goes Muppet.
She goes Muppet when she goes into like those feral fits.
Would you? Personally, I love Muppet feet. I think there's nothing funnier than like the camera going down to like feet on a bicycle, little dancing.
Oh, to me, it's Noodle Arms. The Muppet Arms.
The arms
kills
are
me.
good.
That's why I like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs so much because they animated it like a Muppet movie.
Steve.
They got the Noodle Arms.
Yeah, I like that movie a lot.
It's really good. The sequel's good too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, those are grossly underrated animated movies.
I think you could like think of her like going for her handspring cartwheel.
I'm gonna try scooting this umbrella closer to us because I am roasting. This might explode.
All right.
Ooh.
Ooh, I can help you.
No. Don't worry. I see what you're worried about, and I can adjust.
Well, think of her doing cartwheels down the hall, and they just put they put the crank in her back and just spin the Muppet with all arms in all directions.
Yeah.
Be genius.
Yeah.
So that's my pick.
There's a leak in the boat. There's a leak. Oh, because of the sound, probably. Yeah, man. I don't know. Nothing immediately comes to mind. I've seen the fight scenes from that live-action Rurouni Kenshin, and they're amazing.
Oh, I did see. I didn't watch it, but I remember that being passed around last year.
The sword fights are nuts.
Yeah.
They're very well done. Also, the live-action Initial D, the car scenes are better because they're not the shittiest 3D animation you've ever seen in your life. But everything else about it is drastically inferior to the anime. And a while ago, I saw someone ask, have you seen the sequel? MF goes, yeah, I don't care for it. I think the sequel is pretty bad. It's not street racing. And there's like one Japanese car in it. It like really couldn't be less interested in it. kind of ruined Initial D for me. Yeah. Iprix, that's an evil question. Evil question. Evil question, Iprix.
I picked.
Let's see here.
I made my stance.
You bring up a
But
good
also
point.
the Muppet made it easier, so I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I don't know. You could do Death Note and make it good, but literally no one has. The Japanese live-action one is awful, and the American live-action one is awful.
Are they approved? Like, are they made by the same...
They're official.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're official. Willem Dafoe was a good voice cast for Ryuk. I'll say
I can
that
see
much.
that.
He was
that
solid.
was the Netflix version.
That was
though,
Netflix
right?
version, yeah, which is, I think, actually kind of fun. It's a terrible Death Note adaptation. It's a pretty funny horror comedy. Like, it's almost slapstick in its horror comedy. And like if you piecemeal it, there's individual chunks of it that I'm like, oh, as a horror comedy, that works. And as just a fan cast, Willem Dafoe as Ryuk also works.
Yeah.
But if you think about it for more than a second, and you remember this is supposed to be an adaptation of the anime Death Note, it's a piece of trash. So, yeah. I don't know. A good adaptation of Death Note would work. If only we had one.
I think that could hold. I don't think you could do
Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen or Dan to Dan well.
All right, let's do another members question from the Ask the Host channel. Today is October 3rd, Mean Girls Day. As fellow millennials, we have a slew of dumb calendar memes. It's gonna be May, Wake Me Up When September Ends, May the 4th, etc. Which one is your favorite?
Ooh.
May the 4th is a really good excuse to post all the old Star Wars cosplay photos I have, so I enjoy that about May the 4th. And Wake Me Up When September Ends is a really good excuse for everybody to remember Green Day as a band, which is nice for me, someone who thinks about Green Day every day. So I was going to say one of those two.
I was a big Leoric player in Here's the Storm, so The Damned March 4th was always my favorite.
That is so nerdy. Oh my God, that's fantastic.
That one's great.
That's great. That's wonderful. Oh, I'm just going to relocate the cooler to be slightly more in the shade.
I always like when Skynet gets brought up, though. That's one of my favorites.
Oh, today's the day that Skynet.
And even like the extended universe stuff, like, today's the day Skynet, after it was defeated 3 times, still came back.
It's Skynet Day, everybody. Oh, shit. All right, Kyle, it's time for the first adult beverage.
Oh, woo.
It's time.
Oh, thank you so much.
Which means I get to unveil the other graphic I created. Which is
beautiful graphics.
Oh, it got screwed up somehow. Let me fix it. Let's go ahead and boop, check it off.
Look at that check mark.
Yeah, all right.
Nice
Seltzer
graphic.
time. Oh my God. Oh, chat, help. I can't get into the cooler. Chat, help. Whoa, God, it's talking.
Oh, how did that turn on?
I don't, well, if it touches something wet.
Oh,
that
yeah,
can
I must have
activate.
engaged.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Make it stop.
Yep.
Make it
The
stop.
stream is talking to me.
Make it stop. I can hear myself. All right, y'all. Kyle.
Indeed.
To the Patreon-a-thon.
Happy Patreon-a-thon,
Cheers,
everybody.
y'all.
Thank you all for being here. Thank you for supporting.
Now there's an echo.
We almost streamed. I think we had one Friday off this whole month. We streamed every day
We streamed
due to Unlockables.
5 days a week
Yeah.
for an entire month. And change, because we're into October now.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't right to end
We,
on a
we
Tuesday.
did skip the first Monday, because it was a holiday.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And we're trying to be really good about giving Kyle holidays off. Go be with the family and all that.
Taking those federal holidays.
I enjoy them too. When I don't enjoy them is like Columbus Day, which is like not even a holiday, and I'm like, oh well, Katie doesn't have it off, so
Well,
shit.
technically, we're lucky. It's a storm day, so that is not a real school holiday.
A storm day?
Yeah, if there was a hurricane and they had to cancel school, that would be a school day to make sure
to
they
make
get all.
up.
Yeah.
Oh, chill.
But since we haven't had a
Yeah.
storm,
But most of the time, like the school holidays sync up with like Katie getting the day off because Katie has a real job.
yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, so usually like I'm like, cool, I can spend a day with Katie. But yeah, I don't know. I might play Hollow Knight on Monday or something.
That sounds chill.
Yeah, I might. That's
2 weeks from now.
Mondays from
Yeah.
now. Yeah, I might play Hollow Knight or something. I might just like solo stream because Katie's got work anyway.
Yeah, no, I mean that's just a straight up thank you all because I get to take those days off when my kid is off school. Turn down a opportunity that would have been on my second kid's birthday recently because it's their birthday, and I got to say no to that, and that was very cool. So thank you so much for supporting.
I'm jealous of that pool in warm weather as I sit in my house near Seattle and look at the gray and cold. You'd love to see Garrett's current Hollow Knight progress? Yeah, it's rage. It's absolute rage. Is a Pepsi okay? Absolutely. Yeah, I think we got a similar question yesterday. Cheers isn't for alcohol. Soon I'll be saying kampai. Gonna be a good time. Let's see here. Let's bounce back and forth because we missed some. We missed some supers. Let's see here. We got that. Eric H. said, have a pleasant Friday. Enjoy the pool. Relax. I'll just go to work another 12-hour shift. The new 5th edition is probably best described as the old edition with 10 years of polishing the rough edges off.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're coming up with some really good ways to combo, like, ancestry, jobs, and making a character really engaging. And D&D's doing a pretty good job of that. Right now, I just haven't been buying any of the new stuff. I'm actually really into reading a lot of indie things, like Drawn Steel is one I've been reading a lot about recently. That looks really cool.
Huh.
Yeah.
Don't know that one.
They have very good layouts for their adventures. That's one of the worst things about D&D, just always, is their adventures are just paragraphs and paragraphs of information. And I'd rather just make up my own stuff. Oh, Vecna campaigns are so much fun.
Vecna?
Vecna is...
I know Vecna.
Okay, yeah.
I just wanted to be sure I heard you right.
Oh, okay. Well, it's the classic collect the stuff adventure. And that's always fun. Kingdom... Oh, God. Kingdom Death. You can't buy Kingdom Death. I think it's like 1,000 on Amazon. Wasn't it supposed to be like $300? 350? But, yeah, I really would love to play Kingdom Death at some point. But that is not only the miniatures and investment of it, but the time. I'd want to live and breathe that for a while.
Yeah. Vecna, the guy from DVD? No, you mean the guy from Stranger Things.
He gets around. Vecna's very popular.
Oh, man. I was such a Stranger Things apologist. Like, I liked it way past season 1. And then when Vecna, a monster that talks, was the big bad, I was like, I'm out. This is stupid. I don't want my Stranger Things monsters to speak.
I just can't believe they put Stranger Things Halloween costumes in Target and had nothing for K-pop demon hunters. Netflix, what are you doing?
The Stranger Things they probably existed 3 years ago and they're just selling them again.
Yeah. Just like slime.
K-pop demon hunters, I mean, for us, you know, at the speed of pop culture, it seems like it's run its course, but that's very new from the perspective of making merchandise. It's very new, and they definitely didn't know what they had. I mean, no, I don't think anyone saw that coming. Which shame on them. You should not. You should put a little more respect on the Spider-Verse Studios name. Those animators are insane.
How many underdog stories has there been like that, though?
It's been a good year for underdog stories.
Yeah.
Sadly, it seems to be at the cost of like larger team stories. Like things don't seem so healthy in the AAA game studio department, and hell, even movie studio department.
No, and then but plus you had the small studios from those old studios that haven't really found their footing either and have had to downsize, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open Discord because this is working pretty well. Amaritha, thanks for re-upping your membership during all of this. Appreciate you. KMCA Super, I just cramped my thigh getting up to grab my wallet to pay for Patreon. Better me than you guys in the pool.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, KMCA. That's very generous of you. And then the Super to tell us that you did it. That's
very kind.
That's super kind of you. And KLG Chaos, thanks for the super. In 1987 New York, we had a snowstorm so bad it split a tree across the street in half. 82 years later, it's over 70 degrees, but it's still fall, and it's time to make Morgenthaler's eggnog. Warm weather be damned. Enjoy the pool. Yes! That is the spec I make. The eggnog I gave you last year was Morgenthaler's.
Oh,
recipe.
yeah. That was a very unique flavor.
Yeah, tequila and sherry is the alcohol in it.
That was interesting.
Yeah. It's really good. He has another one that's more traditional that's made with spiced rum and cognac.
Okay.
Which is also very good. I do prefer the tequila and sherry, though. Like, I've never had an eggnog like it. But the spiced rum and cognac one is much more, like, traditional tasting. But, yeah, I believe the story goes, like, they made, like, a tiny keg of it, of the tequila and sherry, and they had it at their bar in Seattle. And, like, sold out of it in like 20 minutes. And then they just started like throwing it in like the big igloo coolers.
Sure.
Like
My
if it was like one of their best sellers for a seasonal cocktail.
I will always respect that. Back in the day, like, ew, like, oh, huge barrel batching, gross. Oh, just sitting in some back room. But I survived Pride Week in Chicago while I worked at the coffee shop by having iced coffee, just barrels of it in the back. Oh my God, I've never been so overrun in my life.
Well, if you're turning it over in a day,
Yeah.
for iced
Yeah,
coffee,
exactly.
it's gonna taste good.
Yeah.
Like yeah, and I mean eggnog, as long as it's refrigerated, will it'll keep a week or two. It's got a decent amount of alcohol in it, so you keep that shit refrigerated. I'll go 4 weeks on my batch of eggnog. Like it's at my house. If I food poison myself, the toilet's not very far away, and I've never had a bad experience.
In the comfort of my own home, I will batch.
Yeah, some years I'm just really into it, and I'll go through 2 or 3 batches in a December. But like last year, I think I made 1 batch at the beginning of December, and I just drank that shit until New Year's, and it was fine. So, yeah, it's good stuff. All right, let's see if I can fire up Discord on the laptop, because that'll be a little easier to kind of keep our place. Let's head back to the Patreon and members questions. Oh God, I'm burping, and I don't have a mute button because this mic picks up everything. You're just gonna hear burps today, everybody. I'm so sorry.
You could always go for a stealthy swim.
Nope, you're just gonna hear it. You're just gonna hear it. What's the weather down here right now? Let's see.
Man,
what is it right now?
Pretty is what it is.
85.
Yeah, it is 85.
That's a nice damn day.
Yeah, perfect
That's
day
what
to
it
be in
is.
a pool.
That's a nice damn day. The pool is about the perfect temperature I would like it to be.
Thunderstorms on Monday, if that even is accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to Tampa and Epcot this weekend.
Oh, nice.
Katie's favorite band, Newfound Glory, is playing Epcot.
Really?
Yep. And we have an annual pass, so we can just go.
That's badass.
So we're just going.
Nice.
We're going to see Newfound Glory at Epcot on Sunday. And then tomorrow, I think like February this year, I surprised Katie with a meet and greet with her favorite wrestler, Sting. So that's tomorrow. I completely forgot about it because I bought it like almost a year ago now. There's a horror convention in Tampa, and he's there doing photo ops. So I've never paid for a celebrity photo op before, so this is the first.
Oh, right. Didn't you do like a Goggins one, but it got canceled?
No, we went to the con just to get an autographed Gremlins poster from Joe Dante and the actor that played Billy Peltzer. But we didn't do a photo op. Yeah. Walt Goggins was there. The line was like around the corner.
I'm
it was
sure.
insane. I wasn't gonna wait for that. I do love Goggins though. He's probably my favorite actor right now. But yeah. There's the thing question. I'm catching up over on Discord. What movie, TV series, episode, book, video game made you cry the most? Oh God.
Cry the most.
God, it's so bro, but the end of Fast and the Furious 7.
Oh yeah,
The Paul Walker send off.
No, it wasn't important to you.
It just killed me. It was important to me and Katie because we kind of like bonded over those movies. It's like that and Need for Speed was how we got into car culture, and we both kind of got into it around the same time, without even really talking to each other about it. Like we were just kind of watching the movies, and I remember one time just being like, "Hey, you want to go see the new Fast and Furious?" And Katie was like, "Holy shit, yeah, let's go!" And I'm like, "Wait, that didn't take any convincing." She's like, "I love those movies." So yeah. That honest, like no joke, probably made me cry more than Final Fantasy XIV. Probably made me cry more than Coco. The beginning of Up.
Yeah.
Books don't really get me. I remember feeling completely destroyed when I finished The Hunger Games, but there's something about the process of like slowly reading a book where it doesn't get me like that. I don't get scared reading a book. I don't get weepy reading a book. I do get emotionally affected, but it doesn't usually present itself in any sort of like physical reaction. I don't know. I'm always just like max relaxed when I'm reading a book, which is why I should probably read more, but I don't make the time for it. Is my problem.
I actually get weepy really casually about a lot of things. They're small. Like I did get weepy in K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm very susceptible to the finding your true self storyline, Hercules, as I brought up in the past. But mine is something I think we all would rather just not think about. Grave of the Fireflies. That one was straight up like hours of ugly
rough.
crying.
That is rough.
Yeah,
that's
that was
rough.
straight
I
up.
watched that one in history of animation class, so I was like, kind of had my armor up. I don't like crying in public.
Yeah, you were kind of you weren't in your own home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we watched that soon after my first kid was born, and that was just a solid 2 hours on the couch just bawling.
Mom stuff gets me. Particularly recently. My mom's been going through it. She's doing better now, but she's been having some health problems the last few years. So like mom stuff really. Just been thinking about my mom a lot.
Yeah.
It kind of hit me a couple years ago, like how much when I moved to California that like absolutely destroyed her. And I don't know. I still have a little bit of guilt about it, and not because it mattered. You know, she supported me, dad supported me. They were like, yeah, go do your thing. But like, I feel like really guilty just for like the past me that didn't realize how hard that was for her. So any supportive mom stuff just destroys me.
But they didn't call you out on that in advance, though, right? As the story goes.
What do you mean?
Like, they didn't tell you not to do it, did they?
No. In fact, when I moved back, like, Dad famously told me that he thought I was doing the stupidest thing I've ever done.
Yeah, but that's
But he didn't tell me that until
Exactly.
I was kind of done with that experience.
That's the essence
Yeah.
of the let your kids make mistakes. That's so important.
Yeah.
And, I'll be facing someday. Right now, the kids' mistakes are not sharing hard enough
Yeah.
around here.
Have I seen Bond? No, not yet. It's on the list. Like, and it's on the real list, not the polite list.
Bond?
Bond, Baan. It's a anime short that went direct to YouTube.
Oh.
It was, I believe, produced, like, funded by Garrett from the Trash Taste podcast, and then Dog VA Connor was the voice actor director for it. Like that whole group,
Yeah.
like, were like they all kind of like had a hand in it.
They got in on that, huh?
Yeah. So it released on YouTube. It had like a proper premiere. I've heard nothing but good things, like legitimately good things from people who I don't think like even are aware of Trash Taste. And I've only become aware of Trash Taste like as of a couple months ago, because we were watching abroad in Japan to prepare for our Japan trip, and he collabs a lot with Connor, and that led to Katie watching Iron Mouse. Because Connor and Iron Mouse collab all the time.
Yeah.
So now Katie watches a lot of Connor.
cross-pollination.
Katie watches a lot of Connor, and Katie watches a lot of Iron Mouse. And now Katie's also watching a lot of Ludwig because he and Connor are friends. Yeah, it's just been kind of this snowball, which is so funny now because now that I'm aware of them, I'm like, these are some of the biggest people in like streaming and YouTube. Like they are huge, actual like giants in the space, and I was completely unaware of them until a few months ago.
You can't watch everything. Yeah.
No, you can't. And I famously, like, I barely watch anything gaming related. But now, like, we'll put Ludwig on at night. Like, we were watching him play Baby Steps the other night. It was fucking hilarious.
I think the main one I think the only really big YouTuber I follow in terms of millions of views is Markiplier. I like watching him.
I see his clips a lot, and I'm like, I should watch more Markiplier. I like this guy.
He's got some of the best just horror game playthroughs, and I love that he actually gets to cover real indie horror games.
Yeah, I just had my guard up for so long, man. There were so many streamer scandals, like back to back to back.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah,
people like we were like tangentially aware of, or like kind of shared the same space with, got called out on like a lot of nasty shit. And it just like seemed like everybody I was like kind of like getting into turned out to be a piece of shit. And so I had my guard up for a really long time. And
I'm under attack by one little buddy.
One little bug.
Yep, one little bug.
Well, if it's a mosquito, just kill the bastard.
No, he's just a little fruit fly dude, but he likes my face.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, now I'm actually watching a little bit of gaming content. Yeah, just we don't watch a lot of Connor's gaming content. We actually watch a lot more of his just like IRL stuff. Like we like watching him just go out for drinks in Japan. Or Katie really likes when he reviews viewers' rooms. That's like one of her favorite things.
Yeah, I like Battle Station reviews.
So
too.
I'll come out from our stream and she'll be watching Connor review rooms, and it's like it's always funny. It's just always freaking funny. I don't know, because like I've seen a lot of those guys now. I remember having my guard up a lot for Ludwig, and he's just got a bro energy. And he's younger, so I was like, I don't know about this guy. And they all went to a Muscle Girl Cafe in Japan, and he wasn't a creep. And I'm sorry, that's where the bar is these days. I was like, oh shit, he seems like he's actually a cool guy.
He's just having fun with it. That's nice. That's good to see. Yeah.
Like, so it's a little dark that that's where the bar is, but I was like, oh hey, he seems like he's all right.
Yeah, well, also because we bring him up on streams and stuff, I do tend to do a quick little like scroll on the Wikipedia, find the abouts, reception, and then get to the personal life, and I just give it a quick little like, okay, cool, awesome.
Yeah. So that was like, okay, so I'm kind of letting my guard down again, like actually consuming some game content again for the first time in a while. But yeah, how did we get here? I don't remember. Let's see, where did we leave off? This is where Alberto confused me, which I've already informed Alberto I was horribly confused. Would you try Final Fantasy XI? We will. Honestly, we'll probably just wait till we get there in the lineup. We'll definitely play some Final Fantasy XI at some point.
Yes, it's going to happen in the lineup, absolutely.
I have no idea what our goal will be.
Something achievable with help from those we trust.
Yes. Yeah, if Happy's still down by the time we get there, we'll probably hit him up and try and come up with a game plan. What have you been listening to this year? Asked. Everyone's changed their name for Halloween. Dawn Trail Discord. Oh, it's Fjord Explorer.
Yeah, they got spooky names. Dawn Trail Discord.
That is a terrifying name. Any recommended artists or songs? I've been singing the virtues of Winona Fighter all year.
Yeah, that is a lot of fun. I like that.
They're a newer punk band. Absolutely love them. They have a female front lady, if you like lady singers. Because sadly, still just kind of rare in the space. But they're absolutely amazing. Probably my favorite band of the year. Do I have Spotify on here? What have I been listening to? I had a country fling this year when Post Malone's country album came out.
I remember that.
Because I really like Post Malone. And it is surprisingly not a bad country record. Because I grew up with a lot of country, and it really turned me off of the genre because it was on every weekend when I was helping my parents do chores and shit. And my mom would listen to top 40 country, and my dad would listen to kind of like 60s, 70s, 80s country, a lot of Alan Jackson, and stuff that got a little closer to blues. And so I like that stuff a little more. I mean, Alan Jackson was top 40 in the 80s, but that's what I liked about that Post Malone record was he had a freaking duet with Dolly Parton that sounded era appropriate. It has that that old school country sound. I was just really impressed because the first few tracks are definitely bro country, and I was like, okay, it's fun enough, but it's kind of what I expected from a Post Malone country record, and then it gets pretty deep into what I think of as someone who's actually likes the genre and understands the history of the genre, and I was like, okay, respect. It goes deep enough that it kind of transcends just being let's make some hits.
Well, also it can be so cash grabby, like that one about there's a new one. It's not terribly new, but little girl in the back seat saying, "Why did make that hand signal?" You're like, okay, come on.
Yeah, that's the shit. I cannot stand.
Though I do like.
And they covered "Pickup Man," which was a song Dad would have on all the time, and I was like, okay, all right, fine, I'll have a little country fling. Let's go. Dolly is always a good sign. You're absolutely right, Zico.
I told Kristen.
Is the rooster coming across?
I told Kristen we need to stop listening to K-pop Demon Hunters because we're not even going to rank in it. There's no way we can compete in our Spotify wrap-up compared to everyone else out there.
Yeah.
We have listened to so much Blippi this year. This is going to be the dad soundtrack, but a lot of Blippi, which, to be fair, for our public service workers, is a gem because Blippi writes some real bangers about garbage trucks and excavators.
Yeah.
And they get a lot of waves in public.
I haven't listened to a lot of new stuff this year. Because we went to that concert at the end of the year last year. We went to When We Were Young, and so I've been listening to a lot of stuff I grew up on, which isn't all that different, but more stuff that I kind of forgot about, kind of blew it out. And because we had that MCR concert and that Blink-182 concert coming up, I was listening to just a ton of Blink, a ton of MCR, and a ton of Alkaline Trio because they also were on the Blink ticket. Trying to think, there's some other new acts I really freaking like, but I'm struggling to freaking find them. I've got somewhere in here. Kenny Hoopla isn't that new, but probably one of the best folks doing pop punk right now. If you haven't listened to Kenny Hoopla, I really can't recommend that enough. Yeah, I got nothing new for you. I haven't listened to a lot of stuff that I grew up on. And then when I'm mad at the political state of things, I've been spinning a lot of Run the Jewels.
Looks like, there's a new Glory Hammer song out. They got a new lead singer. He's really good at his new stuff, but he does not cover the old stuff very well. That is my opinion.
And then the last 2 weeks, I've just had all 3 volumes of the Fooly Cooly soundtrack, so just listening to The Pillows pretty much nonstop while I plan Japan stuff. It's a real band called The Pillows, and they did all the music for Fooly Cooly.
Yeah, I think I've heard you talk about them.
Yeah. I believe they recently broke up, which sucks. But they freaking rule. Love The Pillows. Haven't listened to, I haven't put them on in quite a while. But last couple of weeks, been a lot of that. Avane, thanks for the super. Grave of the Fireflies mentioned. I have to mention that my sister and I watched that when I was 8 years old, and neither of us expected the content. Fruit candy tins still get me to this day.
That would be something. I guess we all have one of those that we watched, before its time. But that is a rough one.
Yeah. Just checking the count. Okay, we're still moving towards that 20. Daggett, thanks for the super. Have you two looked up the definition of verisimilitude and atelier since those? No, I haven't.
No.
I had dinner at 9 o'clock last night.
I'm aware of verisimilitude from my time in the theater.
Saw Alien when I was grade 4. Hell yeah, KMCA. I think I was like 7 or 8 when I saw Alien.
Mine was Terminator 2 and the playground scene.
I saw Terminator 2 pretty late. My parents took me to Universal the year the Terminator 3D thing opened. And I hadn't seen Terminator 2 yet.
Oh yeah,
so
that wouldn't make any sense.
I bought the VHS in the gift shop. And we had I think like a 1989 Chevy conversion van that had a VHS player in it. And so I watched it on the way home. Mom was driving, Dad was watching it with me, and I remember Mom in the driving seat going, "What the shit did she just say?" From all the cussing that Linda Hamilton does.
Oh yeah, I guess she does.
In the when they're interviewing her in the insane asylum.
Yeah.
She's just cussing the paint off the walls. And my dad's like, "Yeah, I kind of forgot how much swearing was in this."
Mine was what's the one where Tom Cruise comes out in his underwear?
Risky Business.
That was the one my mom straight up forgot that it was even about anything in that movie.
I have never seen that movie.
It's iconic, and it is you will wonder why that scene.
Is there a lot of swearing? Is there a lot of nudity?
Just a lot of sexual content.
Oh, it's just very sexy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It
All right,
is.
chill.
It is a weird film.
Chill. Yeah.
But somehow that got outside of itself.
Now, twice in my life, my parents were like, "Oh God, what have we done?" And Schwarzenegger was involved. It was Terminator 2. Oh God, what did we just buy our son? And Predator. They rented it for me from Blockbuster. And who's the guy who became a politician? Who was in that movie with the Gatling gun? Jesse Ventura.
I thought you were talking about Schwarzenegger.
No, Jesse. No, well, actually, shit, that doesn't narrow it down, does it?
You just said the name.
Oh my God! Yeah, no, Jesse Ventura really has some horrendous language in that movie. In my opinion, I'd say those are go to pan. They tried. They didn't. Sometimes they missed. The longest I ever was punished was because I got caught watching South Park. Dad took the TV out of my room for 3 months. And back then, TVs were heavy. That was a lot of effort.
It's hard for me to imagine Commando as super violent because it's just so funny.
It's so corny.
Yeah.
The violence looks so ridiculous.
It's such a funny movie.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my parents tried. But yeah, no, it was like sexual content and foul language they cared way more about than violence. And so even though Alien's like rated R, like the first Alien doesn't have that much cussing, like compared to something like Predator, where they're just
Yeah, it's a very quick establishing of the crew, and they use a lot of curses to get the machismo going.
yeah. Well, they I mean they have the most bro handshake in the world.
Well,
That
yes.
gets the machismo going. God, I miss Carl Weathers. I cannot believe he's gone. I cannot freaking believe he is no longer with us. Zico was able to strip and reprime my heat warped models
Nice.
this morning. Hell yeah, dude! 90% was really strong and practically took off layers within seconds. Nice. I'm glad that went smooth for you. I freaking hate depriming. It's such a pain in the ass. What's one game you'd love to stream and experience with the community, but couldn't subject your moderators to it because it'd be the worst backseating possible?
Undertale.
I don't think I have an answer. You want me to play Undertale? I think it looks like the ugliest thing I've ever looked at, and I have no interest in personally playing it. But apparently, it's a hell of an experience.
It's a hell of an experience. The gameplay's super fun, amazingly creative. It is such a... It's a triumph of indie gaming.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I there's nothing on my like dying to stream list that I think is a backseat nightmare. I really do. This is not me like trying to like make fun or anything. Like I really think after Final Fantasy 14, nothing could possibly be worse. Like I love our community, and that's not who I'm talking about. The wider MSQ vampire community is relentless. So like there were just some moments during like particularly Shadowbringers and Endwalker that I was just like, it got so bad that it didn't bother me. Like it was just so frequent that I just kind of got numb to it. So yeah. There's nothing I'm really afraid of after Final Fantasy 14.
It goes in such different buckets because there can be like what happened last night. I'm actually crying, and scrolling across the screen goes, "Oh, if you guys weren't spoiled on this, you would have cried even harder." I'm like, I'm already crying. I don't know how much more I could give this moment.
Yeah.
But with Undertale, the danger is the purity test issue, and kind of gotcha moments, and
Okay.
And that's hard because your decision to fight or peacefully deal with a character can be seen as morally wrong and a reflection of your true inner self.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So very Blue Sky energy.
I'm not sure what Blue Sky energy is.
Too sensitive to be employed.
Oh, interesting.
You're so sensitive, you are uncomfortable to be around socially.
Yeah. I can't speak because I've never truly experienced Undertale experience, though this past weekend, because I was so curious about it, I did some Googling to find out why it was that way. And it's interesting. A lot of the sensitivity I found was due to just rampant fanfic. Like characters that may not have been important have been elevated over the years to be more than they ever were intended to be. So your casual dislike of someone might actually mean a lot to somebody out there.
Yeah, I don't know. That's like that to me. I just follow that under people who like to make the FBI open up joke anytime Lalafels get mentioned. I'm just like, okay, I've heard this joke a million times. Like it's like not even remotely funny.
I think there's a cheering aspect of that I find real. I mean, that comes from growing up with things like Rocky Horror Picture Show that I find that endearing. Because for me, going to Rocky Horror Picture Show every year, it kind of lost its magic. But I know people who still go multiple times a year. There's nothing they love more. And it is an experience. It is so much fun. But I also love a lot of new experiences, too. It's hard to get to it. There is a crossroad, I think, in any fandom where you have to give up your old loves. And if you love story games the most, you can continue to experience those. I think in our case, we loved multiplayer games the most first, and those enshittified or died out over time. So we were kind of forced to find new communities, and that gave a certain resilience to moving on and finding new things to love. I've loved so many different things over my years. It's why I don't have a tattoo, because I think back on my younger years and I'd have a D20 on my body, and every time Wizards of the Coast does something dumb, I'd be like, ah, shit.
Well, it's not like you have the Wizards of the Coast logo on your body.
No, but still, I would feel personally. I don't hold it against anybody who does, but I personally would feel that way.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. What's the next big franchise you guys want to tackle? Asked Luke. Why are you afraid about the moderation? Trying to think. I don't know. Like, I don't. There's a list. Like, I don't know. Warframe. Warframe's on that list. MGS is on that list.
Yeah, Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Probably Like a Dragon, Yakuza.
I don't know what a Baldur's Gate full playthrough would be like, other than 300 hours.
Ooh, that might be above Yakuza.
I mean, that
might be the number one spot.
Such a massive game.
Baldur's Gate 3 might be the number one spot. We gotta come up with a system for taking turns on dialogue, though. Because the game does. Yeah, that's the one thing that game fails at, is having multiple actual players being involved in dialogue.
I'd be willing to, because of specking, like, you know, have the face. You know, if you want to be the face and you have the charisma and you go engage, that might be the best way to do it, and just let you do all the talking. I don't know, I love Barbarian too much in that game.
Bit of a splash. The sun is at a hell of an angle. Hell of an angle on that sun.
I'm gonna BRB.
Cool. This is my Formula Drift umbrella. There's wheels on it. Oh, you play with your wife, Skooma? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Is there a mod that could make that process smoother? I don't know. Yeah, if anyone's got any suggestions, drop them in the... If anyone knows of mods that makes the co-op, at least from a dialogue perspective, a little more co-op friendly, I would love that. Hold on. Helping Kyle with the towel. There you go. So, yeah. Reapply some... I'm thinking about it, but, you know, that's why I've got an umbrella. There's also some cloud formations rolling in, and I'm hoping that they will help me out here. Yeah, Das. Yeah, I've played a little DVD, and it's like it's a good game. It's just not an experience I'm looking for right now. Oh, that cloud's coming in. Hell yeah! I think it might be worth actually bumping up. There we go. There it is. Didn't Kyle already get in trouble once for taking his shirt off on camera? Yeah, but we're in a pool. And also, we're not live on Twitch right now, so. Oh, yeah, we'll give us a couple more drinks. We'll try some synchronized swimming. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, Baldur's Gate 3, I think might be the answer, Luke. Kingdom Hearts 1 only is also fine. I mean, if I have anything to say about it, we're doing Kingdom Hearts like along the way with our Final Fantasy journey. Let me see. Just checking around here. Where did I leave off? Ham, thanks for the super. I was working and I am told Kingdom Death was mentioned. Let me be thy guide. I have no idea. That'd be a Kyle thing, I think. Kyle floating by in the background on occasion is such a move. I think he went to the restroom. I think that's what happened. You like when we go indie on and smaller stuff? Oh, chill. I'd like to get some more Hollow Knight on the channel. I started playing it by myself, and I'm like, I'm frustrated, but I think chat would find it hilarious. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna tilt the screen a little bit because now the sun's coming back out, and it's a little harder to see. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is also on the every Final Fantasy list. Probably like the number one comment we get right now, because when we're like talking quickly and we're like, oh yeah, we're playing every mainline Final Fantasy, everyone just assumes that because we didn't explicitly state Final Fantasy Tactics that we're not going to play it, and I always have to be like, no, it's on the list. I'm just trying to. We're doing shorthand. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Kyle's on his way back. You'd like to see more Hollow Knight? All right, chill. Where are you stuck in Hollow Knight? Jumping puzzle all the way east in Crystal Peaks. It took all my geo. I'm very mad. Kicked my butt. I don't like those flying bats that shoot crystals at you. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics looks like it's like really hitting. Like the reviews are glowing. Everyone seems to be really enjoy it. I'm about done with this. Cached. Cached. Every FF plus FFT needs to be the new title. Yeah. But then people are going to be like, what about 10-2? And people are going to be like, what about Kingdom Hearts? And if I have anything to say about it, we're doing all of that.
Kingdom Hearts comes up a lot.
Yeah. I really want to do that. Vernacular Hams said he can be your guide for Kingdom Death, whatever that is.
Hell yeah, it's a board game.
Okay.
Very intensive play versus the board game.
Oh, chill.
Going many sessions.
Nice. What about this Cydia? Which one is that? The fighting game?
Oh yeah, the
no,
fight game.
We're not doing it. I'll tell you right now. Just no. I got a quick answer for that one. Every FF no to Cydia. There you go. And whatever those music games are, those are also not on the docket.
Music games?
There's Final Fantasy music games.
Well, like karaoke or something?
No, I think they're like rhythm based.
Oh.
But if there's not a plastic guitar, I'm not interested.
Oh. Huh.
So, yeah. Avery Kingdom Hearts or just the numbered one? If it was up to me, just the numbered ones. But
I think that would be an insane undertaking to try to take on.
That'd be a hell of a video, though.
Yeah, we've played
and we'd have to find some less than ethical way to play the mobile game that's like I don't think available anywhere. I forget if it was like was it an N-Gage title? There's one really obscure Kingdom Hearts game. But yeah. DJ French Fry. Heads up, guys, that the Thon has broke your website, so it might be a good idea to post a link to Patreon as well. Happy Thon? What is Thon?
Thon?
I don't know what that is. Our link is broken? I don't know what any of that is. I'm gonna check it right now.
Link works fine on my phone.
Do 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 do. Do 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 boop boo doo boop. Works fine on the laptop too. So I don't know what that's in reference to, nor do I know what Thon means. So yeah. Oh, theater rhythm. Gotcha.
Oh, the subathon. Oh, maybe our link, our redirect is a little slow because people are checking it out. Well, we appreciate y'all checking it out.
Yeah, thanks for checking it. Oh, counts up. Okay, counts up to 11.
Nice. Thank you.
We're moving. I batched some handmade margaritas with fresh lime.
Ooh, I like margaritas.
For the next goal. I used pretty good tequila too. Pretty good. Neko. 2 Men in a Pool is a perfect time to answer. What do you guys think of Dan to Dan Season 2? I have not finished it, no.
Oh, you haven't finished it yet?
No, I had dinner at 9 p.m. last night.
Well, no, not last night. I was thinking in a previous moment you may have.
And then I've been booking bullet trains the rest of the week. I've been a little busy.
I know you've been in the.
It's been a bad week for paying attention to what's on my television. Plus, I really wanted to finish Alien Earth, which I did.
Which was just okay from what I've heard.
Yes. Starts really strong, ends kind of
Bummer.
Yeah. But I think we're getting a season 2. So, yay, maybe. Maybe. Paper or plastic?
Paper, because I can reuse the bags for my potatoes.
Try and get plastic for when we need to clean up dog poop.
That is.
Because we reuse it.
Reuse. That is one of the R's after all.
Other than that, we have a bunch of reusable bags with chihuahuas on them. I like those. Have like Hawaiian like floral designs and then some drawings of chihuahuas on them.
Trader Joe's makes the best paper bags.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's our recycling bag because we have a giant bin that is too big to even go in the garage. So we put them in a double bagged Trader Joe's paper bag. And then when that fills up, I bring it outside and you just hear this horrible noise as I upturn a bunch of cans and bottles. Have you started learning Spanish to immerse yourself in more Spanish Pokemon memes? Asked Alberto. That seems extremely specific.
Wow, that is very specific.
No.
Your school did Spanish here in Florida, right?
That's what I took, yeah.
Okay.
I lost all of it. I had a really great teacher from Puerto Rico my first semester, and then I had the most, like, soccer mom white lady that would just put on Shrek every day in Spanish, and I lost everything. Just the worst. She was the worst teacher on earth.
It was a bit more important growing up in New Mexico. They made a pretty big deal about it.
Yeah. That first semester teacher, he was awesome. He was also the wrestling coach. His name was.
Oh, cool.
I still remember his name was Mr. Valez. He was a great dude. And anytime there was a test, he'd bring his son to school because he had I don't know. I think the kid was 10 at the time. It was test day. And he was like, all right, if anyone here can do more push-ups than my son, I'm just not going to do the test. And no one ever beat his son in push-ups.
That's amazing.
And there were members of the wrestling team that he coached in our class.
Holy shit.
And his freaking kid did more push-ups than any of them. So we always had to take our test. But it was highly entertaining. And it kind of shook the nerves off for the test, which was nice. Let's see. Are you planning any more WoW hardcore streams anytime soon, says Mir? Definitely no, because you asked anytime soon.
Oh, we died horribly.
We died horribly. I still have a hunter, but no WoW hardcore streams. That's rough. I really enjoyed those, but they do appear to be legitimately bad for the channel.
It's a lot of hours, and it's hard to be engaging while engaging with our friends. And it's a great crew. I love hanging out with everybody.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. But it'd also just be hard to coordinate with that entire group for that long. To actually get to 60 with knowing the whole thing could restart.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's probably one of the only things that I'm I would even bother bringing up that was so clear cut, where it was just wow, our audience hates this.
It's a very different kind of
obviously not our whole audience, but it was just bad. There was a moment earlier this year where I was worried. It was looking bad. Subs in the red level bad.
Yeah, it caused quite a bit of unsubbing.
Yeah. So if I ever do more WoW stuff, it'll probably not be on this channel. Because I still like WoW. I will probably play more of it. But yeah. No one says you have to stream it. I'm already doing that. I mean, I play hardcore every once in a while just by myself, by my lonesome.
Just playing for fun, Yeah. You gotta have your personal projects in this business, if you were to call it that.
Yeah. I should add a text layer. Can I do that without breaking anything? Where is it? Let's see. Where's the text layer? Boop. New source? Text GDI? That doesn't work. Wow, that's just
blank. That died. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Loading. Laptop's doing a few things at the moment, to be fair.
12 out of 20. And boop. There.
Yeah, there's a rooster next door.
It's about 3 doors down. If I go crazy, will you still call me Superman? Whoop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. We're at 12 out of 20. It really wants to snap. It really wants to snap.
I still love... I don't have time for WoW in addition to Final Fantasy XIV, but I love following WoW. I find it a very fascinating ecosystem. I love watching videos about what the developers are up to over there.
Yeah. It's weird. Like, we could probably... Because whenever we talk about WoW, it does really well. When we play WoW, our channel goes into absolute nosedive.
I mean, you do need to watch Sword Art Online.
No, I don't.
for the one moment where the plot revolves around nobody wants to watch someone else play an MMO. It is a huge plot point.
But my point being is that being knowledgeable about World of Warcraft is rewarding on at least around these parts. Gaining the knowledge in real time is unrewarding. It's very strange. We could probably get there. Like, I don't know, if we did more regular WoW stuff, we would probably attract more folks that are into WoW. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. I harbor like a personal belief that you can go from WoW to other MMOs just fine, but you can't go from other MMOs to WoW from an audience standpoint.
That is still just a juggernaut, and there's so many content creators.
Because folks that call any other game home have a chip on their shoulder about WoW, but people that play WoW play plenty of other games and aren't as... I don't know. I think they're a little less likely to tune out.
But RuneScape's even bigger than all of them right now.
Bigger in terms of what? Just YouTube searchability?
Well, in terms of size. Like, what is assumed the active player count.
Yeah. Yeah. Not me. I can't stand WoW. Not me tuning into every piece of WoW content. I am very aware of how much you love the WoW content, Crit, and I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, Evane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's weird, like, because our older hardcore streams were fine. We didn't do it as often. It didn't go as long, and I think because it was just the two of us, we were able to talk to chat more, and maybe that played a role. I don't really know. I really don't know.
No, it's a mystery to be solved, and there would be it'd be really fun to put together a crew for something like Peak, the co-op game. Or any co-op game.
Yeah.
We just haven't figured out how to navigate other voices. Plus, you want to give space to the other creators you're hanging out with to talk. And then they've got to manage their own chats on top of that. And luckily, the crew we had was very respectful, riding their mute buttons and responding to their own supers.
Like, overall, I think collabs they function better, really, I think, anywhere. And I think regardless of size. Because now I'm watching like other streamers a bit. Like, I think they function better as like one-off experiences for the most part, and so something that is as long and as ongoing as World of Warcraft, I think it's just a bit challenging for damn near any content creator, because like it doesn't matter how big you are, you know, why stream if you're not going to interact? It doesn't mean you should be constantly interacting, and I. Again, can't sing y'all's praises enough when it comes to an audience, because we play so many narrative-driven games around here that, like, I gotta say, I think the one complaint I can honestly say we have never gotten is streamer interact more when the story's popping off. Like,
no, and you guys ask really engaging questions that just make me feel fulfilled as somebody who studied theater, and I really, really appreciate your all's media literacy.
Yeah. No, it was really interesting. I was watching Ludwig the other night, and it was like a Q&A, and they were like, what would you like to stream, but you don't? He's just like, I love JRPGs, but none of you motherfuckers like watching it.
Interesting.
Like,
Ludwig.
And
because you like Sea Dog, and he plays League of Legends quite often, right?
He plays all kinds of shit. He's just all over the place. Like, he's got and I don't know, like, that's the thing. Joe's got a wonderful talk about this. If you go to Joe Cat's channel, he did a talk at a con about diversification sucks on YouTube. Like, trying to diversify just sucks. Trying to change what you're doing on YouTube is painful. And in that talk, Joe mentions it doesn't matter what your numbers are at. You always want to be at the next rung. Like it really doesn't matter who you are, like where you derive joy. Like at some point, he's like I think he even uses Markiplier as an example. He's like, I'm sure even everybody's internet love child, Markiplier, probably wishes he had the audience of someone above him. So like that's the kind of, anyway, I was when I saw that Ludwig clip where he's like, I like cheering for Jesus but no one likes watching, I was like, I'm so thankful for our audience. And obviously like he has a much larger audience, but like yeah, I don't know, I like playing hard games on stream. It's a thing I have learned this year, but I'm glad it's not that all the time. Like I'm glad it's just not 24/7 people clowning on me for being a shit gamer, because I think that would be tough. And like, yeah, it's not like our Hollow Knight stream like broke any records or anything, but it was a really healthy stream. Like YouTube was happy, the crowd was happy, I had a good time, and I still got clowned on.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
And I'm like, I could do more of that.
Yeah, that's part of the exchange you have with the audience, right? Is letting yourself be clowned. And so easy when you first start a game.
Yeah, because going from being primarily a Blizzard content creator, and for the I don't know, I feel like a lot of people think of me as a WoW creator. I made like $50 a month doing WoW content. What paid the bills was Heroes of the Storm and Hearthstone. That's where our downloads were. That's where the healthy Patreon was. So I always thought of myself as a Hearthstone and a Heroes of the Storm content creator. There was just this, I don't know, WoW just, I don't know, got the word out, but just I wouldn't be doing this right now if I had focused on WoW. And so going from Hearthstone and Heroes of the Storm to Final Fantasy XIV was like the most relaxing, healthy change I could have possibly made. Because Hearthstone and Heroes are competitive. And those are just games that I loved. And I would say I still love Heroes of the Storm. I'm so done with Hearthstone. I'm not sure I'll ever play that game again. But it was nice to just like play an MMO, because like MMOs for the longest time was like my favorite genre. Like I loved Guild Wars, I loved World of Warcraft, but like it wouldn't have kept a roof over my head. And so like when 14 started hitting, it had been so long since I even had thought about trying to be serious about content creation for an MMO that it was like, I don't know, I think I was a year into it when I was like, holy shit, I'm doing it. Like I was so deep into it that I was like, oh man, I'm so much more relaxed. Like, so, and that kept me away from hard games was the point I'm trying to work up to. Like the thought of streaming like a FromSoft game or something like Hollow Knight, or going back to something semi-competitive, like felt like, why would I ever sign myself up for that? And so this year, kind of doing a little bit of that and realizing, oh no, I do still really enjoy this. There is a piece of me that still likes this kind of experience. Has been really cool. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Snowbites. Yeah,
it's super kind of you.
It's been a lot of fun, and I've said about the Expedition 33 streams, that's satisfying a level of crunchy that I haven't had since Heroes. You don't really get to spec in Final Fantasy XIV. You do it right or you do it not at all.
Yeah.
And getting to really crunchify that captain has been really rewarding.
Yeah. Alberto, as a simulation for your chip for Japan, pasta or chicken? Why?
What?
Why?
Simulation?
Alberto, you in chat right now, explain yourself.
Pasta or chicken?
Explain yourself. And do an at grinding gear so I can see it easier.
A meat and a grain?
I don't understand. Chicken.
Yeah, I guess I'd rather have chicken.
I'd rather have chicken. It would be a lot easier for me to cut out pasta than chicken. Will you try the Tales of series sometime in the future? Asked Ian. Definitely a possibility. It's not in the near future. As we try to work through Final Fantasy and Expedition 33 and whatever else pops up.
No,
I don't know where it is on your personal list, but I would say it's below quite a few things for me.
It comes up a lot. I think it's below like Xenogears and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
In terms of...
Which I would also say is like probably below Yakuza or Baldur's Gate 3 for me.
But I do think that with the shared controller system we're using, a lot more solo play games are more engaging. This may be something that I've noticed in our numbers and might be a personal take I have that I've reinforced with numbers, and confirming my own bias. But something I find often is that when you play a co-op game, the audience goes, I hope someday I can co-op that. I'm not going to watch. I'd be disappointed to spoil myself on a co-op game that I one day hope to have. But when you co-op a solo game, you're still experiencing the game that they already know. You might find things, you might have experience things they don't have, but you still get to share the experience that was already had by the audience.
Don't mind me just updating that 12 to a 14.
So I really love chuckle-effing around. There's several, I love when Markiplier does multiplayer streams with his crew. There was a channel I used to watch a lot of called Needs Gaming, where they played a lot of Ark Survival. I love channels like that, where it's just complete tomfoolery and running from the monster. But unless it's 100% edited down funny, I just don't find it very engaging. So I would say Tales is much higher of a chance than something like the best co-op game you've ever played in your life. And that's weird for the channel. I remember we had Preach on, and he was like, you guys need to play this co-op game and this co-op game and this co-op game. But that didn't really work for us, as funny as it is.
No, yeah, they're not a they're not a draw. I was I don't know. There's things I hope hit, and I know I'm gonna get through it anyway. But it's like I hope this is a hit because I'd love to just feel empowered to go hard and play more experiences like it. And Split Fiction was one of those for me. We had a decent turnout, but it's not like it brought in a lot of subs or anything like that. It was just it was fine. In terms of keeping the lights on kind of a thing. And it's I don't know. I'm always scared to talk this openly about it, but it's this is our job. And so we do at some point have to care about the numbers.
Yeah.
Because if the numbers go away, we go away. We're really lucky that we get to play a lot of shit that we really freaking enjoy. But it doesn't mean we get to play everything blind without any consideration for promoting it, paying attention to how it performs, making adjustments as necessary. Where would you go away? To a job so I don't lose my house? Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably go teach.
Teaching's not a bad idea.
That's originally why I got that master's. If anyone was watching from the early days of when we started playing Final Fantasy XIV, I was getting a master's degree because simultaneously my Hearthstone content and our Heroes of the Storm content that we were doing together was just a downward line. It was just going down, going down, going down. And I got bills to pay. So I was like, crap. So I went and got a master's because I was like, well, I've done a bunch of freelance with colleges, with colleges, universities, all that kind of stuff. I was like, well, I'll go into teaching in higher education because it seems fun. I've got some friends who are professors; they seem to really enjoy their work, and I don't think I would suck at it. Also, I've made this joke before. What is a lecture but a podcast that you get to do over and over again? It's
You got your show notes.
I don't need. It's an episode of a podcast that I don't need. That I get to keep doing.
Yeah, you still have to do your
That's
homework
wonderful.
at the end of the day.
That's wonderful.
Read all the articles and grade them.
But I like this. I like this is ridiculous. We don't get to do this all the time. But what I say by this, I mean I like to set my own hours. I like to work out of our home studios. I like to be a goofball. And lean into I like to be creative.
It's funny how
I would definitely much prefer doing this.
It's funny how that is the dream, the self-employed dream, and yet the number of hours we put in is
so much greater than any job I've ever had before.
Astronomical, and the amount of thought I'm putting into things while I basically have a notebook by me at all times while I'm taking care of the kids, so I can run off and get a thought out of my head.
Yeah,
and sometimes it's just dumb shit about like, oh, that's how Almighty Mask works on Minoko. You know, I'll wake up at 2 a.m. and be like, oh, I figured it out. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. To me, the early days was the beginning of ITN because Imarashi said, God, Garrett, you say the early days, and I suddenly feel so old thinking of how long it's been since you two started 14. Yeah, it was like right. It was right as like COVID was kind of easing up, which is like wild to think about. But yeah, biggest moment of absolute cinema for Expedition 33 so far. Oh, we're trying to keep the stream Expedition 33 spoiler free, so I don't think I can answer that.
I've got recency bias on last night, so I need a little time.
That was nuts. My spoiler-free answer is end of Act 1 still. That was still just like, holy goddamn shit. Like, it was a moment. It was a freaking moment. Will the Undead game stream return for our yearly dose of StarCraft 2? Asked Lunar Phoenix.
Oh, that was fun.
We could do another one of those streams.
I like doing the Undead streams.
Yeah. That did well enough. That wasn't an oh my god, quick Kyle, let's go become waiters.
Yeah, we played what, Left 4 Dead, and then we played some Heroes, and then we played.
Yeah, the segment you did last night was so long. Yes, it was, Chris. My god, it was bonkers. It was absolutely bonkers. Yeah, freaking. Oh shit, dude. Okay, hold on. Oh, I think we get to celebrate a macro achievement.
Ooh?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yep. Let's head over to the thermometer because Kyle, you're gonna have to come up with a D&D one shot.
Oh hell yeah!
You're gonna have to come up with a D&D one shot.
That's awesome.
Oh wait, I made a thing for this and I forgot to import it. There we go.
There. It's extra big.
This is now funded. We can call it. Funded.
Oh my God.
Kyle's got to make a one shot.
That'll be so much fun. It's going to be so hard not to let recent games influence my desire to do random shit.
Yo, thank you all so much.
Hey, thank you all.
Hell frickin' yes. Let's
okay,
go.
Yeah. We got to send out some invites.
Let's frickin' go. Hell yeah. It will happen after October, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably expect that.
We will not turn this around by next Friday.
Yep.
Freaking, oh my God.
Oh no, I have to plan D&D. Oh no. Oh, so sad.
I'm so stoked. Inviting who? That's for us to know and email replies to confirm.
We have a list.
We have a list. Yeah, we have some hopefuls. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see who can commit. What do you think? Like 5-6 hours is probably how much we're asking for?
Yeah, with stream.
The middle?
5 hours is about what I do.
Gotcha. Cool. Freaking God, that's awesome. Thank you all so freaking much. I will return now to the how drunk are we gonna get meter. This is my Japan planning tab. Sorry. Let's go back. All right. Let's see here. Carrie Ann, thanks for the 25 months. I was 13 and my cousins had Eddie Murphy's Delirious on TV. Mom was horrified and said she'd never let us watch that. Me, I've already seen it. I don't know Eddie Murphy's Delirious. I grew up on a lot of Eddie Murphy, but I don't know that one.
We watched How High on a school field trip, and
How High?
Yeah, it was on TV.
On his I thought like on a charter bus or something.
No, yeah, they didn't. The bus driver didn't put it on.
Okay. Like I'm like, that is a gross miscalculation.
Yeah, but it was funny, kind of sneaking that away from the parents.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, that was kind of it. That was kind of it. Kyle's gonna have a time locked safe, and then all the players are gonna have to say, "Do we know what time it is right now? What day?"
There's only so much time in a one shot. They are fun. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
It'd be fun to do a planning stream, but I don't know. I wouldn't want to give out all the goods.
Yeah. Vernacular Hand, thanks for the super. I was there when YouTube algorithm recommended some random video about 14 from some channel called Nexus Gaming News.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
That was interesting.
And now I'm like, hey, Path of Exile is pretty fun. Should we change the name again?
So that we don't, so we don't run into... I think that would be great second channel content. Path of Exile's fun. I'm having a good time with it.
Yeah, I am too. That's some good stuff.
I can see where it gets crunchy, and to a degree that might be hard to enjoy down the line.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep coming back around to second channels because, like, I'd like to do like a one night stream a week, and I'm like, yeah, particularly like right now we're going through X-Men33. It's like, oh, I want that VOD to just kind of like vibe, like when we're done on Thursday. I don't want to then come home on Thursday night and then like override it immediately with a solo stream, and so like I keep coming back and thinking about those Garrett and Kyle channels. So don't be surprised if you see them, and no, it doesn't mean we're breaking up.
Yeah.
Because like coming back to like the WoW stuff. It's like, I never want to say, like, I blame the algorithm. Because, like, clearly WoW stuff works. There's plenty of wildly successful WoW channels out there. But, like, a lot of times it just comes down to, like, you got to be smart about it. Like, maybe it could work on our channel, but maybe we need to do more WoW stuff, but maybe not, like, twice a week. Like, it all comes down to strategy. So, and, like, maybe it's just, like, that, like, maybe I play WoW on the Garrett channel. And if you play WoW on the Kyle channel, then when we have the crossover event, it happens on Grinding Gear. Like, there's all kinds of ways you can play it, and like that's what I say. Like, be smart about it. Like, blaming the algorithm is like, listen, I have my days where I blame the algorithm, but
August was weird.
You can't let I just feel like you can't let yourself rest on that, because I think that then you just get so defeatist, you're not going to improve, and you're not going to keep things healthy enough that you get to keep doing this.
Oh, but they did do something really nice recently, just, mental health-wise.
Oh?
The little box so when we go into our dashboard and we see our most recent videos, performance, metrics, all this kind of thing, there used to be a box that would show recent comments. That is now showing comments that have been upvoted.
Oh, cool.
And so when you look in your dashboard, it's actually usually positive comments.
Yeah.
And like for a time, particularly because of spoilers, I would go like this. I'd use my hand to block the screen and quickly click around.
That is nice. I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that the comments were surprisingly more on topic.
Yes.
And generally not necessarily positive, but on topic. Like something you would actually want to interact with. Right? Like, because, so often, like, the most recent stuff is, like, kind of a straightforward correction or someone telling you off. Which is, like, I don't know, how you going to interact with that besides, like, getting into an argument. But, yeah. Imarashi thinks we're super. It's funny, I found you guys because I had just got back in HOTS again, right in the Nexus News time frame. I remember pitching your channel to my girlfriend as the HOTS guys are going to play Final Fantasy XIV. Here we are. Damn, that's awesome. What a time to find us.
That crossover doesn't make a lot of sense, but
someone's in that Venn diagram.
Yeah,
we're in the dead center of that Venn diagram of loving HOTS and loving Final Fantasy XIV. So, like, someone else is. You're here from Overwatchers. Yeah, Overwatchers was nuts. That was one where, like, there was, like, 3 months where the numbers were insane. And then it never recovered.
You launched on release, right?
We started it before.
In the beta?
Yeah, I think Patrick and I started putting episodes out, I think, right after the announcement at BlizzCon, because we were just, like, so hyped. And, like, I remember playing that demo at BlizzCon and being like, holy shit. Like, multiple dedicated healers, because, like, obviously, there's a healer in TF2, but, like, having that many really sold me on the game. Like, I was just like, oh, there's more to this than just, like, being good at shooting. That really sold me on Overwatch. I was just so excited about it. It was coming from Blizzard. And so I was just expecting it to kind of go above and beyond a lobby-based shooter. And that's how I ended up eventually falling out of it. But, yeah, Overwatchers was interesting. I got a lot of new people learned about me from it. But that was, like, another one where it's, like, it never got to the level of, like, ITN or TAC in terms of where it was, like, actually a legitimate job, like, which is just, like, means paying the bills, means, like, the IRS is interested in what I'm making on that show. It was, like, but, like, God, it was good for just getting our names out there. And it was really cool. I had a lot of fun on Overwatchers. Like that show led to the first time I ever got officially invited to like host a thing at BlizzCon. The first official thing I ever did at BlizzCon was I was a moderator on an Overwatch panel at a dev Q&A. Like, that was so freaking cool. Like, I'll never forget that. And it's so funny because now I look back on it and like I wouldn't call myself an Overwatch content creator, but at some point I was. Like, you know, at some point it was hitting.
Yeah, we were all excited to have that new ecosystem to play around and participate in. It just wasn't as I think one of the problems with that shooting environment is that you just have to get good.
Yeah.
And something like a HOTS or a WoW, you can kind of spec your way into being good enough in so many ways.
Well, and with tab targeting, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, there's skill expression, but it's not like you gotta be dead nuts on aim. We need to give a shout out. Are you seeing this from Vasilius?
Oh, wow.
So Vasilius already a legendary patron, and Vasilius just like doubled their pledge.
Thank you so much.
That's insane. Thank you. Thank you very freaking much, Vasilius. What is my
massive appreciation.
Goodness gracious me. Yeah, thank you very much, which means we go here, and
oh yeah, advance the bar.
we go. I didn't quite map this out perfectly, but it's about there.
Nice.
It's about
Hell
there.
yeah.
Thank you very freaking much. That is crazy generous of you. Also, shout out to A Person Says Hello. What a wonderful name. Jacob M, Peter
you.
C, ZK, Marcy Conrad, DJ French Fry, Naya, JT gave us a raise, Kane, Ryan B, Tiny Greens, Rook Takes Pawn, Amaretha, and we got KMCA and Fernando already, but thanks again, y'all. Let's increase that count to, you know, with such a generous one, you know, I think at the very least we can call this 20 of 20.
I think that's fair.
You know, and enjoy a cocktail. You know, it may not be 20 individuals, but yeah.
No, very kind of y'all. Thank you all for being here.
And then I'm going to duplicate that layer, and we're just going to move this up, you know, here, and we're going to call that 20 out of 30. Because I do have a whole honkin' bottle of straight tequila in this cooler to my left that can be abused at any moment. Oh, would you mind?
Oh, not at all.
Yeah, just try and keep it.
All right, while he keeps on that. Well, thank you all for being here on the final day of our Patreon-a-thon. You've restarted Unicorn Overlord? Great freaking game. Oh my god. Speaking of crunchy things.
Crunchy things?
Yeah, I love that one. Deadlock was really good. I had a great time in Deadlock.
Pool safe,
Oh.
double rocks glasses.
Oh, why are those
Where
fancy?
would be a nice place? There we go.
Yeah.
Here. I've got big ice cubes.
They got, yeah, he's big on the big ice cubes.
They melt slower. And
Happy to have your mobile live, Rip Paragon. I played the heck out of
then
Paragon.
speaking of Hearthstone, in this Hearthstone swag,
look at that.
I have pre-mixed but fresh margaritas.
The theming.
I can't see what I'm doing.
Yeah, Deadlock was great. I had fun with that. I really enjoyed Paragon. I played mostly as the big Reaper with the hammer. The Nazgul looking guy. I don't remember his name anymore. And I hated twin guns. Twin lasers.
Twin lasers?
He was some dude and he had two guns. He was freaking lame and he was way too powerful.
Hold up.
Oh, wow. Oh, prepped in the bag.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cheers.
Well done. Very nice.
Oh man, that hits.
No! Oh no, I'm live in the pool.
Good save. Well, if you wanted some salt with your margarita. Yeah, I guess that is a little precarious. I'm very bad at cutting lime wheels. I'm pretty proud of my ability in most cocktail arts. Shit at cutting a lime wheel. Look at how uneven that thing is.
Does look nice though. Are you supposed to throw it in? You know, it's there for your convenience. So
I mean, for this, it was just really just for the look of it.
Yeah, for
for the look of things.
UnpH the pool. Yeah, too much lime.
Yep. Nice and bitter. The meat would probably be in Orlando like it was last time, so Central Florida.
Yeah, you got Disney there.
Major airport.
Lots of hotels.
Yeah.
Food opportunities. All that kind of
Yeah.
thing. The last time was a blast. We did Epcot during Food and Wine, and that was a lot of fun.
That was so much fun.
Yeah.
It was so much freaking fun.
We had the Drink Around the World challenge with temporary tattoos on our arms.
Yeah, so we kept it pretty small last time, and we don't necessarily need to keep it this small again. But the place we did the meetup has a room that could easily accommodate 4 times the people. I can deal with this again if you want. 4 times the people that we had, but it was part of our Patreon drive when you were moving, and so we hadn't. I don't think we said that it would be free for patrons, but I just like, after that was all said and done, I was like, this would be so cool if this was free for patrons.
Yeah.
And so we just got a room that could accommodate like 50 people, and we sent invites out via Patreon. And we filled that damn room. And I remember, because it was that Hurricane Helene had just come through, so we were like, 3 people are going to show up. Because a bunch of people were coming from the Northeast and driving. And you absolute champions drove through that damn hurricane. We like, everyone who said they were coming showed up. We filled the room. And then we were like, hey, everybody, tomorrow we're going to Epcot if anyone wants to join us. And I thought like 5 people would come. We had a group of like 40 people just marauding around Epcot.
So much fun.
It was such a good time.
Even for the time that people could make it, some couldn't make a whole day, but it was awesome getting to hang with everybody.
Yeah.
And just be in the same space after seeing everyone's names for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good freaking stuff. And I recognize a lot of names here that I got sloshed at Epcot with. So thanks for...
Was that Canada where we all just collectively collapsed?
Yeah, we were all just like, we're going to take a knee.
We're gonna,
We're going to take a freaking knee. Dimers. Or D.H. Myers. I always say Dimers, animator. Thanks for the super here. Love the Final Fantasy in order vids. With the jump to new hardware, any plans to react stream before Final Fantasy IV? The animation of Final Fantasy videos have been suggested. Excellent look into how much their games grow in ways the remasters hide.
Interesting.
I know some folks have mentioned it. I don't. It's not to the frequency or constants of like a lot of the 14 reacts. So I'm not familiar. Like, I know I've heard of it, but like I don't know what channel it is. I don't know the runtime.
The core idea here being that since we're changing up to a new console, there's a lot of documentation on how it was made.
Oh, that I would be.
That could be interesting.
No, I would be interested in that. I don't know if it would be good React content though, because that's like absorb, not necessarily comment type thing. Because what are we gonna add to it besides whoa?
Yeah, whoa and would be my primary reaction.
I could start watching it and kind of gauge it and see if I think it'd be worth.
Yeah, because I had watched half of No Clip before. Did we watch that together?
No.
Or did I always do that by myself?
That was the #1 most requested thing that we reacted to, and we both just had already seen it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we watched quite a bit of the Speakers Network thing together.
That we did live. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, we were almost done with Endwalker, and we were still getting 20 requests a week to do No Clip Final Fantasy 14. I'm like, we've already seen it. It would be disingenuous.
Yeah, No Clip was part of that whole A Realm Reborn journey I did offline, and I'm still really happy I got to have that my own toe in the door.
Yeah. Let's see. Just so any super screw BG3, go full crunch and play Wrath of the Righteous. Just so you're like the nicest aggro person I know.
The Pathfinder games
you're like aggressively stoked on stuff, and I love your energy.
What's the one where we get to play as the villains? That's the whole selling point. I'd love to do that one.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
It's a Pathfinder game. I don't know if it has co-op though, but there's one where you play as the bad guy.
I would love that.
It's an evil campaign.
I would love that. My favorite character I have ever role-played was a one-shot we did using the Edge of the Empire Star Wars tabletop system. And I basically stole wholesale the Reformed Imperial from the... God, it was really early Force Awakens canon, like new canon novels. God, what, Aftermath, the Aftermath trilogy. I basically stole that character wholesale. It's an Imperial who has PTSD from watching Ewoks eat his friends.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I basically stole that character wholesale. I had so much fun role-playing like a smarmy upper-class ex-Imperial who is now fighting with the rebels. Like, it was just such a good time. I aced so many deception rolls in Imperial complexes. It was such a blast.
The Force in that system was so good. Such a good... The dice were fabulous. Tyranny. Tyranny is the game I'm thinking of.
I love playing villains. I don't think anyone who has heard me talk about Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV is going to be surprised to hear me say that I love villains.
Does Tyranny have co-op? It's crunchy. You know, that is a game that, like, I would 50% want to play with you. 50% please read to me, Garrett, because it is so much reading. And I didn't get very far.
I've admission. I've had enough drink to admit something.
Okay.
You know, sometimes when you're just like, you're reading a lot, man, you want me to take something? Sometimes I'm like, no, because I got stuff to do.
Yeah, you gotta keep moving. No, I slow down.
Usually it's just like it's a heavy week. And I'm like, I need one night not to go to 7 p.m.
I perfectly understand, man. No, we've there's a video or two, takes I should say, where we've had to throw them out because I read at a different pace than Garrett. I can't read fast enough with dyslexia to make the tone of the video match when we switch from Garrett reading a script to me reading a script.
That's something I don't think you should be so hard on. Like we can work on that. I can adjust.
Yeah, I definitely take it more personal because I'm the one like I just feel like I'm seeing the car just like the complete whiplash of slowing down.
I get it, and I don't even know if you are being that hard on yourself. Like there are just weeks where we are just in like we need to just keep going mode.
Yeah.
Or we're gonna fall behind. Like I don't know. Like before I started streaming, and I watched a lot of streamers, and I would just be like so disappointed when a streamer would miss a day. Like, and I don't like missing days, particularly because we found our success on YouTube, and it's more you can make it more of an event. You can really play with that title. You can really romance that thumbnail. I like that kind of shit. Like, you were a theater kid. I don't talk about it a lot, but I was a local band kid. I was a garage band kid. We would rent out the VFW. We would build a stage in the backyard, and I was that kid who was like way into the Misfits and AFI. So I was really into the theatrics of the whole thing. I wanted smoke machines. I wanted to smash jack-o'-lanterns on the stage. I wanted to buy a $20 guitar from the pawn shop so we could set it on fire. Like, that was like, I like preparing for what we're doing as much as I enjoy the live show. So, like, sometimes, we just get into that, like, gotta keep going mode. And we ebb and flow between being good about taking a moment to stop and be like, wait, hold on, we actually need to think about this. And then, but there's definitely moments where we're like, oh God, please hit the pause button. You know, it just kind of happens.
Well, the compliment I wanted to pay you 5 minutes ago is you've gotten really good at voices. It's very impressive. You really have. Like, I think you're a proper voice actor now. I know you've read a lot publicly, but you do some really solid stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's very kind. My secret is I've always done voices. It was just to make my friends laugh. And reading 14 is just... It wasn't something I ever thought about. I remember some random Heavensward stream where I think I had one drink too many that night, and I just got really into the voices, and I woke up the next day to like 10 comments that were like, holy shit, and I'm carrying that high with me to this day.
Nice.
I was like, oh shit, I can do voices and people care, it's fun, sweet. It was just like one of those stupid parlor tricks you never think is going to come in handy. Like, and then we started playing a game that isn't fully voice acted. So I will say, I was really worried about Expedition 33 and never getting to do voices.
It's a very different system.
But it's fine. I don't know. I was really worried it was going to affect our product. Like I was worried that we were the silly voice guys, and that if you took away the silly voices, that our shtick wouldn't work.
Oh, like we're not getting to be a part of the game a lot.
Yeah. And I guess I had a fear that not enough people were interested in us dissecting narrative. I know we clearly have. I know clearly, especially those of you here today. Like, I obviously some of y'all are into it, but I was like worried that like not enough people would be into it, and so like I feel very good coming out of this whole Expedition 33 experience, even though we still have quite a bit ahead of us. But it was really, it was just a really good feeling. Being like, oh, cool, you know, because I don't know, I feel like we're taking it pretty freaking seriously. Like, we still have moments of levity, but thank God for SGA.
Thank God for Minoko saying, "What lovely feet" in the middle of a climactic boss battle.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think we've ever like been this serious playing a game because like I don't know. It's like, fuck, man. It's just like this is actual like this is actual freaking art. Like so. Because like I felt that way about Final Fantasy XIV as well, but even when you're doing MSQ with that, like there's plenty of unvoiced segments where we need to be directly involved in the streaming experience. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't really voice this, but I was kind of concerned going into Expedition 33.
That's
and,
an
like,
interesting concern.
which makes me feel a lot better about getting to modern Final Fantasy, where we won't be reading as much. So. Yeah, that bug is back. He loves you.
Yeah. I just go for a little swim and he leaves me alone.
Oh, yeah. Griffcat said, for what it's worth, Undertale itself doesn't judge you so much as the fandom does. It was formative for a lot of people, and sadly, it's easy to get defensive about. It's a vibe. Like I'm not really that afraid of it. I just, like, I've always just been kind of turned off by the art. And it's not, again, I struggle talking about this stuff publicly, because, like, it's not like I think it's bad. It's just, like, for me, it's just not my jam. So, and there's a lot of games to play, and so I'm kind of flippant with like, all right, cool, that goes further down on the list because of a simple reason, but it keeps coming up. So, yeah, the sun turned off.
I mean,
oh God, you can't see us at all.
Oh yeah, it did go behind a cloud, didn't it?
Okay, thanks for the warning. Oh yeah, this is my favorite. I love a pool day with clouds.
Adjust the brightness.
I'm gonna adjust the brightness. All right, hold on. Adjusting your settings.
There we go. Welcome back, everybody.
That's a bit much. We could also make the ISO anything above 100, which would be lovely.
My biggest concern with Undertale going into it in like the Christmas of 2017, I think it was I thought it was gonna be boring. I didn't know there was any gameplay. I thought it was just clicking on things. And there's real gameplay in there.
There's actual gameplay.
There's a gameplay experience in that thing.
Y'all, Kyle loaded the F up on his back. Only worry about me for sunburn. Kyle's covered.
Oh, why? Because I still got sunscreen. Oh yeah. I reapplied when I got up there. You know.
Oh God, I can't see.
I don't want to sunburn back. That's the part that the t-shirt touches.
Oh, I might get a little cooked today.
Actually, yeah, video game ass video game, absolutely.
That umbrella saved my ass. Video game ass video game. I love a video game ass video game. It's good stuff. Hold on, I can relive my emo years, Kyle.
Okay.
You know, you gotta. Actually, my hair's too long, and it just looks like I'm in an indie rock band.
You do, yeah. You do look like you've been sweating on stage for a bit. I don't feel like we have many hair in the face icons.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore. That was very much a 2000s thing. Yeah. And then you had like that garage rock era of like the Strokes and shit.
Yeah, because for me it was the villainess in Captain America, who
villainous.
She had hair over half her face.
Captain America.
Not Captain America. So sorry, Captain Planet.
Captain Blood, that's very different.
Yeah.
That is very different.
Where the bad guys were basically, I love polluting.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, damn.
Rooster's back. Rooster's freaking back. Like, we have so many questions. Oh, my God. We're just going to have to start taking shots because we have so many questions to get through. Originally, I was like, we should play Truth or Drink. And then I was like, I'm not sure I really want to send Kyle home to his family, like, actually, like, piss face.
Sup, kids?
Sup, kids? Your father's a degenerate. Oh, my God. Oh, where did
We did have my 5-year-old come into the room while I was editing for a bit. Because he was like, but Dad, you just get to play video games all day.
Oh,
and
nice.
so Mom was like, why don't you go in there for a bit and you can sit on the couch and see what he does during his work day. And he got properly bored.
No crying.
Yeah.
Let's see. 1 degree away from a hot tub stream. Shit, it jumped. Who said that? That's hilarious.
Just 1 degree.
So over there is a hot tub. It's just very broken. It's very, very broken. And I want to be clear. Listen, I do okay. I got that hot tub for free.
Also, a hot tub for 3 hours is
15 minutes tops.
That is injury.
Yeah, I love hot tubs, but like 15 minutes tops. Although it's Bandit the Thief. Thanks for the super, Bandit. Appreciate you. Wow, yeah, YouTube is like really jumping right now, y'all. I'm trying to catch up. Happy for you that your MOBA is alive. Rip Paragon. Ah, shit, Jersoini. Yeah. Rip Paragon.
Twin Beams, I think was his name.
I played Zero Paragon. And Jedi Kid A, thank you for the super that says rip that lime slice.
The pH will never recover.
Yeah. Rook Takes Pwn. Got my first paycheck after starting a new business. Time to support the bromance and become a new Patreon supporter. Final Fantasy IV when? Probably shortly after I get back from Japan.
Yes. Yeah, we have it scheduled for that. Oh, yeah, the sun came out again.
Yes, it did. Let's check the...
That Florida sun.
That Florida sun, y'all. There we go. Yeah. All right. The hair in the face is killing me. It's nostalgic, but I can't do it.
Tank adjust.
Oh, that's better.
Sunshine returns to us all.
Behold my widow peaks.
I can't see. Is the black mage limit break? I can't see.
I can't see. Yeah, the black mage LB is going off. Oh, right. Oh my God! Praise the sun. Don Trail intro music. Time. Oh man, once upon a time. New horizons. Oh shit. I don't think any of these are emails. Yeah, we can set the count to 22.
Nice.
22. My hair retains so much water, it feels like a waterfall is streaming down my back right now.
Well, it is. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
It's happening.
Thick hair is weird, y'all. Well, it's normal for me. I can't imagine. Oh, because it's copied. You know what? We'll just boop. Because I thought I was being clever. It was linked. It was linked. Yeah. Palest Florida men ever.
Actually, we're okay. I think it's just an artifact of
it's
the stream.
It's because the cameras, when we're in direct sunlight, it's like I don't know. I'm okay. I'm not as tan as I was in July. I had a really nice base coat after Key West, but most of my outdoor time lately has been mowing that grass that you see there, where I tried the whole name of the game is don't get sunburnt, so I keep a shirt on the whole time.
It does count, Brondo. Thank you.
Wait, what? What counts?
Upping your pledge counts to the counter.
Yes, yeah. We will count that. We will count that. Obviously, we're trying to bait. We're trying to bait new patrons, but this is a bit in the wheelhouse. I think,
absolutely.
I think the diehards are here today.
No, we've done. I really appreciate you all. We've done a really good job getting a lot of free members onto the membership during this time, and Really appreciate y'all taking the time. I know it's a different website, a different sign up with a different credit card and all that kind of thing, and managing that sub. It all takes work.
Yeah. The Patreon is just nice because it's not it's not nearly as affected by things like the algorithm, and it's more predictable. So
Exactly.
It's just nice, and in a year with a lot of freaky stuff happening on YouTube and Twitch, it's just like I've been very thankful for the Patreon. It's lovely. So thank you all very much. The check mark got moved or removed? Oh no, it's there.
Second check mark.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go.
There we go. Check mark.
There it is.
Reapproved.
There it is. Yeah, I got to be careful, Kyle, because I could reveal. We got to be careful not to bring this one up.
Oh yeah. Don't want to go too far.
No.
Those are all stretch goals, as it were.
That whole thing.
Ben's career should be studied. I'm very interested. It's like he hit the ground running. He took advantage of his Final Fantasy 16 casting in phenomenal ways, and
amazing. Ben Starr?
Yeah.
I really want. He's probably like top of my list for. God, I would love to have him on the show.
Voice actor interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Be like that, and like selfishly, when I'm back from Japan, I would love to have any of the Japan YouTubers I've been watching on. Anyone from Trash Taste, Chris Broad, like, it'd be so much fun.
That would be cool.
I really like Pete. I don't know his last name. He just goes by Pete. He's American Pete. He's like the only American in this whole crew. I really like that guy, and he's a massive Final Fantasy fan. So I'd really like to get Pete on the show. His Japan bar streams are like some of my favorite internet content I have ever seen. Like, that shit is so good. Jesse probably has contact info. Well, yeah, I mean, we have that wonderful photo of Jesse at the Game Awards hanging out with Ben Starr. The famous Ben Starr being blown out by the spotlight. All right, let's go back to the Ask the Host channel. Jan Mosh Pit, which I believe that's Compsci Jedi. Damn your name changes. For Garrett, if you could get a 4K UHD remaster of any film for your collection that has not been released, what would it be? And we also have a question for Kyle. I'm getting mine. For every year, I have a scheduled tweet. I think one day I got mad and I made it for like 5 years of New Year's. Every year, right before New Year's, or right after New Year's, I have a 12:01 a.m. tweet that says, another year without a 4K release of Tron Legacy.
Huh.
Because, goddamn it, I just want we're getting it. We are getting a 4K release of Tron Legacy, and I'm so excited.
Interesting pick.
I love Tron Legacy. I am not a Tron. I'm not an OG Tron guy. I do not give a crap about the original Tron. I tried to get through it. I can't. I respect what it did for special effects. That is a difficult to watch film. That is a very difficult to watch film. I just love Tron Legacy. And Tron Ares looks like a nightmare where they made every wrong decision except getting Nine Inch Nails to do the soundtrack. Tron Ares, my hype is sweet. I can't wait for the Nine Inch Nails soundtrack.
Yeah. Tron Ares is definitely a aren't you excited fellow kids energy for me.
What were they thinking? What were they freaking thinking? Other than that, honestly, I would rather get a good version of shit that's already been released. The Jurassic Park 4K is terrible. The Kill Bill 4K is terrible. But those are special cases. That would be my magic wand answer. The special effects were done at less than 4K. The dinosaurs were rendered in Jurassic Park, I think, less than 1080p. Because we couldn't do above that back then. And Kill Bill was the first film that was ever color corrected digitally. So even though it was shot on film, it was finished digitally, and they finished it in a resolution below 4K. So there does not exist a version of Kill Bill with enough resolution to support true 4K.
But couldn't they recolor? I mean, not saying that it's easy. Because obviously Cameron doesn't care to...
It's really not a realistic request.
Huh.
if the originals even exist. Like a lot of that stuff, once it's mastered, it's rare. A lot of that stuff gets kept.
Animation, because it's shot on film. Would that work?
A lot of animation have some god tier 4K releases. One of my favorite 4Ks I own is the original Ghost in the Shell. It will change you. Like if you watch the 4K physical of Ghost in the Shell.
I wonder if Redline has a good 4K.
That was there's a lot of digital.
Pretty late.
There's a lot of digital in Redline, so I don't know. That would depend. It might be late enough that the digital was done in 4K and then you're good. Like really, modern movies look sick in 4K because they were shot in probably in 8K, or mastered in 8K. That makes as much sense as Gone with the Wind in 4K. Gone with the Wind makes total sense if it's shot in film and like mastered, like finished and color graded in film. You're good. My other favorite 4K is Jaws, which the entire movie was film in camera because it's all practical effects. And if you find like a good 35 millimeter print, 35 millimeter is more than enough information to scan it and get higher than 4K resolution out of. A lot of the Spielberg pre-Jurassic Park 4Ks are exceptional. Alien's really good. Aliens is weird because James Cameron is involved in all his 4K releases and he wants to get rid of film grain.
Right.
I love film grain. I think that is sacrilegious. However, I did get Aliens 4K for Christmas as a gift, and it is kind of cool. They did use like some AI. They did go in and like after the fact remove all the film grain. What they didn't do is what a lot of shitty 4K transfers do, which is like just throw a filter on it. You can still see every
anti-film grain filter.
Well, a lot of like really cheap, like who gives a shit 4Ks, they just kind of scale it up and it softens a lot of features and it looks like an Instagram filter.
Yeah.
That's not what they did on Aliens. I would have preferred a non-tampered with Aliens transfer, but what they did, they put a lot of effort into and it does look cool. You can still see every wrinkle on everyone's face. It's not like they're trying to make them look younger or anything like that. And the other thing you're picking up with a lot of these 4K UHD releases is an HDR layer that like previously never existed for these movies. And the HDR in the Aliens release, if you get the physical, is really, really, really good. It's still just weird because I like the look of film. I love film grain. Keep it in there. It's how it was shot. It's kind of what I like about that era of movies. So anyway, I would give the win to Alien. The Alien UHD is insane. You can see handprints and the condensation on the consoles that like I've never seen before. And again, that HDR layer, it pops the brights so bright that the contrast between lights and darks in such a dark movie is incredible, and it's something that gets lost in the compression that happens with streaming. Even if you have like that $30 Netflix sub that does 4K and HDR, like it looks pretty good. It's never going to look as good as a UHD disc because there's just so much information on those discs. It's ridiculous.
Oh, Universal Monsters Essentials. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, there's 2 box sets. They're $80 a piece. They are in my wish list right now on Amazon. I want them really freaking bad. I haven't bought them yet, but yeah, the Ghost in the Shell 4K is amazing. I got it for $7 the week before Best Buy no longer carried physical media. They had all their 4Ks marked down to like $8.
Clear it out.
Yeah, so I got Reservoir Dogs, I got Alien, I got Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, those are some good damn things. For Kyle, have you looked into Draw Steel, the new TTRPG from Matt Colville and MCDM?
Yes, that is a indie production company, I believe. I'm familiar with Drawn Steel only because I was impressed by their DM materials that actually look like I want to look at them. The majority of Dungeon Master materials are so bare bones, just paragraphs sitting there and grid paper, that you don't feel inspired to even run their campaign in the first place.
Yeah. 2 hours in the pool, how are you not wrinkly? That's my secret. I am.
Yeah.
My hands haven't been in, though. That's really all I care about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting there.
Yeah, I might have a little, skin coming off on my feet, but that happens. It happens. For both, Thanksgiving's coming up after spooky season. What foods do your families find absolutely essential for Thanksgiving dinner? The most boilerplate, out-of-a-box, stovetop stuffing. I must have it. Absolute must.
Cranberries in the shape of a can.
Oh, that's my
yeah.
dad. I could take or leave cranberry, but my dad, like, has to have the
I don't want it
canned
any other
cranberry.
time of year, but that's just essential.
Oh, yo. Oh, we got to increase the count. Increase the count,
Increase the
Kyle.
count.
Increase it.
The canberries, yeah, exactly, the canberries. Otherwise, I don't think we do anything weird.
Yeah. The canberries. I've never heard it called that. That
It
makes
needs-
all the sense in the world.
It needs the ridges
How
on
have I
it.
never
It's
heard that
so
joke?
important.
Yeah. I have a lot of, like, I really just like a brined bird. I'm a big fan of the Alton Brown
Yeah,
recipe.
yes,
I also just like
yeah.
how short it does. It takes like 2.5 hours. It doesn't take a damn
it's not a
day.
big deal.
No, it's not. You don't need to spend that much time cooking a bird.
And you can do it with a smaller bird, too, which is
But
nice.
like the last couple of years, like, you know, again, like with, you know, like parents going through, you know, having like surgeries, like knee replacements and stuff, like they're like, can we just get a turkey breast from Publix? I'm like, fine. But please just give me my stovetop stuffing. You know, I can make compromises on the bird. I can make compromises on the vegetables. I need stovetop stuffing. Like, it's just such a nostalgic thing for me. Bonus question, GG paintballing outing when?
I've always been so afraid to get hurt.
Really?
Yeah,
It stings. It's over and you're on your way.
yeah.
You don't get permanently injured.
I figured it's just going to happen having kids in Florida. Like, that just sounds
It
like
is a popular...
pastime.
The fact that you can just be outdoors as often as you can out here, like, it is a very popular thing. Also, like, we don't have as much land as we had, but we still have land. There's a huge one exit this way.
I just expect for it to happen.
Yeah.
At some point, I'll be chaperoning that.
I loved it. You know, my paintball gun's still somewhere at home. I'm sure it is very broken. I had a Spider SE, if anyone knows that model. It was like the metallic green camo. I loved that
Badass.
thing. Yeah. Your roommate was our sniper. He had a modified
Really?
Titman with the longest barrel on God's green earth. And so he would run to the very first barricade dead center and never move for the whole speedball match.
I always played a caster, so I guess that makes sense.
He would just run to the first barricade, get set up, stay there, and if anyone tried to advance, he would just open on their ass. It was awesome. Oh, it was a good time. We met from Kyle's college roommate, who I knew since I was in preschool.
Yep.
A guy named Brian.
Was
We got to
my-
have him on the podcast at some
It was
point.
our Braid Warlock. Oh, yeah, it needs to be an event where he just tells stories about us.
Yes, we just, like, sorry guys, no games today unless it's a college story. We're just
Yeah.
going to talk about embarrassing
college stories
things
from
that happened
Brian.
in school. Yeah. If you listen to A-Move, I almost said A-Move Radio. Jesus Christ. Wow. If you listen to the GG podcast, the music that we play is Brian's music.
That's
that
true.
he made for an older podcast called A-Move Radio, and I love it so much I still use it to this day. Casual Korik said, I recently watched a streamer play Resident Evil 2 blindfolded with his wife on the controls. The bit being that she had never before played, but he had the game so well memorized that he could tell her exactly where to go, what enemies would be there, how to manage their inventory, etc. If you had to try to guide a beginner through a game from memory like that, what game do you think you'd do the best job at? Pokemon Red. Red, blue, or even yellow.
Darkest Dungeon 1?
Wow.
I could probably tell based on the sounds what enemies you were facing and what order to attack them in.
Yeah, probably. Wow. I knew you liked Darkest Dungeon. I didn't know you were in that deep.
Just one, though. 2 did not capture me, but 1 I played. I have restarted and played many times.
Was the old GG Stinger a slowed down version of that song? Yes, it was. God damn, Jack.
Oh,
Wow.
well done. Well done.
Like Jack, I know you're a regular and you're around here a lot, but like, damn, that's
Picking that out.
I'm
like
surprised you picked up on that. That's cool. That's freaking sick. Let's see here. Goodness gracious me. Nurho says, have either of you tried to read manga at one point, and if yes, what kind? Yeah, way early in my anime days. I had a bunch of DBZ copies.
that. Oh, cool.
I
Was
had-
that pretty 1-to-1?
As I remember it, but who knows, dude? It was the U.S. It was the 90s. Like, they could have been tampered with for all I know. I don't know how official it was. Oh my god, I didn't see your picture of you and Wicket in Discord, and that's adorable. I'm dying. Yeah, but nothing really serious. I had borrowed Akira from a friend, so I read a decent amount of Akira at one point. That's kind of it. I never got super into manga.
It depends entirely on the readability of the fight scenes. Like, I've tried to read... So I basically catch up on an anime, and there's a 50-50 chance I'm going to go, screw this, I'm going to go read the rest, because I'm impatient. Or I start reading it, and I go, these fight scenes are unreadable. It's like unwatchable, but they're unreadable. I can't tell who's punching who, who's kicking who. I'd say the most recent one I read was Witch Hat Atelier? Atalala? That was really good.
Oh, I saw that's sitting on my counter right now because I borrowed it from you, and I haven't opened it yet. I'm sorry.
That's fine. You know, whenever you get around to it, man, it's a good time.
Shout out to Way Too Late for a raise.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
And the most recent, I'm not patient enough to wait for you, and your fight scenes aren't so interesting, I have to wait, would be Kaiju number 8. Because that was perfectly readable in manga form, and in fact, I think it was a small bit better. The other one that was much better was So What I Became a Spider? I think is what it was called.
That's why I don't take you seriously.
That was way better when you could just sit there.
You
and
could have
read the
made that
actual
up,
menus.
and I'd be
Yeah?
like, sure.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, that exists. Does not surprise me. Yeah, I've never had a really big like manga era, as the kids like to say. That looks like Wafifi, but it says 5 p.m. Teams meeting. That is terrifying. Mm-hmm. What is your favorite pool drink? The one you drink while floating in the pool, not the one you would get in and out of the pool for. Well, when it's just me by my lonesome, and I haven't spent a lot of time with Kyle drunk, so he got the plastic cups today. I will come out here with a martini. I do not care. It'll be in glass. I will risk glass by the pool. And so far, I have not been punished for that decision. So I will really drink anything. But, I mean, honestly, it's a little basic, but just a really good pina colada is my favorite pool drink. I love pina coladas. Like, it doesn't matter how far down this cocktail rabbit hole I've gone down, I always return to pina coladas as just, like, one of the best frickin' alcoholic beverages on the planet.
Mules. Doesn't matter how much ice you add to it. It's still good.
Yeah, and that's so simple too that if you just have vodka and ginger beer, you can kind of just keep filling it up.
Yeah,
like that's a really good casual, like, you got nothing to do the next day.
And if it melts too much, it doesn't really matter.
Nah.
It's not like you water down the orange juice kind of thing. Like,
yeah, that's our go-to in Key West. You would think it'd be a pina colada, but no one, like, I haven't found a really good pina colada in Key West. It's kind of like fine. But there's my favorite bar in Key West, if you ever find yourself there, is a place called The Roost. It's a liquor store / bar, maybe 20 seats, pretty small, and it's just off Duval, which is like the main drag where everyone goes to get like absolutely tore up. It's like a mini Bourbon Street. There's a ton of bars you can bar hop very easily, with no cars required. You just walk to the next door and you're in a new bar. But The Roost is this little bar, really well done. They do good cocktails. But on tap, they have a mule, and they make their own ginger beer from fresh ginger. And it is, like, super spicy. It's got that, like, heat that, like, really good ginger will have. And, I never really thought of a mule as a hot day drink. And then, like, we went there, and it's about not quite a mile walk from where we usually stay. But in July, it's usually like 97 frickin' degrees in Key West. So that 1 mile walk, like, we're hot by the time we get there. And, like, the first time we went, it was like, until 7 p.m., mules are $6. We're like, cool, 2 mules. And, like, it just hit. It just frickin' hit. And now, like, every year, that is the first place we go. Because usually we're rolling in at, like, 12 a.m. or midnight, because I like driving at night. And so, the next day, we'll have lunch, I'll make coffee, go to the pool, and then like 2-3 o'clock hits, and I'm like, let's go to The Roost, let's get 2 mules. Like, this is the first drink we have in Key West. Love it. Absolutely freaking love it. It's even spicier if they're at the end of the keg because they batch it and they put it in a keg.
Oh, because it's sitting down to the bottom?
It's just older and it's like, it's not like full on fermenting, but that process is beginning.
Huh.
And yeah, because we'll make our own ginger syrup at home. And it's like the one fussy thing we'll really do. Because like syrups last forever. Alcohol obviously lasts forever. But ginger syrup will turn after about a month. And like day 28 is my favorite. Because it's
on the edge.
It's like legitimately spicy. Because it's starting to ferment, but it hasn't full on spoiled. And it's just so freaking good. And it's something I'm assuming you probably couldn't advertise, and is probably breaking some kind of health code. But ginger, like a mule made with ginger syrup that is just on the edge of spoiling, is like my favorite mule.
Like cold beer. Our ginger is on the edge of spoiling, everybody. It's going to be perfect.
Yeah. I'm glad you like the Key West stories, Sam. Like, yeah, I love it. It's that's how you would know I was a millionaire, because suddenly GG
Just
would be streaming from Key West. Like, I love it so much. Sadly, it is just so unattainable in terms of the cost of living. But
BRB?
Cool. Off he floats. Final vow in the Haunted Mansion Lounge on the Disney trip. Oh, yo, I want to go to the Haunted Mansion Lounge so bad. I've never been on a Disney cruise. Katie and I have been on a decent amount of cruises, but they've like all been Carnival, because you get a lot of good deals with Carnival when you live in Florida. Disney knows what they got. They almost never have promos. No, Kotar, yo, thank you for the 5 memberships. Appreciate you. Tyranny. Oh nope. Oh wait. I'll read that one to him when he comes back, Chris. Keeper of the Lake Stop. What I miss? First week of federal jury duty. Don't have to report 3 weeks ago. You missed us drinking a decent amount of alcohol. And some stories, you know? I think we're it's kind of it. I mean, there was a lot of stuff in between, but I am struggling to remember. Let's see. Rook takes pawn. We got that one. Thank you again. Speaking of bars, the KLG Chaos, Trader Sam's was great. It was my first time inside, and I had a lot of fun interacting with the bartender. Beacon Barrel was also top notch, only 45 minutes, but fun, and I got a new favorite Pirate Skull mug. Yo, Kevin, do you know how jealous I am? Katie has been trying like crazy to get into Beacon Barrel. So for the rest of you watching who don't know, Beacon Barrel is a new bar, Pirates of the Caribbean themed bar in Disney, at the Magic Kingdom. And that's special because it's actually pretty damn hard to get alcohol at Magic Kingdom. They don't really have any like places you go just to get a drink. You can only get drinks at the sit-down places. But anyway, it's new. And like every new bar at Disney, Katie somehow has been able to get us into it with like in the first 2 weeks of it opening. But Beacon Barrel has eluded her, so I'm glad to hear it's good, because we're like we've been trying to get in and we have had no luck. But I'm glad you enjoyed Trader Sam's. Yeah, it's really cool in there. It's really freaking cool in there. I do prefer the one in Southern California, out in Disneyland. I think their Trader Sam's is actually probably the best tiki bar I've ever been to. Ours is solid. You know, it's got good theming. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, it's fun stuff. Oh no. Oh no, we got I'm showing a spoiler, Kyle.
What?
Oh no, yeah. No, there's a 40 gold. No, don't worry about that.
Oh no.
Don't worry about that. But do worry about the fact that I am updating the count to 27. We're just gonna put a 7 on there.
Oh, nice.
Thank you much. You know.
I'm going to Magic Kingdom soon.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. My dad's retired from Disney. He gets all his kind of benefits, and they alert him when, you know, parks are available.
Oh, that's sick.
For that, and there's a weekend coming up. We're gonna go up there.
I'm having a moment where I'm like, just thankful the tech has held up.
Yeah.
This laptop feels hot, and I was worried about it overheating. While testing this morning, I bumped this wire like once, and the camera was like, bzz, just like went dead, but it's behaving. We got a super that I believe is for you.
For you.
From Chris Clayton.
It's Christmas. You gotta pass them out. You're next.
That said, Tyranny is the best game to play a LN anti-hero.
Lawful neutral.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know what that meant.
I've tried it before. It's way too much reading. Please read to me, Garrett.
Please read to you?
Please read to me.
Please read to you. I'm always here to read to you, bud. Vane said, going to Tokyo Disneyland soon. So I know you are. I'll see you there. Let's see. Next question. What was your favorite Flash game from the olden times? Asked Lunar Phoenix, as we usually know as Trax.
What was the uber violent Rayman kind of style shooter?
Rayman. Oh, I don't.
You had a floating circular head,
my memory
a
of
body,
Flash games is shit.
and you would aim the gun on an axis. And it was this old Newgrounds thing. And I loved that thing. Stick Figure Death Theater was really fun. But also because it was violent and we were teenagers.
Well,
and
yeah.
It was a
yeah,
laugh.
I just like violence. I played a lot of the South Park Flash games. I don't remember. Flash games for me was like really quick. Because there was like this moment where we just had like a horribly outdated computer and that was about all it could run. And then my parents finally got a new computer for the business. And I immediately just jumped straight to Half-Life and Counter-Strike. So I had a very short stint with Flash games. And we didn't really get into them at school. I know a lot of people got into them at school. Like, we just... Grades... Up until 8th grade, like, it was so on lockdown, we couldn't get away with shit. And then in high school, we got away with murder. To where, fuck Flash games, we had emulators installed on every computer, and we networked them so that we could, like, play a Japanese release-only DBZ Super Nintendo fighter against each other. So that's what we were doing in high school.
I played the hell out of Neopets, but that's because the computer lab was my aftercare.
Neopets always look super chill. I can absolutely get lost in a game like that, but I have no experience with it. Like it looked like a good time. It looked like something I get lost in because I don't know. Like when you stream, I don't know. I feel like it was funny. I read a comment last night that was just like, I'm definitely more Kyle than Garrett. Like the need to just get good. I'm like, that's not me at all. It depends on the game. I just really like Expedition 33. But, like, I really liked just chill, like, melt your hours away style game. I was really into The Sims. That never comes up. I never get a chance to talk about The Sims. Freaking love The Sims.
Black and white for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Madness looks like it's right. I think you guys remember. Thank you.
I'm going to check the exposure if I put this down, and I will BRB.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. I can.
It'll.
If you're concerned about that, you've got that blocking.
It'll work.
So we're good. We're good.
Yeah. That's why I moved the umbrella when I did, because I know the...
Yeah, Neopets. I played so much and then, why did I play so much Slap the Monkey? It was just so intoxicating when the little inflatable monkey and you'd grab the hand and you move it across and they would play that little song. And it would show you how fast you slap the monkey. Or spank the monkey, maybe it was. Yeah. Yeah, no, Neopets I played the hell out of. That was 7th grade computer lab. We had AVP and Metal Slug on the computers in my school. And eventually I got called into the principal's office and had to sign a letter, sign a form that said I would no longer hide video games inside the computer lab. One of those was Counter-Strike. There was one with hook shots and shotguns where you could, that was the whole game. You'd hook shot out and then it would drag you and everyone had a shotgun. And don't forget the omelets, yeah. Exactly. I don't even remember the mini games, but there's something about the omelets. What was the importance of the omelets? Why was that such a big deal? Is that where you spent your points to feed your Neopet? Something about thinking about omelets does disturbed me greatly. The free food once per day. Okay. Yeah, my friend, my fellow left at school for too long until their parents could pick them up buddy was very into Neopets. Crit says, can I ask a question? Wait, I used it up. No, I see what you did there. You're good. You can ask another question. I believe you did. Let's see here. What is the most amusing fictional work Emmett Selk could be isekai'd into? You say the Muppets, says Palico. I mean, it has to be something where they have to manage a bunch of children, whether they're grown or small. But I think you do the normal kind of manga thing where you make them in charge of an office. Welcome back. Pride and Prejudice? Wow. We have a lake out our back window here in Florida that we call Pemberley. And there's a duck couple that we call Mr. Darcy. And all the animals.
I always forget how knowledgeable you are of Pride and Prejudice.
All of the animals in our stories are immortal because we have kids. So Perimeter is the name of the alligator that lives in our pond. He is not the same alligator that was there 2 years ago.
Perimeter.
Perimeter is his name.
Is that a transformer?
No, that's just what a 4-year-old thought an alligator should be named, and it's pretty badass, honestly.
It'd be a good transformer name.
It would be a good transformer name.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting.
Oh, high school sports movie, Bad News Bears. That's a good idea. Emmett Selk, what movie would you put him into?
Oh, Jesus, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's just something deeply anti-creative. Like anything where people are not making shit.
I'm not going anywhere.
The fast and I don't think so. the fast and perturbed by everybody else's buffoonery.
High School Musical? Now that would be a pick. I know Warframe's doing all right in our poll for Wednesday. But so far,
is the poll up?
Yep, the poll's up. Stanley Parable, I believe, is leading the way.
Rob S., thank you for the patronage, by the way. I can pull up the poll right here.
Yeah, let's take a look at it for Wednesday's Patreon.
Take a look at how this
patron
is going.
Stream.
Take a look.
Let's see here.
Silent Hill F at 7. Stanley Parable is murdering.
Oh yeah, 25.
Oh my God, yeah.
Out ahead.
Looking like Stanley Parable is going to.
We'll see what the weekend has to say, but yeah, Stanley Parable Wednesday looks like the choice.
Yeah. Cool.
I believe the word on that is one of us plays through first, and one of us plays through second. So it's a rather short game, but the choices you make are interesting.
Oh, is it okay if we're watching each other, or are we playing in a vacuum?
I think the idea would be that whoever goes first, and then you make other choices than the other person just to see what happens.
Oh, chill. Okay. Yeah, I've heard it a bunch of times. Been recommended.
I've never played it. I've never even watched anybody play it.
Yeah, I just know what it looks like is all. Yeah. Did you get this one from Jasoini?
No.
Oh. Thank you for the super, Jasoini. Further aggressive support of shenanigans. Kyle, seriously check out Wrath of the Righteous. Evil paths include Demon, Devil, Swarm, that walks bugs, and Lich, with unique undead companions.
Wait, you can be a hive mind of bugs? That's one of my Vermin Lord, I think is what it was called. It was a 3rd edition Book of Vile Darkness subclass where you got eaten by bugs and they took on your visage. And
okay.
I love that. I love hive minds of bugs.
Huh.
Eventually. Okay, so kind of maybe a Paragon kind of feat sort of business, or
You can be a hive mind of bugs. I was like a rat king.
Rat Kings are cool.
I like a rat king.
That's the only part I want to play of Last of Us 2. I watched that.
Coward.
It's badass.
You afraid you might feel something?
I just don't want to hear... I just don't want to shoot a dog and then have to hear the NPCs talk about how I killed their dog. That doesn't sound like a good time.
Fair. Not everything should be a good time.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to hurt to appreciate things that don't.
I can't wait to read Stormlight Archives. That's next on my list.
I do completely understand someone not wanting to play Last of Us 2 because it seems a little rough. It is rough. I thought it was good. I felt bad for the team. They caught a lot of shit. And I'm like,
that was uncalled for.
I'm just like, the first game, it kind of set the world up that way. I thought it was, that's the natural progression of things.
That's the world they made, not the one I wanted to play in.
Yep. Anyway. Let's see.
I've played a lot of Warframe. I've played, I think, 30 hours, so probably not a lot in MMO standards, but I got my Death Cube, which is a small cube that hovers by you and has a machine gun attached to it. And I was like, sick. That's all I wanted, and I quit. But I had a good time. It was a well-made game.
Yeah. Leveraged buyout Tankaroo Hildy. The year is 2035 due to a series of insane business decisions involving Yoshi P, a goat, and a reenactment of Emu War of 1932. Square Enix has given you unlimited budget to design a Final Fantasy theme park. What rides, attractions, shows, etc. are you putting in?
Amarat, the roller coaster.
Let's make this smaller.
Right.
What is a Final Fantasy 14 ride you would kill for? I want to smell the burning of Amarat, like the burning of Rome and Spaceship Earth.
Yeah, it's like the Hulk roller coaster. It's a launcher, and it starts out with the speech, and then they push in the smoke and the smell of burning, and then they launch you through the cityscape.
Yeah.
Because most roller coasters don't have a lot of set pieces. Dueling Dragons was okay. I think the best set piece roller coaster was probably Kumba, but didn't that go through a ruin?
No, you're thinking Montu. Kumba had no set pieces. Montu goes through a fake Egyptian ruin.
Yeah, that was solid.
Yeah. There's no point. You're going too fast.
Yeah, you're not going to see anything.
Actually, you'll like the How to Train Your Dragon roller coaster at the new Universal Epic Universe. It's baby's first coaster if you've been on anything else. However, it goes through the entire park of the Isle of Berk. And so you kind of get this experience of like the movie when he's learning to fly on Toothless for the first time, or you're weaving in between rocks and dipping and diving over the village. Like it's a really scenic roller coaster.
So the set pieces of that part of the park are used in the roller coaster, which is integrated into
it. Just goes through the whole little area. Yeah.
Huh.
It's really like I was looking at it and I was like, I think I could skip this, and the wait was only like 30 minutes. So I was like, all right, let's just jump on it real fast. And I was really impressed. I was like, that was just pleasant. It's not intense by any means, but it's like, it was totally worth going on. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it. So suddenly remembering the Stray Burrow Deathwalk dungeon, that's the last thing I would ever want to relive. Yeah.
I have a different opinion of Ferris wheels after that dungeon and Expedition 33, though.
I got that dungeon. Makes me want to, like, break things. Crit. Yeah, I'm so sorry. We forgot our bliss balls at home.
Oh, my God. Yeah, sadly they don't make swimsuits like that.
Don't think about the fact that I'm at home, please. Ease said for Kyle, you've been in Florida a while now. How are you feeling about living there? Best parts? Most challenging parts? Talked about a little bit about this earlier.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Just adjusting from my perception of winter and not wanting to go outside, becoming Florida summer, not wanting to go outside. But otherwise, this area of Florida is very New York and very international, which I didn't expect. And it reminds me a lot of the people I would meet throughout the Pacific Northwest, and is very cool. People... They do parades at my kids' kindergarten that go past the 5th graders, and they're all outside cheering for them. And it's really motivational. It's very cool, and the public libraries are badass, and ended up in a really good area, and I'm very, very pleased with it. I'd say the biggest difference is the mall exists, and it's functional.
Dude, it was wild. I think it was last week when I was like, yeah, we went to the mall on the weekend and kids are dressing emo and it's weird. And people are like, mall, what are you talking about? I'm like,
Yeah.
huh? What? You don't have malls?
No, and the mall is like fancy. Like,
We have the newest mall in the country
yeah.
here. Like literally in Sarasota. But maybe something's been built, but like as of last year, and the mall's already 4 years old, it was the newest mall in the United States of America. So, like, they did demolish Katie and my first date mall, which I'm very sad about.
But, like, some of my perceptions outside of Florida were like, I'm not going to be able to get sushi. Sushi's good here. I have really good sushi.
Here. I lived in L.A. The sushi is good in L.A. Sushi's good here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And all the grandparents are here, and that's been really magical for the whole family to have access to the grandkids. So, it's been good.
I'm glad I was so worried. When you said you were actually moving, I don't think I've ever been more scared in my life. I really am. I'm just like, oh, God, the pressure. Cause
yeah, no, I know that was a lot of pressure for you.
I had thrown it around, and it's like, oh, God, what if he hates it? Like,
well, it didn't happen.
Thank
It worked
God.
out.
Thank God.
Schools are excellent, too. Like, just in terms of...
Yeah. Yeah, I hear that a lot from people. I didn't like until high school, but that's because I went to a Catholic school. I hated Catholic school. It was awful.
It's a whole...
High school was great.
Zoning thing.
I had a good time in high school. Cool teachers, big enough that, you don't get like, I don't know. It's easy to find your crew in a larger public school. Oscar asks, if you suddenly found yourself inheriting an old mansion on the condition that you find the 46th room of its 45-room estate, what would you do? Spawn the garage. First thing I would do is spawn the garage.
Well, we got to get to the that room that has all the free shit in it.
The boiler room for the greenhouse?
No, the supply closet. What was that? The shed.
The shed. Yeah. I spawn the garage.
By the way, people were quite animate that blueprints should be on the list. I didn't put it on there but we do need to get back to some blueprints at some point.
I think we just need to find some time and just make that a weekly thing until we get to the 46th room. I think we consider 46th room beating it. I know there's more past it, but we need our own goal.
Yeah.
We need to feel like we put it to bed. Which was just, there just wasn't room for it in the Patreon.
No.
We knew Expedition 33 would be a big undertaking. And we knew we wanted to work in some Manderville because it's been so highly requested. And we've been far enough away from it that I forgot what my throat feels like after a Manderville stream. And we didn't want to miss the podcast. Like that, it was all these things. We were just trying to like make everything fit. Can we do 2 days on Expedition 33? Can we do Manderville once a week? Does the how do we not miss the podcast? How do we keep videos going? Blueprints, it was always right there, and it's just like, I can't find... It felt too selfish. I know there's a lot of folks that want to see it. But, I don't know. I felt like Expedition 33 was also very much for us. We've just been dying to play it. It turned out to be very popular, but, like... is also like the thing I've been wanting to play more than anything else.
Well, and like I said earlier in the stream, doing retro games and then getting to try a new RPG like that was such a great marriage of the journey we're on right now. I think while you're out of town, I'm considering doing 2 vibe check streams. One day, one Hades 2, and one day, one Silksong 2.
Cool.
And not going further than that, just to have the game of the year accolades under my belt.
Yeah. Yeah. Any cocktail video featuring Sly? Asks Ein. I'd be down. I'd do a cocktail video with Sly. The thing is, I'd like to do it in person. I don't know where Sly lives, but I know it's not here. So, like, that's a fun thing. Like, I'd love to collab with Sly and just, like, hang out in a kitchen and make some drinks. Like, I think that'd be a good time. ZK! First time subbing to the Patreon. Well, welcome and thank you. The Patreon-a-thon has been an amazing and fun month because of it. Have you guys been checking out Valve's new game, Deadlock, with the latest patch? It's shaping to be amazing and hard to master mobile shooter. I'm confident and believe it'll be their next big thing. But my question is, I really enjoyed Kyle's statement thesis review thing somewhere during the beginning of Act 2 Expedition 33 stream. Have you guys ever planned on more serious video editorials like that in the future? Yes and no. This kind of, I don't know if you're around, ZK, earlier when we were talking about how we've struggled with some videos in the past because of like a difference in like reading speed, which is, that applies to this, and like we still aren't 100% sure how to do a duo scripted video. And that to me feels more like a scripted video, because I mean our talks get pretty seriously when we talk about game stories. It doesn't remain 100% serious, but yeah, there have been times in the past where like I really want to just dig in and write and like really sort my thoughts out. But we haven't cracked how to make that collaborative.
Yeah, I know No Clip sometimes changes hosts midway through.
Yeah.
And that could work.
And that's what we've tried doing in the past.
Yeah.
We haven't done a ton of scripted videos, but we've done a couple. And yeah, that was very explicitly what we tried.
Expedition 33 has really piqued our interest in making a video like that around the Game Awards time period. So we're going to see what we can pull off. My experience with duo content is very much in the Wildcrafts department.
I don't know what that is.
It's a nature kids show where it's like, hey, look at this snake, whoa, and two people vibing on that, which is kind of what we do in our prediction videos.
Yeah, I am really happy with how the last video did. Like, I mean, everyone's measure of success is different. I know, like, some folks might look at it and be like, "Where's the million views, bro?" But historically, with Final Fantasy XIV, our cooking videos were the worst performing by a landslide murder. Like, they just never did well.
Yeah, they're really fun.
Yeah, and so I was pretty disheartened to make them, because it's like, we can cook just as easily on stream, and it's fun, and it's interactive. Why put all this effort into a video when it can also be a stream? And it doesn't, it's like, I can feel just as fulfilled cooking on stream as I do in a video, and if the video is not going to hit, what's the point? Is kind of my feeling on that. So Kyle really had to convince me to do that video. And by happenstance, Noelle was out that week, and Noelle, our editor, has been helping us a ton with videos this year, more than any year prior. And so it was also like our first video in a while that you and I had to make from start to finish completely ourselves. And I threw myself at that video, because we did the reaction video the week before, but like reaction videos are their own thing. I know a lot of people compliment our reaction videos because we do put a lot of ourselves into it, but I don't feel like it is as much our product as it is, something kind of celebrating the work of someone else. I like them well enough, and I'm happy to keep doing them as long as we still, I don't know, make them unique enough. I just never want them to be, we laughed at it and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I always want to bring a little something more to it. I want to use it as a springboard to have a discussion about the game or whatever. But anyway, long story short is I don't know. I was just so hungry to work on a video about Expedition 33. I'm glad you kept pushing for that, because I had a lot of fun working on it, even though I definitely got kind of stressed out, and I definitely stressed Kyle out with my stress.
Yeah,
because I put a lot of hours in that video.
Yeah, that video was a happenstance of how I formatted my notes, and the text layer we worked on to communicate how I laid out my notes. That's an interesting video, but I'm glad it did well.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff ended up on the cutting room floor where we were like, in the recording, we're like not sure the flow of the video or where it was going next, based on either something you said or something I said, and we're like, okay, wait, hold on, how does that affect the flow? It was probably the video the most in the recording where we were like, wait, what is this video? We kept kind of stopping and adjusting, and I don't know. I'm happy to see it popping off, because we have all of our cook videos in the past have kind of haven't really clicked, and this seemed to really, really find an audience, and it's single-handedly responsible for the most new subs of anything we've done this year.
Yeah.
The new sub count on that video is insane. I haven't seen anything like it, like, since we started 14. That was cool too. So it's just yeah. I've got my own stuff that, like, you know, you always want to hit when you put your heart into it, but like, you know, a lot of times eventually I get to a point where I'm like, I'm fine if it didn't hit and I put my heart into it, but like this was cool. This was just really cool. I'm glad that it found its audience.
Now, it's an interesting thought about Final Fantasy XIV being more of an established world. I would say that it goes beyond that, and even it's a medieval fantasy world. And that's the delight of... What?
Yeah, just don't worry, don't mind me, Kyle.
Okay.
We just gotta make an adjustment here.
Oh, excellent. Oh, well,
yeah.
thank you all.
Yeah, we're at 30 out of 30, which means I gotta grab this layer and bing! There it is. Hell yeah. Hell frickin' yeah. Thank you, Joshua, for upping your pledge there, and also Volteca, welcome.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for becoming a patron. You finish your thought before we chug as ZK is currently typing.
There's just so much to cook on because it's not based in reality. It's not based on... there's not even a human town that you go shopping in, which so many games I feel like, kind of like internal dialogue, I feel like there's some producer in the background being like, no, that's too weird. People aren't going to be able to relate to it. You got to have a medieval Hamlet with the, with the barkeep and the bard playing. Otherwise, people aren't going to know it's fantasy.
Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man.
So it was limited, but also Final Fantasy XIV was really fun because of its use of tropes and predictions. I wouldn't say it was any lesser, but they're very different games to predict.
Yeah. Organic Kyle and Garrett are at least 1% more entertaining live than scripted. I appreciate that you feel that way. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Joshua. No, man. We appreciate it. Like, it all helps. Like, yeah. It's like I always have to explain this because folks are like, "Oh, are you like internet famous?" I'm like, we're specifically internet famous.
Yeah.
I call us working class internet famous. Like, we couldn't retire tomorrow, but I'm just like so happy we get to do what we do, and so like we really do mean it. Like it I don't know. It probably feels like platitudes or some shit. Like when we were like, "Hey, $1 to $50, like it all helps," but it really does. Like. The folks at the $1 level over on the Patreon, you are the majority of folks that are subbed over there, and it makes all the difference in the world. I mean, the channel's approaching 40,000 subs. If 40,000 people were at the $1 level, like we'd be set for freaking life. like it adds up and it helps. Like it's nuts that we get to do this.
That's where you get into kind of the cheesy atmosphere of it, but to make it sound like a scripted speech, when every single Patreon post ends with "enjoy your games," like we really mean that. And sometimes that does mean knowing that Xbox is upping its prices, and that's shitty. And the majority of the time, that means let's find things we're actually going to have fun about and cover the things we want to enjoy.
We do try and find the silver lining. I mean, sometimes, like this past week, like we're gonna clown on Microsoft because like they're making stupid decisions. But like even that, it's like we still try to make it fun. We just never want to doom. Yeah. I don't want to doom, and there are times where I feel like I doom, and I always come away with like, I don't want to doom. I want to treat it serious if it's serious, but like I don't want to make like you probably are already worried about something if it's bad, and I don't want to make you feel worse. I want to make you feel, I don't know, backed up, like I want to make you feel like we have you back, or I want to make you feel like you're not alone. But above all, I want to make you feel like you've got the energy to get past it. It's just like, I don't know. It's just, that's what I was talking about. Like, it's like, I rip on Blue Sky a lot, but that's because it's like, I agree so often with the dooming that I see. And I feel like so often it can be misconstrued that you disagree. It's like, no, I don't disagree. Oh my god, chat is exploding on slobs here. Are we okay? Oh, we're good.
Just taking a moment.
We're good. It's that I don't need to be more angry. And, like, I don't know. It's like so often I go on social media and it's just people panicking. No one's trying to make anything better. No one's going for a solution. everyone's just amplifying panic, doom, rubbing your nose in the bad of the world. And it's like, yeah, that's there, but, and I agree with you, but like, okay, then what are we going to do about it? Like, are you taking care of yourself so you can continue the fight? That I just don't see enough people worrying about that. I don't see enough people taking a damn second for themselves. Because it's like there's always going to be something that we got to worry about and we got to work on. Like, that's never going to change. I hope it gets better and we're always worrying about and trying to fix something a little less terrible. But somehow we got here from Microsoft, which is like, it's very serious, but it's not the end of the freaking world. You do have options. Unfortunately, it's Apple, and they don't run games very well. But yeah, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I don't know. It doesn't happen a lot, but every once in a while, I kind of like make fun of the doom cycling of terminally online people, and people go, "Oh no, Garrett, you disagree with like social change." I'm like, no, I'm very much on the. We're probably on the same page on wanting to see some social change. I don't see what constant panic. I don't see how that helps. You being, your heart rate constantly being elevated doesn't help anybody.
Well, and then I see my responsibility in that situation to note what's good, because there is so much bad.
Yeah.
I don't need more of that.
No, you're absolutely freaking right. And I don't know. My idle speed is feeling like what I do is not important or helpful. I've been playing video games, being ridiculous on the internet. Like, I got a buddy I grew up with who was an actual doctor. He got a psych degree. He is working in a VA hospital. He is clearly helping people. When I hang out with him, what I do feels a little ridiculous. But man, I don't know. Like, there are other times. There are days like yesterday where that many people all at once are taking a work of art seriously and enjoying it and letting it affect them. And I do think that's important. I think it refills your tank. I think particularly the last 2 years with some pretty anti-creative movements in the world. I don't know. I don't think it's ever been more important. So those are my good days. Or like, I don't know. Get high on your own supply every once in a while. This is the most deep conversation I've ever seen by two Florida men in a pool with an umbrella.
This is a limiting factor.
Thank God for alcohol. And on that note, I'm going to hand you this.
Okay. Should we locate out of the soup for a moment? We've been in here for a bit.
We can try.
You want to try to...
Chat, you want to relocate? Yeah, if you want to relocate, we can relocate. The camera may explode momentarily.
Okay.
So I'm gonna... Do we have a please right back? We'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I don't think we have anything like that. I'm just gonna grab this.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab this, and you can all see. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. So we're still on.
Yeah. In case it.
Yep. Yeah. In case it explodes, we're just gonna do this, and we can move over to the outdoor seating.
The fancy chairs.
Yeah. Let's
all right, let's execute this maneuver.
You go first and just start to dry off. I'll hold down the fort.
Okay, do you need the umbrella?
Nah, I'll be fine. That was more of a long-term play, which appears to have worked out. Yeah. Okay, soup. The soup, as Kyle likes to call it. All right, this is done. I'm gonna go give the ants some limes. All right. You need this towel? Cool. It's very wet. Can't get burned before that Japan. Oh, the burn would be long gone before we travel to Japan. I appreciate the concern, though.
You need to help me clear off the table thing?
No, it's not a tripod, so it's fine.
Okay.
No, just get comfy.
Okay, I shall.
So yeah, Kyle's asking how he can help. Are you done with this?
Have I finished it?
I don't know. The ice cube's very small. I don't know if you finished it.
Do their work.
If you want to just chuck those out that door, maybe over the fence so the dogs don't eat it, I'd appreciate it. Oh my God, the empties. Right. Let's see. The ants welcome your offering. Yes, I'm sure they do. All right. Let's see here. If I move this, will it explode? So far, so good. All right, let's put the tripod in a more portable position. I'm gonna just move this mouse. Be right back, stream. All right. So let's see if we can. If I try to move the laptop and the camera at the same time, can you just make sure the wires go not in the pool?
Yeah, I can do that.
Sick. All right. Let's see. All right, I got this. All right. If the camera was gonna explode, now would be the time. All right. Oh God. Nope, we're already here on the corner. Yeah, just grab. There you go. Walk this way. Stop this way. Oh God. There it is. There's Kyle. Look at Kyle, everybody. Dude, the camera is behaving.
Oh, wow.
I apologize if you suffer from motion sickness or you don't like nipples.
Those two often related.
Those two are often related. They're two very related things. Oh God, he is taking root. Those are connected.
Oh, look at that. Shot down the side hole.
Hi, chat. We're relocating. Hang on.
Camera still working?
Yeah, still on.
Cool. I'm just adjusting the tripod and you are going for a ride. I apologize. Alright, well, I guess I can hide this now. Are you eating a banana?
I brought a banana.
Why do you always have the most comical thing on, like, not a bottle, it's not a water bottle, it's the biggest bottle on earth. It's not like a bag of chips, it's a banana.
I'm a large, tall man. I live large and I eat bananas.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a shirt. I don't have one.
I can see. Yeah, well, no, it was in my bag I brought with me. Yeah, the banana was, home brought.
You guys are all the way over there right now. Banana yogurt right now. It's a bananaception.
That's true. We should add a banana emoji. Does YouTube have a banana? Or should we make our own banana? And should it sparkle? How should it look slightly secretive? This banana emoji we require for our channel. Okay, so there's a banana. Okay. It's a peeled banana. Okay. No, bananas is safe. Yeah, I'm not going to eat bananas. Bananas is very loved. All right, let me see if I can... Yeah, what happens if I put this here, maybe? And then I relocate this like this. Kind of kick those out. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It behaved for Garrett, but not for me. Oh God, what did he use for this? Oh dear. Oh dear, I did the thing. Yep. Don't tell on me, chat. Please don't tell on me. I can do this. Don't tell on me, chat. No, don't tell on me. I can fix it. What happened? Oh, the camera. I did the camera. You moved the camera eloquently, and I'm the one who touched it and caused the camera to camera. There it goes.
Oh, okay.
Probably gonna have to redo the brightness.
Brightness.
Here, I got you. Cool.
Oh my God, we look like we're on the planet of we're on the surface of the damn sun. Where is... God almighty. Is automatic going to be better?
That's a nice shirt.
Thank you. As you know, I am a Hawaiian shirt enthusiast. Here, we can bring the mic a little closer. This you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm setting it over there. There you go. I also just got water, y'all.
Showing off my banana bag.
Wow, the odor of banana is pungent.
It's a ripe banana, but it's not overripe.
Can we just podcast like this from now on?
We could, based on the sound quality, yeah. That'd be chill. I mean, we need notes and stuff. That's the difficulty with podcasting is, you often need to reference things that you're going off about.
Yep. Oh, good God. Oh, good Lord. All right, y'all. We're gonna continue updating the count. Let's see properties. We'll just do that,
Very nice.
and then we'll just do this. Whoop. Oh crap! Nope. Wrong layer. I've given myself away. Oh, cooler. I need cooler.
Oh, yeah, the cooler.
Yep.
In the distant land.
Also, the wire situation over here is a little dangerous, so I'm just going to take a second here to make it less dangerous.
It's perfectly normal. It's also perspective, like the fish. That, look at this fish I caught. It's actually... It's a saint. I drink 2 of these a day, and I've drank all of the water I need. That's all we need. Yeah, it's very simple. 2 of these a day, I've had all my water. It's important. And it's made by Under Armour. So, it's for working out or something. It's very easy. Yes, it's efficient, right? Too bad I ate the banana. Could use it for scale. That is true. I have a system of visibility.
All right. The cooler of goodies.
The massive cooler.
All right.
Cool guy cooler.
Here. Is your cup empty?
It can be. It just has some old lice in it.
All right, wonderful. Let's see here. I should have a measuring device. There we go. For a full shot, right here.
Now, what do we have here?
You want to just hold tequila?
Oh, cool.
I figured, since we had a margarita as the cocktail, best bet is to not mix. We'll stick with the base spirit. There you go. And just that a shot here. I got my own damn cup. There we go. Sick. Where did I put that cork? Cool. Oh my word.
Let's see where we were at.
Oh, where did we leave off?
I think we're talking about blueprints.
Well, first we were going to shot. Thank you all.
Happy Patreon-a-thon.
Whew.
That attacks the nose
Yes, it does.
directly.
Yep. Did you do the breathe out through the nose at the end?
Is that a thing?
I'm just saying that's what'll make your nose hurt.
Zeppo3K asks, since there's talk about Western RPGs, any chance of Disco Elysium?
That has been highly requested. I'm really interested in that because I don't know, you see the art from it and you're like, what happens in this game?
I've heard you can die brushing your teeth in the opening moments.
What?
Yeah, it's apparently a very strange game.
Huh.
But I hear it's pretty good. I've heard the stream experience is okay.
That's news to me.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, no, that's been like highly, highly, highly requested. It's come up a lot. Goodness gracious me. Holy crap, y'all. We are 2.9K.
Heck yeah, thank you all. Niche question for Kyle. After the end of your There Will Be Dungeons DMing stint, did you have any thoughts or ideas about how you would have continued the campaign if the Waste campaign hadn't come back? Yes, there was a secondary campaign involving vampires in Grinkeeper's homeland. And it was going to be a series of, I think, 8 bosses, all based on different types of vampires, personifying each one. So like the Spider Lord vampire, the Wolf vampire, the crazy blood hungry, like Blade 2 kind of vampire. That would have been a lot of fun, but with a paladin, it would have been rather easy for her to kill everything. So it didn't happen. It would have been a fun campaign. Balls, vampires, high society, all that sort of business.
There we go. I broke my graphic for a moment. Apologies.
Without risk of punishment for algorithm or metrics, what's your idea of peak grinding gear content? Weekly stream schedule, theme months, anniversaries, GG Game Awards, etc.
Oh, God.
That's a cool question.
That is a cool question. I never really thought about it like that. Huh. Theme months would be fun. The problem with anything like that is eventually you hit it can start to feel arbitrary. Like, we could have said Expedition 33 ends when the Patreon-a-thon is over, for example, because it's a month of Patreon-a-thon. When it's over, Expedition 33 is over, but that just felt wrong. Like, it's like we got to finish the game. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Streaming is interesting, because there's a lot of, like, it's a balance between, like, selfishness and performance. It's like what you would do if you didn't care at all about anyone actually watching versus what would you do if that's the only thing you cared about. If all you cared about was metrics, like if you were just number chasing. And somewhere in between lies this happy medium where you make something that really only you could make, or in our case, only the two of us could make. But it's also entertaining to some amount of people. That's an interesting question.
Yeah. It would be fun to have the variety of content that shows off what we individually enjoy on a duo channel at the same time, but then you're just dealing with changes in voice. And I find that disturbing when I'm watching a channel. If I see a new video from a creator and all of a sudden it's like a guest, like even if I'm listening to a podcast and they do too many guest episodes in a row, I kind of go, ooh, I came here for the hosts.
Yeah. Yeah. There's one podcast in particular I listen to that I think I feel that way about. I like their episodes without guests even more. And then there's a channel I follow on YouTube that is like that. And I don't want to talk about it because it's like it involves another person. But like when that other person is the voice, I'm like, But it's ugh.
Yeah, that's not their fault. It's just personal.
No,
preference.
it isn't. Yeah, it's just like, well, I was here for them. So, and that's when, like, earlier when we were talking about collabs, and I was like, I think collabs, like, need to be, like, an event. Like, it needs to be, like, it needs to kind of work within a one-day thing, or if it extends beyond a one day, it needs to really be, like, a splash, because it can't be intimate. You know, you can't interact with chat as much. So it better hit. And so, like, it can go past a day, but it probably needs to be something pretty intense, like some sort of marathon, kind of a situation, or revolving like our like last year how our charity stream was. You know, we had different guests throughout the day. That can also work, but I don't know, like more and more, like it I don't know, it just feels like it's always been true that like some thought has to go into it for content creation, but yeah, if I could just do anything I freaking wanted, I don't know. We'd probably have freaking like Pee-wee's Playhouse kind of set like that. That's how I imagine, like, given infinite funds, what would Grinding Gear look like? And it would just be like we'd have a set and like a real honest to God set, like some massive warehouse somewhere where we could set something on fire and like it wouldn't endanger our families or where we live. Like we could blow things up. We could completely change the decorations. And all this stuff is, I don't know, when it comes to streaming, like somewhat superfluous. We could never change our set again and make killer content.
Yeah.
But it's something that brings me joy. I like
decorating.
I like the ridiculousness of it. I literally grew up on Pee-wee's Playhouse, so it's something that I do enjoy. I don't know, the hide and seek of it, the being behind something and then the reveal, like it just works for me.
Do this and also be Mythbusters. That's where like guide content, like those heavy hitting metrics, here's how you beat boss 1 of Silksong day 1, that kind of stuff would be really fun to have for the channel. But how do you balance that with blind playthroughs or us getting together in time? And I think we're starting to find a good rhythm with that, like Expedition 33. It feels like we played that at a time that was late enough that we all got to enjoy it. The spoiler crowd had their moments. We're not so late that it's been oversaturated, and we still get to have a mostly spoiler-free environment. I think right now, too, before kind of the memes and jokes are too heavily established, there's still room to have your own interpretations.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all a good thought. It's
Oh, camera?
Camera seems fine. I mean, I could go here so you can see us better.
Oh, I think that was chat catching up because you opened a tab.
Oh, I opened
yeah,
YouTube.
yeah. It's all good. They're all tattling on me for while you were gone. They're catching up.
Oh, this is catching up. Let me just F5 this, because that is really behind. I didn't know YouTube kind of cached like that. We can also set the count to 33, by the way.
Nice.
How fitting for this week's activities. Nope, not rename.
Yeah, and the 2 streams a week has been really good for getting through a big game like this. And holding on to it, too. Retro games are a bit slower. They're not changing as fast week to week. The jobs in Final Fantasy III didn't demand my attention as much. But it's a good pace for getting through something. I know we've got big challenges ahead with the 100-hour games, like Final Fantasy XII is like 100 hours. Hopefully we'll have some answers for how we're going to handle that stuff in the future.
Yeah, there just might come some titles that we do really just need a mainline. We'll take that on a case-by-case basis. I mean, and you've seen... Someone is, like, sawing something in the,
Yeah.
in the distance.
Hopefully it just sounds like a light bee in the background.
Hopefully. You like that? Does that sound good?
A relaxing buzzing.
Yeah, and Azra, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. It's very generous of you. Yeah, the subathon had me asking that question because it feels like you guys nailed a good pace and distribution of things. Yeah, it hasn't been without its challenges. I'm not exercising as much as I normally do, which I found I really miss. Because every Tuesday, Thursday, I'm getting home late. Like, there's things like that, but when I bring it up as a challenge, it's not like world ending. It's not something that causes me a ton of strife. But it, like, I don't know, there was a time there where we were taking a break from, like, Final Fantasy XIV MSQ because we didn't want to release a video before we played more. That kind of forced us into a slower pace that, at least for being a human being and trying to, like, balance life, that was pretty nice. But that was kind of like that lightning in a bottle type of situation, you know? It's like...
Yeah, how many audiences are going to have patience for that sort of activity?
Yeah, that was one where even, like, folks that I would call, like, not even, like... Folks that probably aren't in the Discord, folks that, probably aren't part of our regular community, like, the larger audience that were, like, maybe only drawn in through... just because of Final Fantasy XIV or just because the YouTube algorithm worked for them. They had the obviously there were some people that didn't have patience, but grand majority, everyone was kind of like, cool, we like the quality of what you're making, we're happy with the speed that's coming out. We'll allow this, I didn't feel like anyone was like beating our door down to kick our ass. You know? It gave us, every one of those Final Fantasy XIV videos was us. No one else touched those. And that was cool. But it came with its own challenges. Like, I don't know, I remember a couple MSQ videos where I was just like, I feel like this is figured out. And, like, if I'm not a little bit challenged by a video, I do find it a bit boring. But that's its own balancing act. When it's too challenging, it gets stressful, and then it also ceases to be fun, so...
Yeah, the Patreon-a-thon was very much the meme of, I can do it, and removing sleep from your schedule.
Yes.
So I just got up earlier so I could work out and take care of my body, but
I hate working out first thing in the morning.
And I used to hate it too, but it became the right decision.
I like it at the end of the day. It's a nice cleanse. It's for me because I work either from home or at your place, which is still your home. Working out at the end of the day is a really nice clean break. It regrounds me. It gets me out of the internet brain.
It's a great way to put away any sort of frustrations you had for the day by taking them out on weights or your run.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it a lot in the ranked play days back when we were doing Here's the Storm content. I would always work out after the streams.
Yeah, I don't know. Get philosophical for a second. People joking about Florida men getting deep. But, like, I don't know, like... I don't hate old people.
Okay.
But I feel like when you talk about, like, whether it's Gen Z, millennial, whatever, versus boomer. Like, something that comes up a lot is like, a lot of boomers made their world small. And I don't think that's inaccurate. But I think in response, I think in a course correction, I think a lot of millennials and younger made their worlds really, really fucking big. And that ties into I just like going for a run around my neighborhood at the end of the end of the stream day, because it makes my world small again. I see someone mending their fence. I see someone taking their dog for a walk. I see someone putting out their Halloween decorations. I see someone taking out their trash. I see someone a year later still fixing something that broke in the hurricane last year. And it doesn't happen a ton of times, but I've helped someone catch their dog that got off the leash. I've helped someone move a fence panel that they're, because the hurricane came through, and it is making my world smaller. It is making me focus on the here and now, and I am someone who can get very lost in the larger troubles of the world, and I forget about what's happening here. I forget what's happening in my own damn house. I'm forgetting about my own chores, and it does help. It helps ground, and it helps kind of reorient. So, yeah, touching grass. Yeah, yes, Scotty. Yes, touching. We have that word for a reason.
I hear you. Having kids is kind of a cheat code for that, because you have a little human asking you, why is the sky blue? And you just have to go, do I have a good answer for that? Like, what a simple question, but let me look it up. And taking that moment to acknowledge, like, one of the things that disturbed me pre-kids is I was getting bored of Christmas. I was just bored of Christmas. It was unmagical. It was uneventful. Year after year, it kind of just appeared out of nowhere the same. That stuff is very, very important.
Yeah, I still really like Christmas, and I think I've been pretty plain on here that I grew up Catholic, and I do not consider myself religious anymore, but I still really like Christmas for a multitude of reasons. I like my family eating together, especially, and the older I get, honestly, the more special it is to me. I have a huge family. We don't see the larger family very often, but I have like a close knit, because growing up I had both my sets of grandparents, kind of like now what you have access to, and I had my cousins, because my mom's side of the family, her sister had 2 kids, my cousins Jake and Sarah, who I mentioned. I have my own brother Chase, and we all just grew up together. We were like super close, and I talk about my 2 cousins Jake and Sarah like they're my brother and sister, because they basically are. That's how close we are. We're that close in age. We just came up together, and man, just the older you get, the less time we have for each other. So like Christmas is a big deal. And last year my parents didn't want to host, and that threw me for a goddamn loop. Because pretty much my whole life, even when I lived in LA, one Christmas I did stay there, and that was weird. And the other Christmas I came home for Christmas. And it was still at my parents' place, and the whole family was there. And so, like, I don't know, as my grandparents have passed on, and as me and my cousins and my brother, who are all within that same age bracket, have gotten older and have less time to like hang out. Like, these are the kids I grew up playing Sega with. The kids I complained because I had to share a controller time with them with. That's the level of connection we have.
Yeah.
That's why Christmas is still important to me. And then I've told the story about, if you watch our charity streams, how I spent like a full month in a children's hospital when I was a kid because I had this hip infection that would have killed me had they not caught it. So like, that's also Christmas. Like, my parents still donate like hundreds of toys every Christmas to that hospital that I was in. So it's like, that time of year is just kind of transcended like whatever religion you may or may not subscribe to.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like in my family, I somehow became the city kid. But like, oh man, I still love.
I mean, just the city of the internet.
I still love the mushy family shit, and I like staying in touch with that. So, yeah, I don't know. Getting deep. Thank you, alcohol. Who's going to take the mantle? Last year, my cousin hosted. This year, I think we might host. Which is scary because our dogs hate people. They like my my parents come around enough that my dogs like my parents. When they sit down, as you know. When you settle, my dogs settle. If you're up and moving about, they're on guard the whole time. Oh, God. Oh, God, spicy chips. Spicy chips.
What are the snacks? I'm having an RX bar.
I'm having Trader Joe's Ghost Pepper Potato Chips.
Oh, wow.
This is my crack. I love these things. Ugh. They are spicy, though. Oh, my word. I'm actually dying over here. But, yeah. Yeah, no. It's fun stuff. Let's see. Favorite desserts, asks Lunar Faye. Better known as Leonora.
Chocolate silk pie.
Creme brulee or red velvet cake?
Done. Answered.
Yep. Let's see. What are some memes, Vines, TikToks that disappeared but are always timeless? Oh, God.
I do that. It's one of my favorites. I will just fire up the Vines I Haven't Forgotten YouTube video once a month. I love those things.
Hey, Ma, there's a weird fucking cat out here. Blink, motherfucker. Always gets me. Damn, Daniel. Still gets me.
Thick ass boy.
That's just a clip from YouTube.
Yeah, but it's of that time period.
I do, yeah. Damn, boy. She's
and the way
thick.
The way he rocks into it.
Yeah,
is legendary.
that's some good shit. Anthony Fantano is a legend. I don't think you're... I mean, you are a music nerd. You're just a music nerd in a different way than I am. But Anthony Fantano is more of a music nerd in the way I am than you are. I don't think he reviews country or opera as often as he does the latest hip-hop or punk release.
It's limitations. Like, that's what made Vine so funny. You had 6 seconds max to do something. It's the same thing that I think... I don't know. I haven't watched the production of Expedition 33, but I think just like George Lucas in the original Star Wars, the limiting factors constantly make them do really interesting choices. Like, move the camera off of a mouth that's currently not synced up. And by doing so, you're constantly challenging yourself to think, how can I portray this better? What am I covering up, and what can I do during this time?
Yeah. No, I think about that all the time. Anytime I want to complain, I think about that. I'm just like anytime I'm like, I want this to be different, or I want this to be bigger, or I want this to have more production, and I want to, like, complain about that, which is a wild thing to say next to you, because this man hears every complaint that has ever entered my head with no delay. Yeah, I just think about how much I hate shit from people that I idolize, and I wish that they were restricted more. Like, I
Fix it in post.
I
right?
haven't enjoyed a Spielberg movie in like 15 years. The same goes for Lucas. Like, these are men that should have been reined in. These are men that did not experience enough limitations, at least later in life. And I think about that a lot. So yeah, that's some fun stuff. It does help, man. I don't know. It's weird. And again, it's like all this like is under that morass of like, when I hang out with my doctor friend, what I do does really just like feel small in the grand scheme of things. But I love creative media, and it just feels like it's been under attack recently. And so I'm really feeling what we're doing lately. And like, is it the most important? No. But is it still important? I like to think yes.
I think there's a reason why comedic actors often do give the most serious interviews, because they understand the importance of fantasy. They understand the importance of comedy in that release.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes creatives have to be told to cease. Absolutely. Yeah. Now that's Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like,
What would my streams be like without you? Just a hodgepodge of my wild.
what would mine be without you? like, I feel like my Pokemon streams were actually pretty decent, but I feel like I learned how to be a good streamer, like, by your side. And not like good. Like, I don't think I'm one of the greats, but like, I think I learned to be like acceptable. I think I moved from someone who would have probably raged out and thrown a monitor through a wall to someone who can I still have I know I still have my moments where like I get too mad to be fun, but I think I have more moments that are where the madness becomes fun, and I don't think I would have that without working beside you.
I can think of endless times I've told you your frustration was relatable in that moment.
And is that just your way of telling me I am also furious? I just feel no need to display it at this moment.
Or just, to tell you that it's perfectly human to feel frustrated by that moment.
Yeah. Yeah. The true bromance. Mm-hmm. Can we ever expect Kyle to break down and force this channel to do a couple months of TTRPG live play?
The honest answer is that D&D is not the best system in the world, but it continues to be the one that the most shows are produced in, and that is a shame. And I would have to play D&D, but I think there are better systems that exist today. So until that changes, I wouldn't expect me to make tabletop RPG content. It's just the widest market, and it's perfectly understandable. Critical Role started as a Pathfinder campaign, but they made it D&D for the purposes of making a sellable show.
That's fair. Yeah, that's the thing I get into is like, I don't know, like, whenever you do talk about the business of content creation, you get any kind of pushback of like, just do what you want, like, be honestly creative. That's what we want. It's like, yeah, but like, it's like the same reason. Like, I use some lingo that is I'm honestly probably too old to be using. It's like it's inclusive. Like, I like bringing people in.
Yeah.
I just like bringing people. I don't want to shut more people out because I don't know. I was shut out at some point in my life. Like the shit that I'm doing now, like is the reason like I got bullied growing up, and I just think it's why I find gatekeeping so exhausting and infuriating. Is that like I think it's really cool we get to be total freaks about shit now.
It's so easy it takes minimal effort to be kind and to take gatekeeping and just twist it into a question. You didn't do this correctly. That's an interesting choice. Why'd you make that decision? It took almost no effort to take that correction into curiosity.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's it's what I like about the creative medium. Like, however, like important to unimportant you want to take it. Like I do thinking like being relatable or being accessible or being inclusive, like all of that is just important. Yeah, I don't know. I could go on a really deep tangent about getting into punk in my teen years about this right now. Because I think the 2000s was this really beautiful, inclusive moment for punk, which was a genre which was really gatekeepy. And it was still gatekeepy at the time. Like, I remember people, like, calling me all sorts of names and telling me I'm not a real punk for liking, like, Green Day and Blink. But then you'd go to an actual show, and no one gave a shit.
Yeah.
Like, because, yeah, I don't know. And that's, again, like, where, like, it all... like all this, that's why I like getting this morass talking about like our reaction to like social difficulties and all that kind of stuff and how that intertwines with social media, because that's all on the internet, and just this overall idea, for lack of a better term, of being terminally online. It's why I get mad with people I agree with. Is like, I feel like, I don't know, somewhere along the way we thought we've like confused complaining for fighting. It's like we forgot how to fight, and it's like, I don't mean violence, but I mean like we've forgotten how to be effective. and it's like you had these these musicians, these artists in the 2000s that had really strong messages, but they found ways to make it accessible to a wider audience because they weren't just constantly trying to make you hate the world. They found the fun in resistance. They found the fun in social acceptance. And I don't know, I'm just thinking about, I think about that stuff a lot, and I'm thinking about it a lot these days, because I just see people who are just like, just constantly complaining, but like not really doing a lot to affect change. They're not making their own space that is a fun place to be around for people from all walks of life. Because to me, that was what was important for me, is just like, I don't know, like just be the change you want to be the world that you wish it was, and gather people around you.
And again, I feel like I cheated because I made my own people. I was like, you know what? I'm frustrated with the world. Let's have kids. And I made my own people.
Yeah.
Find your flock. I'll go make one.
I used to not get that. I get that
Yeah.
now. So yeah, Waves. Yeah, now gatekeeping drives me nuts. Like, and it probably sounds insane because I probably talked some shit about some stuff you probably love, and it probably came up with gatekeeping. But it's like, because I came out of that world, I try to catch myself. I promise. I don't always catch myself.
99% of the time, it's just trash talk, which is just freaking fun.
You would be seated for the Garrett Punk Philosophy TED Talk video essay. Yeah, I mean, really, it would just boil down to in defense of pop punk, because it was like, here's all these kids that didn't really have problems, but by some random happenstance, they ended up with enough friends from a diverse enough background that when they actually experienced the most minor injustice for the first time in their life, they were like, wait, this is fucked up. Wait, what the shit? What do you mean? Like, I think a lot of suburban kids had that awakening at some point. And yeah, I mean, you can take it in a lot of different directions, but I don't know. I think just like the buzzword is safe space, but I'm like, I don't know, just make a space. Just, I don't know, invite people. So I have clearly had too much alcohol.
I thought that was beautiful.
What's a piece of existing media you want to be lost media?
What's lost media?
Lost media is exactly what it sounds like. Like, it's lost to time.
Oh,
no form of it exists anymore.
You want it to be unexistent?
Most of the shit that I'm embarrassed of is lost media. Like, the first episode of Starcast is gone.
Okay.
Most of the stuff I'm really, truly embarrassed about is actually lost media. Why are we OMGing Noel? I just realized I said is when I meant is not. Oh no. I feel like having a preference on doing content on a specific system is gatekeeping. Oh, you meant is not gatekeeping. In fact, you are showing people this.
Yeah.
That is funny.
And they're selling their own version of that content now, which I think is commendable, if, of course, marketable.
Mm.
But I know they're doing kind of a hybrid for their new stuff.
My God. We are at 37. Thank God the next goal is hydrate.
It's a good goal. It's a very good goal.
Y'all are wonderful. We were like not sure about this, but we were just like, what is the weirdest version of an AMA we can do? And I think we
I think we captured the vibe.
I think we did. God, that rooster is the bane of my existence. I really can't express how much.
He's super chill in small doses. I love him when I come over, but I'm sure living by him is a.
This is a new rooster. The old rooster was there.
Yeah, I thought so.
No, they got rid of their rooster. Thank God.
So someone else got a new rooster?
1 week after they got rid of theirs.
No way.
Yep. We had 1 week of peace and quiet.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I love roosters. Like, I grew up out in the country, but it was out in the country. They were a very tiny noise out in the distance.
Very far away.
Yeah. But, yeah.
So, lost media. I wish those middle episodes of Sword Art Online didn't exist. Is that what we're talking about?
I think your own media, something you did that you're embarrassed of that you wish no one would ever see again.
Oh.
I know there's GG streams I'm embarrassed about. I'm just struggling to come up with one right now.
I'm really good at taking things and turning them into learning opportunities. Like, I'm not entirely proud of AO's Clubhouse's run as a Pokemon Unite show, or even being related to that property, but it was my first time hosting. And that was with Mockery and Kai Berries, and I really enjoyed hanging out with them, so I wouldn't trade it. So most failures I take as learning opportunities. I'm trying to think of something that I was just straight up...
I don't know. I wish we could delete me asking if you have a delay on your system on our first Expedition 33 stream.
Oh, that was... well,
I'm pretty embarrassed of that.
I want to go back and add a pinned comment to that says, make sure you turn off
DLSS.
DLSS. We don't suck this hard in the future.
Actually, in retrospect, there may have been a slight delay.
Yeah?
Because of DLSS.
Yeah.
But like, it was minor enough. I should have been able to get past it. Like, yeah, I'm pretty embarrassed of that. But, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Most of my embarrassments are like little rage moments I've had. Like, which is so funny because, like, God, that works for some people. But I find it really off-putting. Like, I am quick to anger. It's just kind of, I don't know necessarily where I picked it up. I had pretty chill adults in my life growing up. But,
well, what's the saying? You're hardest on the traits in others you see in yourself.
Yeah. But, like, I can't stand it. Like a lot of these streamers that get clipped that are just, like, rage case. I fucking cannot stand it. I think it's unwatchable.
Well, about a week ago, you said something along the lines of, what, Kai, you don't want to be the main character in any of the media you consume? And I thought...
When the hell did I say that?
It was... I think you were talking about Gustav and how you relate to him.
It is the most I've ever fucking related to a character.
And I said, I don't really need to be represented. And you said that. And later that night, I was like, oh, that's The Office to me. I don't want to see...
You don't want to...
I don't want to
think you're awkward?
I don't want to see a cringy person try to navigate normal social situations. Because that's how I feel inside.
I think cringe can be really fucking funny. Like, cringe doesn't bother me. There's a point where it goes too far. Like a lot of cringecore pranks on like TikTok, like driving. I can't watch that. Like,
oh, I hate when they pretend to give someone a free something in a store and then
yeah,
the alarm goes off.
That kind of stuff I can't do. I also think it's really, really no spine. Like, to me, like, prank content I want is like Jackass. Like, you put your own body on the line for the prank that you're running. Like, you better be hurt or at least at risk of getting hurt at the end of this.
The prank should be on you first and foremost.
You better be like the most hurt person in this prank. Like, like, people always talk about in comedy, like, punching up. I'm like, you should be self-punching when it comes to pranks. Like, other people should be there to witness it because the reaction is what everyone... Again, it's that concept of being inclusive. It's what kind of opens the door and allows the audience to be like,
right.
It's okay to laugh at this because look at everyone around who's witnessing it. They're laughing or they're shocked or they're repulsed. Like, you need to invite someone in and tell them it's okay to kind of, enjoy this or find it funny. Yes, the Jackass philosophy. That's a great way to put it, Vidula. Be cringe, be free. Yeah. Reject modernity, embrace cringe. But yeah, no, that shit is it real funny. It real freaking funny. So where the hell did this conversation start? Oh, Lost Media. Just shit we're embarrassed about.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, and I don't know. There's a big difference. I don't always like. I'm not always embarrassed when I get mad because like sometimes. I don't know. It's when I can lose control of my anger. If I get mad and I realize I'm mad and I'm able to still find the thing that is probably funny or at least relatable to the audience, then I'm like, cool. Dig into it, dude. Rip on it. Because I'm still in control of my anger. It's when I lose control of my anger that I usually get embarrassed and I wish no one would ever see that again. Yeah, but I don't have a great example of that right now. I know there were some in the past.
Well, here's
I think I'll say I've gotten good enough that I haven't gotten so mad that I'm horribly embarrassed lately.
gotten good.
Yeah.
Here's a question related to cringe from Midnight. What's something you loved as a child that was cringe? You gave up on and then came back, loved it despite it still being cringe.
Honestly, probably just anime as a whole.
I never found anime to be cringe.
I've had anime fans to be cringe. I had like, again, that kind of the gatekeeping. But really, it was mostly me getting away from anime. It was just me getting distracted and getting into live action television. Like it wasn't mostly because of cringe. I'd say it was 25%. I met some real cringe motherfuckers that made me go, ooh, I'm afraid to get deeper into this because I don't want to end up like them. Most of it was just like, I don't know, I saw an episode of Breaking Bad and I was like, shit, this is good. And then it just like, I went down this like absolute rabbit hole of like watching every HBO original, every Showtime original, every Starz original. I just like really got hooked on the live action TV, like prestige television whole. And I have started to write and have stowed a video about how Final Fantasy XIV has gotten me back into Japanese media, and that young Garrett was onto something. I have started to write and put that away a million times because I don't know how to get you in on this because you've just been a weeb nonstop your whole life.
That is true. Part of that's due to meeting Kristen and just being like, cool, let's ride. Because I met Kristen when I was, 19?
I met Katie when I was 14. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good question. But yeah, I'd say just like, I saw a meme, and I've talked about this on stream about a year ago, that said being an adult is mostly, I think it was something like being a millennial adult, or being adult male, or being, I don't know, a Western adult. It was something like, there was some quantifier I'm missing, but it basically said that being an adult is an exercise in being really, really into Japan and trying not to be weird about it.
Trying to be cool about it. Yeah, I know the one.
And I think about that a lot, because I think I did, I think before I ever heard the term Orientalism, I'm saying that wrong? I've had too much alcohol.
No, I think you're onto it, but what do you mean?
Just putting either Japanese culture or substitute that for South Korean culture on a pedestal as a Western denizen, and just being zero chill about it. I think I kind of picked up on that before we had a term for it, and it just kind of, skis me out a bit. But, I'm an adult now, and I've kind of reconnected with my love of shit like anime and games out of Japan, and I'm just like, screw it, this is awesome. Like, there's some really great shit coming out of that part of the world, and I like it because it's good, not because of its point of origin.
Yeah, I'm very lucky that I've gotten to meet real people consistently through my life who personify what I was becoming mad at. And in this example, I'd say Marvel. I was really mad when Marvel got mainstream because I felt like I had been bullied for liking comic books, video games, superheroes. But very soon after that, I met workout bros who were extremely inviting and were wearing, Captain America shirts while they lifted. And it was very easy for me to put that away.
Yeah.
So I guess in the end, I'm just lucky. Most of the cringe things I've experienced, I met someone in my life who said, no, you're good.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing is, like, I don't know, I think you could make a argument that, like, I don't know, calling something cringe is a negative or kind of like, but
it's kind of endearing too.
I don't know, it's like you got it pretty good. Like, we're pretty, compared to like the 90s and early 2000s, like, we're pretty micro in what we're calling cringe now. Like, before it was like, you would have, like, what is getting called cringe other than bullying? Like, it's like, if you watch any anime, you got bullied. If you watch Star Wars, you got bullied. If you were into Marvel, you got bullied. If you were into trading cards, you got bullied. Now it's just like, I don't know, for the most part, I think we are it is an improvement. Is it perfect? No, but we are better than we were because, like, I don't know, like, I think people are getting called out for shit. Like, our margin of error is better than it was. We're calling people out for legitimately being socially awkward in ways that are like you probably shouldn't be, or like
Detrimental to the person.
Yeah,
receiving
that
it.
is encroaching on someone else's well-being or someone else's comfort. Is it perfect 100% of the time? No. Is it better than it was in like 2002? I think yes. So, and that's like, I don't know, maybe it's cope, but it helps me get out of bed in the morning and deal with the world that we find ourselves in. It's just like, yeah, you know, we've made adjustments. We have made improvements. Is it perfect? No, but it's better than it was, and that does freaking help me. Get Colin on it by talking about how he tricked you into playing 14 in the first place.
I'm a tricky person. That's the problem. That just comes from my DM love of being manipulative for lawful good reasons, and I pride myself on being pretty good at being like, hey, you should try this thing, and then walking away and giving as much patience as is needed, because I want their natural enjoyment to shine through. That was a bit more, that situation was a little more forced because you were actively disliking WoW at the time and you wanted a replacement.
Yeah.
So
being manipulative for lawful good reasons is such a move. That's hilarious that you think you're lawful good. You are chaotic good.
at best, yes, probably. At best.
That's so cute. You think you're lawful good. Oh my god. The word lawful has never entered my mind while describing Kyle Ferguson.
Yeah, it's the whole like, well, apples are just a different kind of orange, you know, like
Yeah.
sometimes.
Keeper of the Lake Stop said, what would Garrett make for an Expedition 33 themed cocktail? I hate wine cocktails. So I would probably lean more in the New Orleans French direction and go something more Sazerac adjacent that involves cognac.
Do any of them have rose petals in them?
Rose water is such a weak ingredient. It hardly holds up to anything.
Yeah, tequila rose.
Tequila rose is disgusting.
Okay.
Dairy and mixology is an aggressive direction to go. Yeah. No, I'd probably start with the Sazerac and kind of branch off from there. The cognac would have to be involved because, to me, I know we've got a big bar, but like most of the bottles aren't crazy expensive. Most stuff don't get too far past the $100 mark, and we probably have less than 10 bottles that are even in the 3-figure area. Because when you start mixing stuff, like when you get into the crazy expensive bourbons, I really just think you're kind of wasting your time. Because like at that point, it's like you should just be drinking the bourbon and enjoying it for what it is. You should not be mixing that kind of stuff. My favorite bourbon to mix with is like $30. So to me, cognac is like the most luxurious, ridiculous. Like that's the bottle I hate having to buy again because I'm like, oh fuck.
I mean, I know the name.
It's gonna be like $70.
Yeah.
There's way more expensive cognacs, but Pierre Ferrand, French company, have like a $70 bottle of cognac that is freaking excellent for cocktail making. Like it is so freaking good. It's good by itself, but it makes my favorite Sazerac. Like some rye whiskey, some Pierre Ferrand. Ooh, that's a good freaking Sazerac. And so to me, that's what, like, Expedition 33, and to me, I think of French culture as being just luxurious, fancy, all about just, like, the enjoyment of the human experience. As an American who has experienced zero actual French culture, that I lean that direction. So, just because of kind of, like, my home bar, my price level that I'm comfortable with, and the fact that I don't like wine cocktails, I would lean something cognac adjacent in that Sazerac French Quarter
Sazerac
direction.
sounds like a Dune Pharaoh type.
Dune Pharaoh.
Yeah, like a king of some...
King Sazerac. That
King
doesn't sound
Sazerac.
Egyptian to me in the slightest. But, yeah.
It's a good word.
I think there was... I forget the provenance of Sazerac, but I believe there was a bar Sazerac, and that's where it was invented or something. It was something that simple.
Makes sense.
Vane supered as a fellow DM, Kyle, a coworker of mine told me the best thing ever. Being manipulative for good is just called being charismatic.
I will never not think of Gravity Falls, and only nerds would create a game where charisma is a stat.
That is very funny.
It's a good one.
That is very, very freaking funny. Let's see here. What's a game, video game, or other medium like TCG, board games, etc., which is either no longer playable or no longer at its peak that you wish had gotten on board with to experience it at its height but never got a chance to? Star Wars Galaxies. Easy,
Oh, yeah,
easy
I got
Star
to
Wars
play that. I
Galaxies.
wish... You can't play that anymore, right?
There's private servers and shit.
Okay.
But I wish I had played at the height. I wish I had played at the height. I probably wouldn't like the pining over that more than EverQuest or anything else is what got me into MMOs. But by the time I had a debit card,
Yeah.
it was over.
Lineage 2 had the coolest PvP abilities, and I wanted to play it so bad.
Yeah. Yeah. That is something that, I don't know, down the road when we have a lot of time and maybe a little more internet clout, I would love to abuse any internet fame I have to populate a private Star Wars Galaxy servers with a shit ton of people.
Try to check it
do
out,
my
yeah.
best to try and recreate that point in time. Like, yeah, I don't know. Could we do you think we could through charisma befriend Josh Strife Hayes to get him to start a Star Wars Galaxy server? Because he's definitely at the level where he would make a Star Wars Galaxy server pop the fuck off.
We should just, like, jump on it. Like, start incepting the idea into his Discord that he should review Star Wars Galaxies if he hasn't already. And then
we can play on it and make content.
and jump on his server. Yeah,
It'll be wonderful.
Yeah.
I legitimately already would love to talk to him. But if I were to be honest about the most devious thing I could try to make Josh Strife Hayes to get into for to utilize his clout for my own gain, it would be making a massively active Star Wars Galaxy private server that I could just go and enjoy. Yeah, that would be it. And I am thinking about it right now. This is not something I have thought on. I have not. I've never really thought about using someone else's clout for my own personal gain, but that would be it. That would be it. Unless someone could get me into Disney with no one in it, that would be the other. I would abuse that person's friendship for access.
Mira asks, go-to karaoke songs.
Fat Lip, Sum 41.
Okay.
Did that on a cruise with my cousin one time. It's great to do with two people. It's really fun. Fat Lip, Forgot About Dre is another go-to.
That's a good one.
I like Forgot About Dre in like the 2 times in my life I've ended up at an actual karaoke bar. Because I always end up just doing like a bunch of punk and emo songs. And then everyone's like, hey, he's coming up. It's a punk and emo guy. And then like song 3 or 4, I like to hit him with the Forgot About Dre. Because they're like, oh God.
Mix it up on them.
He's a white boy who knows more than the Eminem lyrics.
Not bad. I usually do Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy.
Shit. That's a good one. I would like to do Friends in Low Places with you.
Oh, am I getting blasted? I'm getting blasted.
Oh, is Kyle getting blasted? Let's check it. You are in the sun. The sun is getting over there.
Slowly becoming more...
West is now that direction. Let's boop, boop, bring it down. Bring it down. Bring it down. Oh, neighbor's dog is out. My neighbor's probably like, why is there so much talking over here? Let's see. We've almost made it through, my dude.
Theater major, what roles would I hope to play sometime? I would love to play Javert. I can't sing. It's a long-going issue. My voice dropped in 11th grade of high school, and every singing teacher I went to told me I'm not willing to train him until his voice drops.
Damn.
Because it's dangerous to mess with a kid's voice while it's developing.
I didn't know that.
That was the theory at the time.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know if that's true at the moment, but I never got to learn how to sing, and I've always wanted to. It's just
Yeah.
a pile of work ahead of me.
Oh, that no. Ashira also asked, "What instruments do you wish you had learned, Garrett?" I wish I had stuck with piano. Piano was the thing my parents forced me to learn, and so I naturally hated it. And this was like this was post. I know I've told stories on stream about how my parents tried desperately to get me into sports, and so every summer it was a different sport. It was like t-ball to golf to eventually bowling, and so music was all right. We give up, but you still need structure,
Okay.
so do music. And I hated piano, and so that was the first time I think I ever like at least realized my parents were flustered, because they both went, all right, fine. You don't have to play piano, but you're playing an instrument, and your limitation is what's in this house. And the only other damn thing in the house was a guitar. So,
Worked
and
out.
I ended up on guitar. So yeah. Our mutual friend Brian was starting to play bass, and other kids were starting to play drums too. And that also kind of kicked me off the piano, because I'm like, there's no bands with piano. There were a few bands with piano, but they weren't bands I was listening to.
Yeah, kind of a raw tour has a piano and a guitar in it, but rarely.
Yeah. It's just like two of my favorite live bands to see, Green Day and MCR. They have a full-time piano player with them, like the whole time. That shit is sick. But they're not named members of the band on the album credits. So, yeah, it's not shit I was into at the time. And MCR didn't exist when I was being forced to learn an instrument. Let's see. Has a concert ever changed your opinion of a band? Oh, God, yeah. Very recently, Evanescence. I was never really a
That's
fan.
cool. I love that.
She was insane. Her vocals were absolutely amazing. Trying to think way back in the day.
I haven't been to a lot of concerts, so I don't have one.
Probably Real Big Fish.
Real Big Fish? Nice.
I really like ska, but I always thought they were like too on the nose. Like listen, ska is already corny. I understand this, but I'm going to now utter the sentence that Real Big Fish was too corny.
Are the Decemberists ska? They have like 20 people on stage, right?
I don't know the Decemberists.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They do the one about being eaten by a whale.
I got nothing. I can't help you with that one. Chat can probably fill in on that. But yeah, I always thought Real Big Fish was really corny. And then I saw them open for Rancid. And no, they opened for Less Than Jake. And it was so much fun. Oh my god, go to a Real Big Fish show. They're amazing. Semberist is not ska.
Oh,
says Melissa.
I went to Florida State for college, and our opening week, I forget the band, but I love the song now because of that moment. I backed into a cop car. You
got to see Modest Mouse?
Yeah, they played opening at Florida State.
They're probably in my top 5.
But he just drove off sometimes.
I love Modest Mouse.
It's a great song.
You ever heard their song Florida?
No.
It's a song about how much they hate Florida.
Well, we had Albuquerque growing up from Weird Al, so
Okay.
I know the vibe.
Okay, chill. Yeah. Oh man, look at this lighting. It's awful.
Well, yeah, it's the sunlight's concluding in Florida, and so are we.
Dog,
it's perfect.
I love Modest Mouse. I've never seen them live. Yeah, number one band I've ever seen live that I would kill to see is Lawrence Arms. Brian loves them, your roommate, but yeah, you probably have never heard a single song that they've ever made. They're like at the tip top of my wall of shame of bands I've never seen live. The one I'm probably like kicking myself the most for was I could have seen Linkin Park at BlizzCon. I just wasn't very into Linkin Park at the time. So I didn't go.
Yeah.
And now with the lead singer Chester sadly, having passed on, I don't think there's a bigger regret live music wise than not going to watch the Linkin Park show at BlizzCon that year.
I regretted Tenacious D a lot several years later.
You weren't at that BlizzCon.
I know, but I wanted
That was
to
my
see
first
them.
BlizzCon.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, Tenacious D is amazing live. Because I did go to see that. I wish I had gone the year prior because it was Ozzy. And I've never seen Ozzy, and I love Ozzy Osbourne.
I watched his whole final concert.
It was amazing.
Yeah?
It was really good.
It was special.
It was really, really, really freaking good. But yeah, no, that's happened. I know there's others that I'm forgetting. Yeah.
Lunar Faye asks, if you could pick one kind of creative project to get the superpower to snap your fingers and have it be instantly complete, exactly how you pictured it, video editing, artwork, music recording, decorating, what would it be?
Get the superpower to snap your fingers and have it instantly.
Just your dream project done. You didn't have to, maybe mentally put it into the work, but you didn't have to create it. It's just there.
A horror movie.
Oh, that's a good one.
I would love to make a horror movie. It's probably... I mean, my favorite genre is sci-fi. I have never personally had a single idea for a sci-fi story, even though it's my favorite genre. There's something really... If you've noticed a theme in today's answers, I like when things are accessible and invite people in. It's why I like punk. It's why I like horror films. There's this do-it-yourself mentality that anyone can do it, and I really love that. And yeah, so just because of that, I don't know, I just randomly... I think about horror ideas a lot.
I forget what Critical Role season it was, but there was one where they unveiled their new studio, and it was at a very confined space, but they had cameras for everybody around kind of a hexagonal table, and it sort of had like a ship-like theme inside with screens behind it that would change. It was that kind of studio to play D&D in. I couldn't watch it.
Yeah.
It hurt. It just hurt to see a dream realized for someone else.
Wow.
And I ducked out of that one. That studio was incredible.
Yeah. Man, that's nuts.
To
That's
take,
cool.
and that's where like Dream Project comes in. To take improv and give it that level of production is so ass backwards. It's nothing but beauty at that point. That's where I get really artsy fartsy.
That's awesome, man. Yeah. That or a band. I wanted to be in a band so bad.
Band
in
would
high school.
be fun, getting to work the crowd and all that.
Yeah. The few times we had like a proper crowd for a local show was so much fun. It was so much freaking fun. I like that. Streaming does kind of scratch that itch for me, though.
Yeah.
It's different because like you can't hear a damn thing the crowd is saying at a concert. Like they can't you can't really interact on that level. With a stream, like whether it's 50 people or 2,000 people, you can just randomly key in on a single message in a way that you can't with like a live crowd. But it still really does scratch that itch. Where it's like, I don't know, I like that communal aspect.
Yeah, I remember our Nidhogg Extreme night. That was the first time where I felt suddenly alone. And that was so shocking.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Turning off that stream and being like, oh, I've been in my room alone this entire time.
That's the cool thing about live performance is the wind down is a lot more natural.
Yeah.
Streaming, if you really have a stream pop off, because let me tell you, as someone who for a really long time had a lot of experience with streams not popping off, to suddenly have a stream pop off and then end that stream, that feeling is insane. It feels like being in a car crash.
The deceleration.
Yeah. It's just like sudden deceleration. I eventually got used to it, but that was nuts. I'm so thankful for it. Like I really can't overstate how thankful I am for it. I know some folks come in from the 14 crowd and rustle my jimmies every once in a while, but I am eternally grateful for anyone that's ever watched and threw coal in the engine of the YouTube algorithmic fire that led to more people realizing you and I exist. It's freaking cool. Get rustled, son. That always felt so weird to me. Yeah, it is very strange, and I don't hear a lot of streamers talk about it. Like I've heard a lot of like sage wisdom and really like relatable anecdotes from a lot of streamers and a lot of streamers that are way bigger than us. But I'm not sure I've heard anyone talk about how strange it is when you hit end stream. It is freaking weird.
What we do is so strange in that space because of the planning and the getting together and posting the thumbnail and trying to keep a promise to the audience. Like,
Yeah.
I wonder if it becomes more mundane when it's just day after day after day, which is also more organic. It has its own advantages to just go live not knowing what you're doing that day and find something incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Patreon can be on a bit of a delay if you sub and the number hasn't gone up, but also it only goes out to 3 digits. So if you're at the $1 or the $5 level, it usually doesn't. It doesn't kick in. But yeah, we are at 2.97. We are real close. We are real close. And don't stress, y'all. This is a pretty intimate stream at this point, so don't stress. We'll give it the weekend.
That sounds good.
If we come back Monday and it's at 3K,
we'll honor that.
We're not going to scam you and be like, all right, well, we were close, but we're not. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. No, it's all good. In retrospect, for the next Patreon-a-thon, probably something game related for the finale.
Well, we learned some lessons during this, and we will apply those to future things, but thank you all for being a part of this, as well as just supporting during it, and the fact that we even got to have this level of success while we were experimenting for the first time with daily goals and all that. Just appreciate the heck out of y'all.
Yeah. You guys are a lot more responsive to your audience than like 70% of streamers with more than 300. Well, that's very kind, like, Stop. I appreciate that for saying that, but like, I don't know, like,
we're also two people who take different questions, so
there's that. There's also like, I don't know how many streamers out there who were kind of at it with the lower level of success that we had for as long as we had it. Like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of folks, I mean, there were years there where, I don't know, not to get too into the numbers, but I mean, we had years where we were like making like 20,000 and splitting it. Which at the time I was really excited about.
Yeah.
But once you, as rent goes up or you get a mortgage, it's like, crap, that's not really gonna cover things anymore. But we just found ways to make it work. It's why I kept freelancing. I liked doing this, so I would just take side jobs and just find a way to make it work. And I'm sure there's other people like that, but I don't personally know them. So, like the people I watch who have a lot of success, I don't know, I feel like they hit it in like 3 to 7 years, and I feel like it took us like 10.
I mean, that's what we were told, though, and many people say it'll take you 10 years of grinding.
Yeah, so like, I don't know, I'm just like, I still remember that day to day, where we'd make like $20 from an episode of a podcast or something. Like, that's luckily we're pretty far from it, but I still remember it. So I don't know, I'm just stoked anyone cares. It's just cool. It's cool that you're here. Is that the grinding part of grinding gear? Yes. Yes. And not all the times that I like, dry humped Kyle for a photo op because it'd be funny.
It's happened a few times.
A few times.
Imarashi says, did Evanescence do their new single from DMSC show?
Oh, God, wow, I'm being blown the F out.
Getting Ben starred.
Getting Ben starred, yep.
Do you want to get the umbrella and I'll hold it here for you? It's not a bad idea.
Keep talking.
Okay. Oh, wait, I put it right there. It's by your plants. It came for Garrett. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Shade. Nice. Yeah, I think we can work with that.
Sorry, slight adjustment.
No, you're good. I will continue reading the question to you here. For the DMC show Afterlife, concert noobs, so I have no idea if songs done for a TV show show up in concerts or not.
They did not play the Devil May Cry song, but they did play the John Wick ballerina song.
Wow, really?
Yes.
That's pretty fun.
Yes, yeah, they did a song for the ballerina soundtrack. They played that. They did not play the Devil May Cry song. And yeah, they mentioned that they got a new album coming out. You know, they properly promote.
Good for them.
They properly promote. So yeah, we're good. We're good there. We are freaking good there. So least and most favorite part of the creative process. Oh dear God.
I love doing the content edit. I love taking a big hour and a half long file and making it 40 minutes.
I am so glad you like that.
We're lucky.
I
in
do
that
not
way.
like that. I do not like doing that. That's my least favorite. That's probably my least favorite part. We have a pretty good like division of labor, for lack of a better word, between what we do. So like, there's not like one thing that I just like kind of always hate. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Usually, just like when we're in a rush, I don't like thumbnails. I love making thumbnails, but I don't like not having the time to enjoy making thumbnails.
It's a nice process when you get to put on the music and art it up and be like, what brush am I going to use for
Oh,
this? And
if
how
I
am
got
gonna...
if I got a day and we're not doing it, meaning like if we're not doing the Patreon-a-thon and I actually have a full day to just work, I love burning through like 3 podcasts and just making thumbnails all day. That makes me so happy. During the Patreon-a-thon, where we're streaming every day and still putting videos out, I'm pretty much making thumbnails going like the whole time. Just go, go, go. Yeah. Thumbnails under pressure is my least favorite part, I think, of what we do.
I hate doing final watch. I don't like that responsibility. I would rather not be in charge of every seam corrected, knowing that what I said was okay was good enough. That is a maddening proposition.
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff. The thumbnail for this stream was hilarious. Yeah, we were talking that we both had no idea what to do, and I was like, I'm not gonna have Kyle come over and like put on a bathing suit and jump in the pool just for a thumbnail. Like, we're streaming every damn day of the week this week. We don't have time for that. And I was like, oh, I have plenty of selfies from my own damn swimming. I'll just Photoshop his ass in here and warp his eyeballs to look funny.
And Noel, you are killing it. You're doing an amazing job on the content edits. The content you leave in is things that I would question to leave in from an outside source. But when you leave them in, it gives me a sense of confidence that that was funny.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
And honestly, yeah, cutaway, man. I appreciate that you need to kill darlings sometimes to have a good flow. So, I don't think I've ever once questioned anything you've cut out. So.
No, I don't think I've ever added anything back in. And same reason why Kristen does our analytics tracking right now. Because oftentimes in this job, you look at the numbers and you say, what do I want to believe out of these numbers?
Yeah.
And just having an outside source say, this is how it actually lied out. It's just so honest.
Yeah. It's good stuff. Chainsaw Unicorn, Mr. 21 months. Thank you. Happy October back to you.
Happy October.
I appreciate you. But it's getting on 6 o'clock here. We should probably wind this down.
Yeah, I'll get myself home to the fam here. We got an exciting weekend of more pool in my future.
More pulling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all's edit game is always one on point. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate you. When it's Garrett's vacay, I leave on October 24th.
Yep.
So we should be finishing Expedition 33. We want to. We will not ruin our own experience to rush.
To make it happen, yeah.
But we
if
want
it comes to it.
The 2 times a week will continue. 2 times a week will continue. Jesus Christ, Jensen.
Thank you, Jensen.
That's ridiculous. Thank you. I want to say thank you both for being awesome. I got Bell's palsy a while back, and I couldn't move half my face for a couple months. Your streams and videos brought laughter, smiles back to my face.
Oh my goodness.
Dude. Thanks for being a part of my rehab. It means a lot. Aloha. It's freaking means a lot to hear that, Jensen. My God.
Thank you for the support, but congratulations on putting in the work to recover from that. Congrats on your rehab. I hope it's going well for you.
Yeah. Happy to hear. I mean, you're mentioning that, you know, for a few months, so that you're making it sound like you've made some serious recovery here. So, my God, yeah, that means the world. Happy to help. Hope we keep doing it. Hope we can make you smile. God forbid you wake up one day and you're like, yeah, they're not doing it for me anymore. But That means a lot. It really, really freaking does. Not just because you attached to a red super there, but
Appreciate you massively.
yeah, huge thanks. Thank you.
And thank you to everybody who signed up on the Patreon today and made this Patreon-a-thon successful. It was really cool getting to take this time to talk with you all, to explain. I mean, thank you for the cool questions about the creative process, where our thoughts are, just some of our favorite stuff. This was really, really relaxing after a very busy month for us. We're really looking forward to bringing you the end of Expedition 33, the holidays, what I've got planned for Garrett's vacation, what Garrett's got planned for my vacation. All these things are coming up into 2026 as well.
Are you doing a Christmas break again?
I will be doing that, yes.
Okay. All right.
But we can we'll offload you. We'll offload you. We'll make sure you get something in there.
Oh,
whatever
okay.
It is.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So FF4 in November. I just beat my PS1 version. Probably, yeah.
Yes.
Should be starting at least.
I would expect that we are going to finish MSQ Expedition 33 first. You can expect then Final Fantasy IV to start, but there's a good chance around the Game Awards we might go back in Expedition 33 and do some of the side end game stuff,
Yeah.
because that'd be fun.
Yeah.
There are things after credit rolls we'd like to see, apparently.
Things after credit rolls. Yeah. Yeah, that's what folks say. I mean, it seems ripe for challenge runs. I love the game. I will happily revisit it or just continue playing it after seeing credits. So, yeah, I really don't know. There's been hints that there's something along the line of companion quests. If that's true, I personally would like to do those before we beat the game. I don't want more information than that. I like that people are keeping it pretty.
Yeah, that's our main goal. I've heard there's a heaven on high kind of situation in the late
really?
game
Oh,
where you
shit.
can just combat your brains out.
That'd be dope.
And I'd love to try that.
Oh, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Huh. Shit, that'd be sick. Either way, we'll see what the future holds for Expedition 33. But yeah. Hey, IRL Rabbit, thanks for the 10 months. Thanks for pressing that button.
Thanks for joining us.
Never caught a stream these few months, so here's my button press. Hell yeah,
Hell yeah.
Nakaru, always good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for freaking stopping by.
A couple of you pressing that button there.
Yeah.
I'm glad membership messages are such a cool feature on YouTube here.
Yeah. Yeah, appreciate it. So, yeah, check it out. Don't worry too much. If you're already a patron, don't worry about it. I'll be keeping an eye on this over the weekend. And, hey, we know we're pretty damn close to that final goal. So if we hit it over the weekend, we will still honor it. Don't worry about it.
Heck yeah.
We'll see you Monday for Final Fantasy XIV MSQ Roundtable with Preach and Jesse Cox.
Look forward to it.
After the Patreon-a-thon, that's going to feel like coming home.
That's going to be nice.
Yeah.
We're going to be chill. Excited to
Good
catch up with
time.
them.
Oh, shit, Jack. Thanks for the 2 years. It doesn't really highlight it to you. Ha ha. No, we got it. I got it. I got you. I see it.
What does that sound?
It is starting to rain.
Oh, rain. Hey,
Well, with that in mind,
perfect timing.
I'm going to move these electronic equipment.